It's time to show them.
Yeah.
You have now mastered the basic skills. It's time for your first challenge.
Shout out to the chat, shout out to the chat. Grand rising, everybody. Uh-oh. Is it all right? Let me see. Let me make sure the sound is right. All right, I think we good. Shout out to everybody out there. Hopefully everybody's having a great start to their Sunday morning. Let me get myself right over here and show my manners. Act like I got some home training. Start the Thick Cut in the building. Grand rising to you, bro. Thick Cut over there dropping them bangers. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Thick Cut. He dropped a couple new bangers this week, actually. A couple new bangers. And shout out to Thick Cut for being a member for 10 months as well. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah, he been dropping some bangers. He just dropped a new one this morning. Was it? Hold on. Who was it? Was it Thick Cut or Pro? Shout out to Pro 901 in the building, too. One of y'all dropped a new. It was Pro that dropped the banger this morning, the new one. But Thick Cut dropped some bangers this week, too. But shout out to both them brothers for dropping the new heat out here, keeping us abreast of what's going on these YouTube streets. Shout out to Trey Spectives in the building. Grand rising to you. I appreciate you being here and multitasking. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button on their way in. Y'all not subscribed to Trey Spectives, make sure that you subscribe to Trey Spectives as well. Because if you're not subscribed to 3 people, you're doing yourself a disservice. Because they only post every once in a while, and when they do post, it's some knowledge for you. So if you're not subscribed to Trey Spectives, Deja Vu, and Halima, you're doing yourself a disservice. You're just missing out on information that everybody needs to know. That's the way I look at it. Anytime I see a post from Trey Spectives, I get educated. Anytime I see a post from Deja Vu, I get educated. Anytime I see a post from Halima, I get educated. So if you're not subscribed to those 3 ladies, you are doing yourself a major disservice. Let's see who else we got in the building. Teran, shout out to Teran in the building. Salute to you, bro. I appreciate you being here. Pro 901 Drop Squad in the building. Shout out to Pro 901 in the Drop Squad. Again, another one that's dropping them bangers, keeping that heat going on the streets. Have y'all seen the new Moo video? Moo. Chickens don't moo, you stupid man. Shout out to the homies, man. Keeping that heat going on the streets, man. Mr. Make You Rich in the building. Shout out to Mr. Make You Rich. We got the artists in the building, man. Y'all support the artwork. Who else we got in here? Musso Bronze. Shout out to Musso Bronze in the building. You know we got to represent for Jersey whenever Musso come in the building. You know we got to represent Jersey. Hold up. Where we at?
Now listen, man, we all know West Side High School is where all the fugitives went. All the rebels. All the motherfuckers that rob shit. All the hoes. Like, let's just keep it real, man. West Side had the hoes, man. All the jump offs, the sluts, the skeezers, the scallywags, the trampolines, the diving boards, man. Man, everybody that went to arts, they feel like they was better than everybody. And you grew up to not be shit. Let's just keep it real, man. You know what I'm saying? All y'all got is Michael B. Jordan, man. This is the legendary Barringer High School. And the only reason it's legendary is because y'all had the bitches, man. I'm not gonna lie. Y'all had all the Spanish mommies. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing y'all was winning in. Y'all wasn't winning in nothing else. Basketball, football. Y'all was trash at that shit. You feel what I'm saying? Most of the Spanish dudes that moved on from here, they became the plug in Mexico. What killed me about science, man, is that y'all never did nothing scientifical here. You never cut a frog open. Y'all never created nothing. Like, what's the point on calling this shit science if y'all don't even do shit here? I'm saying, you know, we all know Malcolm X Shabazz is the best high school in Newark. It might be the best high school in Jersey. We ain't even gonna disrespect, but one thing I would say about Shabazz, niggas was a little zesty. Like, when I went to Shabazz, it was motherfuckers that was zesty as hell, bro. It was a nigga 6'8", extra zesty. Like, he was running the band and everything. Like, I'm talking about, bro, you didn't want to play basketball? You didn't want to play. I'm in front of Weekway. I gotta say, man, y'all stepped y'all game up to the max, man. You know what I'm saying? Academics, sports. You know what I'm saying? This is the only school right now that get good grades and they will whoop your ass. Like, they'll beat your ass outside the school and go back and finish doing their homework and shit like that, schoolwork and shit. So, you know what I'm saying? Big ups to Weekway. Y'all really stepped y'all game up. I would say y'all the #1 high school in Newark right now. Y'all got it. Newark Tech.
Shout out to Musso Bronze in the building, man. Jersey, stand up. Newark, stand up. What's up with y'all? Fat T, Grand Rising to you. Salute. Yeah. Pro been back in the lab, man. Drop Squad has been in the lab. Yeah, Thick Cut had that sample with the Sade joint. Yeah. I'm telling you, they've been dropping some heat this week, y'all. Uncle L in the building. Salute to you, Uncle L. Hopefully all is well. Hopefully everybody hit that like button on the way in. You said you didn't give a shit what school it is. It's an indoctrination camp. Hey, Thick Cut, you ain't lying there. I agree with you on that. I just play that drop because, you know, it represents Jersey, it represents Newark. That's where a lot of my family's from, and I think it's kind of funny, you know. That's why I play that drop. But yeah, I agree with you on schools being an indoctrination camp. Most definitely. I mean, I'm educated. I got college education and all that stuff, but I actually know how to separate those things too, you know. So I definitely agree with you on that. But shout out to the chat, man. Shout out to everybody coming in, everybody hitting that like button on the way in. It is greatly appreciated. And y'all know we gonna have a good time. You know, we ain't all about just talking about giving these fools, you know, on the thumbnail all of the attention. We ain't about that. No. We actually have a show plan that we do over here before we give them fools any of our attention. Shout out to Cheryl Hodges in the building. Grand Rising to you. Blessings to you. Katana, thank you so much for that membership, man. Yeah, we got memberships available. We are monetized over here. Shout out to Katana for that becoming a member. If you were already or renewing it, whatever, I appreciate you. It is all greatly appreciated. All ways to support the show. And that free way to support the show is hitting that like button, man. It is greatly appreciated. A free way to help the content creators. If you want to share content, you can do that as well. But definitely hit that like button. It is most greatly appreciated. Mr. Make You Rich, you said the doofus went on a 30-minute rant about me on Grandma Calling. I didn't know. I can't say I'm reacting to that because I didn't know about it. I really don't watch those channels. I found out about stuff after the fact. So you are letting me know that happened. I'm going to have to see if I can find that video. I ain't going to find it today, but maybe it'll get a reaction next week. Yeah, maybe it'll get a reaction next week. Like they say, shout out to Sis. He's been live a lot here lately, and he's been saying some stuff that I agree with. Time is the master. Time. See, a lot of them fools, they don't have patience. They hear something and they'll immediately press go live and then start ranting and raving and reacting to whatever they heard 5 seconds ago, as opposed to giving it some time, letting it, marinate, figuring out how they want to put their thoughts together. They just go live and emotionally start screaming at the day I go on camera. Nah. We don't do that around here. Shout out to Uncle L for being a member for 10 months. Greatly appreciated, bro. Greatly appreciated. Shout out to that Drop Squad for becoming a member. It's all greatly appreciated. All the memberships are appreciated, y'all. All of the memberships are appreciated. Everybody who hits that like button is appreciated. But thank you, Mr. Make You Rich. I got a note here. I'll see if I can find that video and see if it's worth responding to. We will respond to a little bit of what that giraffe had to say, but that'll be later on. But yeah. So shout out to everybody coming in, everybody hitting that like button, everybody who is having a wonderful start to this Sunday morning. And yeah. So we got a few things to talk about, of course. Y'all know I don't get straight into their nonsense. We actually have a whole agenda, a whole show. I got 2 pages here, but we ain't getting through all 2 pages. But, I keep notes, so stuff comes up. I can, shift gears if necessary, right? But, of course, we start off with celebrations. We celebrate people. We celebrate success. We celebrate wins. We're not all about the hate and, dragging people down and stuff like that. We actually talk about positive things. We want to spread that positive energy out in the world. Why? Because I want that positive energy coming back and protecting me. Shout out to Demetric Jones in the building. Good morning to you, fam. You said it was super weird. Title was, I'm about to crash out. Okay. Appreciate that. I'll see if I can find it. And if it's worth reacting to. I have a hard time listening to some of them, though. I mean, listening to Rodney and Nacho, that's some hard listening, y'all. That is some very stuff. It's hard to listen to. So I'll, see if I can find enough of it, worth me listening to and responding to. Tesha Z's, blessings to you. Blessings to you. Happy Sunday, everyone. So, yeah, without further ado, let's get into some celebrations, man. We're going to celebrate some people. We're going to celebrate wins. You said he was very disrespectful? Okay. Yeah, I'll see if I can find it. I mean, all he knows is disrespect because he's looking for a reaction. He's looking for a response. He's looking for somebody to make their entire show about him, and that's not what I'm doing over here. That is not what I'm doing. It started a video, so I don't need a watermark. All right, bet. Appreciate y'all. Appreciate all of y'all for letting me know that happened. Like I said, I'll see if I can find it and we'll review it and see if it's worth actually giving a response to, but we're not going to do that right now. Yeah. We're not going to let him shift the show. We're not going to let him take over the show, nothing like that. We're going to celebrate wins, y'all. We're going to celebrate wins. Hey, y'all remember Monet Davis? Y'all remember Monet Davis? She was in the Little League World Series. Normally when you think about Little League World Series, daughter of Zion, grand rising to you, blessings. Normally when you think about a Little League World Series, you think about a bunch of little boys, right? But no, y'all remember Monet Davis. Monet Davis, about 10, 15 years ago or so, she took over the world. She was on the cover of Sports Illustrated and all that because she was a phenom, young lady, taking over, dominating Little League. JT Moneyman 410, what's good? Salute. Dominating Little League. Well, Monet Davis making a comeback. She's in the Banana Ball League. And let's just celebrate her for a second, y'all.
Coming to pitch. Give it up for Monet
Davis! What a legend. Monet Davis took the world by storm in the 2010s. Cover of Sports Illustrated, complete game in the Middle League.
All right, hold on. Let me remove it and bring it back up because it's buffering and I don't like that. I don't like that. I wanted to play right on through. So let's try it again.
Coming to pitch. Give it up for Monet
Davis! What a legend. Monet Davis took the world by storm in the 2010s. Cover of Sports Illustrated, complete game in the Middle League World Series. Made her history, and now she's back for more. Davis can secure a Clown's point with an out. Brewer rolls it over to the left side. Peyton's got it. The throw over to Prime is in time. Monet Davis comes in and kicks the door down. History.
Thank you. It feels great. I mean, I have the support of my teammates. I have the support of everyone in this organization just to inspire other girls, to let them know, you can do this. There's girls on every single team that you can do whatever you put your mind to.
Shout out to Monet Davis. Hey, she's still out here trying to make a mark in the world for the young ladies, trying to empower young ladies to know that they can do whatever they want. Whether it's something that's considered a boy sport, a man's thing, whatever, the young ladies can do whatever they put their mind to as well. All they got to do is, believe in themselves, right? Solstice, grand rising to you, sister. Good to see you. I appreciate you being here. But yeah, so shout out to Monet Davis making her debut in the Banana Ball League. Y'all know it's a baseball league, but it's kind of quirky, the way they do things. They got a lot of little gimmicks and stuff like that, but they have fun. They're entertaining the people. That's the whole purpose of it all, right? It's to entertain the people. So shout out to her, continuing to spread her message of women and young girls empowerment, around the world. Shout out to her for continuing her journey and not letting anybody knock her off her square. Continuing our celebration, shout out to the Greensboro Swarm. Y'all know I'm right here in the Greensboro area. Greensboro Swarm, that's a G League team. They won the G League championship this year, 25-26 G League champions, the Greensboro Swarm. Charlotte Hornets got their asses whooped the other night. Woo-wee! Charlotte got drugged the other night, boy, in that game. But the Greensboro Swarm, that's the G League affiliate of the Charlotte Hornets. They won the G League this year, so shout out to them. Celebration. I mean, like I said, we celebrate wins around here. We're not all about the misery, the doom and gloom, all of that. We like celebrating people's wins. So shout out to the Greensboro Swarm for winning the G League championship this year. We got a kind of sarcastic one here. It's kind of sarcastic one. Shout out to Diana Rossini for fucking up her credibility. I mean, how do you do this? Diana Rossini has been a name that I have heard around for years. I mean, she used to be an ESPN reporter. She was with The Athletic most recently. But she has totally fucked up her credibility, her career, possibly her relationship with her spouse because of the stuff that she was doing with Mike Vrabel, the coach of the New England Patriots, at a secluded Arizona resort, couples resort. So shout out to her for fucking up her career, her credibility. Arabia Barbosa in the building. Grand rising to you, Arabia. She fucked up her career, her credibility. She is unfortunately bringing into question the credibility of a lot of other female reporters because of inappropriate relationships with people. I mean, in what world does a reporter need to have pictures like this with a coach of a team? And you expect people to still see you as unbiased and credible when it comes to reporting on that team or other teams. I mean, if you have this close of a relationship with the head coach of a team where y'all are laying by the pool in the hot tub and holding hands and hugging and all this stuff, and neither one of y'all spouses are around, both of y'all are married, neither one of y'all spouses are around, you are bringing into question the credibility of everything that you write. So, sarcastic shout out to Diana Rossini for fucking up her credibility, her career, and potentially her relationship. Again, I'm not wishing any harm upon her, but she did this to herself. She put herself in this position. You got to know, if you are supposed to be an unbiased reporter, you can't be putting yourself in that type of position. Egon Breezeblock, salute. So, again, that's a sarcastic one. But continuing on. We're going to get back to some thick cut. You said she suffered from the resultant effects of legs can't stay crossed. Oh man. Yeah, hey. So Pro, that right there, what you just said, let me put that comment up on the screen. Pro says she's been reporting all the hot news on my Eagles this offseason. I wonder if the NFL will go further, possible tampering. So the NFL has said that they plan to do no investigation. Vrabel's not under any investigation. Diana Rossini's already resigned from her job. She's probably on the way to get fired, but she resigned. The NFL said they are not doing any investigation into Mike Vrabel. And that's partially probably because if they do an investigation into Mike Vrabel in this relationship, it opens the door to every relationship that a reporter has with a coach or player. And the NFL don't want to do that. They don't want to bring that heat and scrutiny upon themselves. So it's easier for them to try to make it go away. Just try to act like it didn't happen, right? And once the football season starts, nobody will be talking about it. Somebody might bring it up week 1 or whatever. But after that, so many things will happen with football related. You know, the draft going to come up and stuff. So people will talk about that stuff so much that people probably won't even mention it anymore, right? But hey, I agree with you, Pro, that the reporting that she's been doing on, say, like the Eagles and stuff like that should be investigated. Because if she writes a story saying that AJ, for example, is an issue, the Eagles are having issues with AJ, he's cancer to the locker room, blah, 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 blah. And knowing that the Patriots want to get him for a cheap price, that lowers his value. If she, what we see as a credible reporter, writes a story saying that AJ is a cancer in the locker room, AJ Brown I'm talking about, right? If she writes a story like that and we see her as a credible reporter, but she's in the back pocket of somebody like Mike Vrabel, the head coach of the New England Patriots, and knowing that the Patriots want to get AJ Brown, that's going to lower his value in the market because people see her as a credible reporter until now. Hey, yo, Coach Split in the building. Shout out to hey, yo. Salute, salute. Yeah, the NFL said we good. Yeah. They said we good on that. They not going to dig into that. But yeah, I agree, Pro. I agree. She definitely has brought into question a lot of the credibility of people when it comes to that type of stuff. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Like I said, that was a sarcastic one. NC Lady B1 in the building. Grand Rising to NC Lady, y'all. Shout out to North Carolina in the building. Where we at?
I realize that a lot of people from New York is moving to North Carolina, and I just want y'all to know and be aware that they don't give a fuck that you're from New York. They crazy out here too. So this is the top 3 cities that y'all need to be aware of. The people from these cities is not to be fucked with. Listen up. Coming in hot. Durham, North Carolina. If somebody tell you, I don't care where you at in North Carolina, if somebody tell you they're from Durham, don't do anything to piss these people off. They don't care. They all had the same water. Understand me when I say these people are literally the definition of 0 to 100. There's no gray area with these people. They either fuck with you or they don't. Don't get them to the side where they don't fuck with you. If you don't talk to them, just don't talk to them. But once you piss them off, they're gonna catch a charge. Moving on. Coming in second, High Point. High Point, North Carolina. My thing is, do not fuck with nobody from High Point, North Carolina. Like, if you piss one person off in High Point, North Carolina, do you see how big the city is? The whole High Point is on your ass. They might not get along with each other, but that's for them to figure out. Once you fuck with one person from High Point, the whole entire city is on your ass. Coming in third, I took it to the country because these people, look. Clinton, North Carolina, I had to throw them in there because Clinton is not a place that you, listen, if you go to Clinton for whatever reason, just do whatever you gotta do and get the hell out of there. So many people never made it home coming from Clinton. Clinton is not one of them places to fuck around in. And this is just like if you are in Clinton. Because them people out there are really like, it's so country. It's like everybody know each other and you just probably won't even make it home coming from the city. So just beware. They don't care that you're from New York. They will fuck you up and you will not make it home. Trust me.
One in the building. Yeah. So like I said, y'all, I'm from right next to Greensboro. We were celebrating the Greensboro Swarm earlier. Where I live is High Point that she was talking about. That's why I said there's no Fantasia slander around here. No. We don't do no Fantasia slander because Fantasia's from High Point, and the whole entire High Point will be on your ass if you come in here talking crazy about Fantasia. Yeah. It ain't where you're from, it's where you're at, Tracepectives. That's right. It's not where you're from, it's where you're at. And I'm telling y'all come down here thinking that shit is sweet down here in the South. It don't work like that. There's places for you to disappear. We got hog pens down here, and hogs will eat anything, including human bones. You will disappear. I'm fucking around in the country, down in the South, y'all. So, hey. And again, everybody got guns down here. They're like, the gun laws are loose. This ain't like up in New York and all of that, where if you get caught with the damn a razor blade, them motherfuckers ready to throw you under jail. No. Everybody down here got multiple guns. All that stuff. So yeah. Don't come down to North Carolina fucking around thinking that you from New York and everything is sweet. No, it don't work like that. But back to the celebrations, y'all. Back to the celebrations. Shout out to all of the ladies who got drafted in the WNBA draft. This is just, a list of the first round picks, but shout out to everybody who got drafted in the WNBA draft. Again, shout out to the WNBA for them finally getting paid a little bit better. I don't know if y'all seen here. Asia Wilson just signed like a record contract, and I saw a thing that compared what Asia Wilson is making in her current contract to what Diana Taurasi made her entire career. And Asia Wilson, right now, her next contract, I think, is making more than Diana Taurasi made in her entire career. That's a disservice to Diana Taurasi, obviously, but shout out to those ladies for finally getting a little bit more closer to what they are owed, let's say. They still not equal, still not equality. Yeah, shout out to Flage, shout out to all of the young ladies who got drafted, man. Real talk. We celebrate the wins around here. And while we continue to celebrate the wins, shout out to the Rock and Roll 2026 Rock and Roll Hall of Fame inductees. I don't really put much value in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, don't really care too much about it, but some of my favorites are on there in this inductee list of 2026. Of course, y'all know I'm a huge Wu-Tang fan. The Wu-Tang Clan got inducted. You see Sade, Luther Vandross, couple other people on there, Queen Latifah, MC Light. They got the different categories and stuff. They got the different categories for the different types of inductees. But yeah, shout out to everybody who got inducted. On the other side of that, fuck the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, because they did not induct one of the most influential groups in my lifetime. I mean, growing up when I was a kid, I was probably about 7, 8 years old, right? And this group came out, they took over the scene, and they was my favorite group growing up. New Edition, man. New Edition was nominated for the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame and did not get inducted. Shout out to Method Man for, y'all know Method Man, my favorite rapper. Shout out to Method Man for basically stating it, He said, I can say I'm heartbroken because those dudes, man, they were very instrumental in my childhood. They were very instrumental in my childhood as well. I was really rooting for my guys. Even if we didn't get in, I wanted them to get in. So Meth was saying that even if the Wu didn't get in, he wanted to see New Edition get in. You know, he said he believed it more than a lot of us that was on that list. So shout out to Method Man for recognizing that, you know, even though his group, Wu-Tang Clan, did get in, one of the groups left out was just ridiculous. Because New Edition was definitely influential in my childhood. I'm sure they were influential in a lot of y'all's childhood too. Swift, salute. You said they got the most votes? Yeah. Trey Spector's over here thirst trapping. Let me put it back up for you, Trey. Oh, man. Hey, yo, you said they got the fan vote, but not the Recording Academy vote. Well, the fan vote should be the one that get them in. Shit. If the fan vote is the one that, hey, man, I don't know how that stuff works. I don't know how it works. So, again, I don't even put much value in the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame, but I like to celebrate wins. You know, I'm wearing the Wu-Tang shirt today. You know, we got the Wu-Tang album back here. We got the Shaolin sword side and the Wu-Tang sword side. You know, we got the Wu-Tang vinyl back there, Into the Wu-Tang. So shout out to everybody who made it. You know, they disrespected the homies New Edition, but hey, it is what it is, I guess. You said Wanye messed it up because of Brandy. But if 2 million fans vote for them, it only counts as one. What in the world? 421 TV in the building. Salute. Okay, AO said his aunt covers all of this stuff. He said they got the most fan votes, but if 2 million fans vote for them, it only counts as one. That's crazy. So the fan vote counts as one vote, and then you got the Recording Academy, who I don't know what the hell they're thinking about, because if New Edition's not influential, how do you get Bell Biv DeVoe, Boys the Man, anything that Michael Bivins was associated with, ABC, BBD? You know what I'm saying? Michael Bivins had a whole collective of groups that went on to be big things. And that's all inspired by New Edition. So how does New Edition not make it in? On influence alone, on influence on the young people, you know, of the time, and continued influence on through the 90s and stuff like that. I mean, they go on to make Boys to Men one of the greatest groups of all time. Who discovered Boys to Men? Michael Bivins, New Edition. So that's disrespect, but like I said, we're not going to dwell in the we're not going to dwell on the negative part of it. We're going to celebrate the successes. We're going to celebrate the successes. G Mama Body, grand rising to you. Blessings. You say you mixed up New Edition with Boys to Men. Yeah. So New Edition, man, very influential in childhood, very influential on a lot of the groups that we see now. Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys was a copy of New Edition. Was it Backstreet Boys? New Kids on the Block. I'm sorry. Not Backstreet Boys. New Kids on the Block. That was a copied version of New Edition. New Kids on the Block exists because New Edition went before them. So again, when we talk about groups of young kind of boys, young men coming out, New Edition was definitely influential in that in the early 80s and stuff like that. How the Rock and Roll Hall of Fame could leave them out, I don't understand. But New Kids on the Block was influenced by New Edition. They will tell you that. Ask Donnie Wahlberg. He'll tell you. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to the ones who made it. We're going to celebrate the ones who made it, y'all. We're absolutely going to celebrate the ones who made it. All right. So continuing on with the congratulations before we move into some other things and celebrations, it's time for me to give y'all the update on what's going on with the house. Let me get my video. Got a little short video. I just shot it yesterday. Little quick house update. Yeah, they inspired NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, 98 Degrees, all of them. But it all started with them inspiring New Kids on the Block. Yeah. It all started with them inspiring New Kids on the Block before Backstreet Boys, NSYNC, and all of that stuff came around. New Edition was around, and then New Kids on the Block came to the scene. You know, that was kind of like the white version of New Edition, essentially, you know? So, house update. We're going to celebrate because, again, we're getting closer and closer. We're excited about the process. So, taking y'all along on the journey. Let's take a look. So, here we are. Another week. More progress made. You may not be able to tell much of a difference just by looking. However, you see the piles of dirt on the left. I don't know why my video's freezing, y'all. That's from where we had our septic installed. The left side wells over there. You see the house, obviously. Looks like they got most, if not all, of the siding finished. What's going on? Process. We're working through it. Coming over here, see where our septic was installed this week. We got basically the drain field. You know, when you have septic, you have to have a drain field. So that's what this is over here. And then the tank is right down in here. So got a septic tank down there. Coming over here. Again, see, they got the siding done on the house for the most part. Again, this is gonna be our backyard view facing one direction. Backside. Again, this is gonna be our backyard view facing one direction. Backside of the house. There'll be, of course, porches and stuff like that back here. Plan on having a orchard of trees over here, some fruit trees, things like that. Grass needs to be cut, but it'll be all right for now. So again, another week, more progress, continuing to work through the process. Well, right here, as you can see, all the water where they were drilling for the well and all that stuff. That's what you see here, all of the sludge and stuff like that. That comes up as a part of their process of drilling out the well. But you see, you got a well right there. So again, just continuing on through the process. Told y'all I would bring y'all along, and here we are. They're continuing to work on the different things on the inside, all of the finishes and all of that stuff. I'm not taking y'all inside right now. Y'all will get in there eventually, but today's not the day. But there it is. There it is. House sitting up on top of the hill. We love it. Can't wait to get out here, actually living in it permanently. It's a slightly stressful process, but at the same time, it's an exciting process to know this is what we're looking forward to. Very exciting process. So told y'all I'll bring y'all along the way. This is your update for this week. We'll continue to update you as things change. Not a whole lot to see today. Like I said, we got well and septic in this week. Costly items, but necessary items. So you can have water and actually good, drainage and all that good stuff. So appreciate y'all for coming along on the journey with us. Like I said, we'll keep you updated along the way. Have a good day, everybody. Yeah, so shout out to everybody who's coming along on the journey with us, man. Yeah, Thick Cut, we definitely got plenty of room. We're definitely going to get into a whole bunch of food cultivation and stuff like that once we get out there. We got 7.5 acres right there. My neighbors on one side got 14 acres. My neighbor on the other side has about 6.5 acres. So all the room in the world. We got woods and all of that stuff. We see all of the different animals and everything out there. Definitely room for four-wheel and katana. All of the different things. It's all there. Hemi McFly in the building. Yo, y'all make sure y'all hit up Hemi McFly for them beats if y'all need y'all some new fresh beats. Rachel Banks, Grand Rising to you, sister. Thank you so much for being here. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Knowledge is Power TV 1.0 in the building. Salute. You said I've done more in just 2 weeks than Kwame has done in many years. He's had them illegal Mexicans working on his house. King Mafia Anthony in the building. Yo, hey, Ant, I got one for you. Hold up, y'all. Ant is here. I got to show this because Ant is here. Because I saw this video a couple weeks ago, right? And I downloaded it just waiting for Anthony to show up because I know what Anthony likes. Anthony lets us know what he likes, right? Yeah, I'm Sam, man. Salute. Anthony lets us know what he likes, right? So I found this video. It's a comedy video. It's a funny one, y'all. But it's for Ant. Because we know what Ant like, right? So let's take a look at this right here.
Dumb needs to hear this, but if the options are comply or be shot in the face, we're not living in a free country. Moron.
That's right, you heard her. Make the pie and get in a hot place.
No, bro, I'm pretty sure that she said you could either fly or be shot into outer space.
Clearly you gentlemen wasn't paying attention. I don't know what you was focused on, but she said, try to tie your lace. This is obviously a shoe tutorial, right?
See, Ant, I know what you like. Ant, put it right there in the chat. Ant put right there in the chat what he liked and what did I show? What did I show? Y'all need to see it again. Y'all need to see it again.
Hi, I don't know what dumb needs to hear this, but if the options are comply or be shot in the face, we're not living in a free country. Moron.
That's right, you heard her. Make the pie and get in a hot place.
No, bro, I'm pretty sure that she said you could either fly or be shot into outer space.
Clearly you gentlemen wasn't paying attention. I don't know what you was focused on, but she said, try to tie your lace. This is obviously a shoe tutorial. Right?
What did she say, Anthony? Because, can't nobody really figure out what she said. You said why she makes the purposefully balanced thick cut? Yeah. She makes it happen on purpose.
Hi, I don't know what dumb needs to hear this, but if the options are comply or be shot in the face, we're not living in a free country. Moron.
We know Ant liked them. He liked them, what do we call them? I'm trying to think in a respectful way. He liked them, the pale skin with the big old, tig old bitties. He liked the pale skin with the tig old bitties. Yeah, I saw that one. I was like, oh, this is a perfect one for Anthony right here. This is a perfect one for Anthony right here. Yeah. Shout out to Anthony in the building, y'all. So, yeah. We did our celebrations. Congratulations to everybody out there who's winning in life. Yeah, snow bunnies with the biggins. There you go, Thick Cut. The snow bunnies with the biggins, the tig old bitties. The snow bunnies with the tig old bitties. That's what Ant be liking out there. He said, you got to chill. Hey, you the one who let us know that, man. We just, hey, you see it and that's what it is. You see it, that's what it is. He like the snow bunnies with the tig old bitties. So I saw that one. I was like, oh, this is perfect for Anthony right here. So moving on. Hey, I don't know if y'all know, but tourist season starts tomorrow. Now, granted, us tourists, it's been tourist season since January 1st because we roll how we roll all year round. You know, we want to be left the fuck alone. We individuals, all that stuff, you know. But tourist season starts tomorrow. My birthday is on Tuesday. Yeah, right at the start of tourist season, you know. Right after tourist season starts, my birthday's on Tuesday. V is she. Grand rising to you, sister. Yeah, so I'm Taurus all through and through, you know. So, hey, just want to be left alone pretty much, right? Want to be left alone for the most part. But if you didn't know, if you've never dealt with a Taurus, if you don't have a Taurus in your life, maybe you just haven't experienced. I'm sure you have experienced it, but maybe you just didn't know what you were dealing with. If you were dealing with a person who just you was having a conversation with them, right? Let you have your last days 421. No, Taurus, no. We ain't letting y'all have shit. We ain't letting y'all have nothing. We are here. We are here. We ready to go. Carl Belton, salute to you, bro. But yeah, if you ain't ever dealt with a Taurus, this is how we roll. If you've ever been dealing with someone and just in the middle of a sentence, they just stop talking. They just stop giving a fuck and stop talking in the middle of a sentence and just went on. You might have been dealing with a Taurus. Because a Taurus would definitely stop giving a fuck in the middle of a sentence and just stop talking. And just cut you out of their life. You no longer exist in their world. That's how Taurus roll. It is what it is. You can accept it or you can't. We really don't care. We really don't care whether you accept it or not. Not at all. Shout out to Carl Belton in the building.
Probably will be for life.
Shout out to all the tradesmen out there, man. Shout out to Carl Belton. Lovelace in the building. Grand rising to you, sister. We got Lovelace in the building, y'all.
Oh, hell is hot. Ain't no water there. Hell is hot. Ain't no water there. No ice, no tea, no lemonade, no Coke, no Sprite, no Gatorade. Hell is hot.
Shout out to Lovelace. Y'all remember, hell is hot and ain't no water there now. Y'all better remember, Lovelace be trying to remind y'all. Y'all don't want to listen. Highly favored, grand rising to your sister. I appreciate you being here. Yeah, Thick Cut, you need to see that again. Shout out to all the tradesmen out there. Shout out to all the tradesmen.
Probably will be for life.
Shout out to all the tradesmen out there, man. Shout out to all the tradesmen. Yeah. That's not how you want to do it. That's an OSHA violation, y'all. I follow a site. It's like OSHA violations or whatever. They show all types of crazy stuff happening out there in the trades world. And this is one of them right here. Trey Spector said one of her best sister's friends is a Taurus, April 29th. She's about 4'7", mean, a rattlesnake. No nonsense sister. Hey, that's how we are. No nonsense. We ain't got time for your BS. We will cut you off in the middle of a sentence. Just walk away. And that might be the last time you hear a word from us. Ever in the rest of your fucking life. You might not hear a word from us the rest of your life. Based off of whatever you did in that moment. That's really how we rock. That's how we operate. And that's how, so I know a lot of people come on these YouTube airwaves and they think they can be a character. They think that they can be something different than they are in real life. That's not me. What y'all see here is who I am in real life. Again, I've told y'all multiple times, my family be in my chat. My wife can tell y'all. Anybody who knows me can tell y'all. I'm a Taurus through and through. The attitude and the person that y'all get on YouTube is the same person that I am in real life. So the no nonsense, the ability to cut you off just like that and forget you exist. Because my world continues to move on. My life continues to go without you in it. I just spent $26,000 this week on a well and septic. That ain't had nothing to do with nobody on YouTube, nobody that I don't care about. That's me and my wife building. Right. People get cut off every day. Every day. So it just is what it is. You can accept it. You cannot accept it. Again, as a Taurus, we don't care whether you accept it or not. It just is what it is. But shout out to all the Taurus out there. Taurus season is on the horizon. And hey, we gonna be who we gonna be, right? I mean, again, here's another thing that y'all just got to know about somebody like me. This may be a Taurus thing. It may be a me thing. Just know, if you're friends with me, I've ranked you based on your skills as to how useful you will be after the grid goes down. It doesn't change our friendship, but now, it doesn't change our friendship now, but just know that I have a list. There's an A team, a B team, a C team, and the dead weight. If you're dead weight, don't expect me to be looking for you when stuff gets bad and goes down. You have been ranked in my head, and hey, I'm going to put you where you belong. Simple as that. I'm going to put you where you belong. If you're dead weight, then that's what you're going to be treated like, is dead weight. I'm going to put you over there in the trash heap where you belong. So just know that. You have been ranked if you are associated with me, if you're related to me, whatever. Right. Thick cut is practical and logical sense of thought. There's a hierarchy. There is a hierarchy. Absolutely. So just know these things, man. Just know these things. And while y'all see me on here, and yeah, y'all may be like, Iceberg, man, you too serious all the time, stuff like that. Shout out to everybody who hit that like button. Y'all might think I'm serious all the time and stuff like that. No, I'm not serious all the time. I'm not. Because, I'm mature, but not like mature. I pay my own bills, but I still say righty-tighty, lefty-loosey to figure shit out. I still say righty-tighty and lefty-loosey when I'm trying to figure something out. So yeah, I'm mature. I pay my own bills. I take care of my responsibilities. I take accountability for my actions. But I still say righty-tighty and lefty-loosey when I need to figure some shit out, yo. I mean, simple as that. That just always going to be there. Shit, righty-tighty, lefty-loosey. Yeah. Definitely. I'm definitely going to do that. So you got to be able to laugh at yourself sometimes, You got to be able to laugh at yourself. Shout out to Ant and all the YNs. I don't know why I always... Ant, I don't know. I be blaming you for all the YNs. I don't mean to do it, bro. You just the only YN I'm really, have around here on YouTube, right? So, yeah, via she. Anybody that says I'm doing something all the time, it is wild work because I only go live once a week. You're right about that, via she. People who say that I do something all the time, every day. That Noberg, every day he doing this and doing that. I only go live once a week. So how am I doing something every day, all the time? How? Just make it make sense. Bishop, no, I will not be dropping the link for you. Hit the like button, but I will not be dropping the link for you. You have nothing to add to what I'm talking about right now. So no, I will not be dropping the link for you. Shout out to our YNs who don't know anything about this life. Shout out to the YNs who don't know anything about having 3 lives to beat an entire game. You don't just get to respawn. Somebody kill you and you get to respawn and you right back in the game. No. You got 3 lives to beat the entire game. If you don't beat the game in them 3 lives, then your ass ain't beating the game. Simple as that. They don't know the struggle, man. They don't know the struggle that we had to go through playing games back in the day. Playing Nintendo games, having to get the dust and stuff out of the cartridge to get the game in the Nintendo just the right way so the shit will work. And then if somebody come around and fuck around and stomp too hard on the floor, it fuck your whole game up. They don't know nothing about that life. They don't know nothing about that life. Yeah, sometimes it's one single health bar. You got to get through the whole game on one health bar. They don't know nothing about the struggles, man. I still got this console too, Lovelace. I still have all of my consoles. I got my original Nintendo from the year Nintendo came out. I got my Super Nintendo. I got my Nintendo 64. I got all of those things still. I still got all of my gaming systems because I take care of them, you know. I don't break them up and stuff like that. ColecoVision, I played ColecoVision, but I don't have it. My dad had it was one called Intellivision, I believe. Because my dad, he ended up stationed over in Germany and in Korea. So, you know, you can get the stuff early over there. He had one that was called Intellivision. I don't have it, but he had that, you know. But yeah, so got all they don't know nothing about that life, man. They don't know nothing about that life. Now you think about it, Konami ain't like kids. Konami ain't like kids. Playing Contra, and you had to do the stuff to get your extra lives because you started with 3 lives. But you had to do the code, up, down, left, right, BA start, huh? To get your 30 lives. See, they don't know about that, having to know the cheat code to get the extra lives in the game, or you playing with 3 lives to get through that whole game. But they don't know, no, up, down, left, right, BA start, huh? They don't know nothing about that. These YNs don't know nothing about that. They just get killed and respawn right back in the game. Like it ain't ever happened. No. We had to go through stuff. Why do I still understand? Why do I still remember that in my head right now? I haven't played Contra in probably 30 years. Yeah, select start for 2 players, exactly. You know what I'm saying, man? Up, down, left, right, BA select start. 2-player game, 30 lives each of y'all. Why do I remember that? I haven't played Contra in 30 years. You know what I'm saying? Crazy things. That's the struggle we had to go through just to be able to play video games. They don't know nothing about that life. It was a struggle, but it made us stronger. We had to be strong. Shout out to everybody in chat. Appreciate everybody who hit that like button. This is how I be looking at some of these fools, man. This is how some of these people make me look at them. This is a real animal. This is a very real animal. It's called a burrowing owl. And this is how some of these fools make me have to look at them. Because of some of the stuff they do. Some of the stuff they say. Like, you just gotta, what? I don't understand your comprehension. I don't understand how you comprehended that way. You just turn your head. Like, I'm trying to see things from your point of view when I just can't. Maybe if I turn my head upside down, I can see things from your point of view. Like the burrowing owl. Because just because things fit don't mean they belong. Kiss My Cheeks in the building. Shout out to Kiss My Cheeks. You said you love owls. They just try to eat your dog. Jason with the carrot. Salute. Yeah, just because it fits doesn't mean it belongs. An onion, a slice of onion, will fit in with an orange if it's the same size, but it doesn't mean it belongs, right? That's what some people don't understand. Just because things fit does not mean they belong. Does not mean it's good for you. Does not mean it's what you need in your life, right? So, couple more things, couple more memes, right? This is something that I found. You know, when you're on Facebook, you get the reminders of things that you said maybe years ago, things that you posted years ago, stuff like that, right? So we all know that this whole YouTube sector that we kind of call ourselves being a part of started 4 or 5, 6 years ago, right? Somewhere between 4 and 6 years ago. And we got some people who think that the stuff that I'm saying is like new thoughts to me. But no, let's go back to my Facebook from 16 years ago, April 12th, 2010. This is the same stuff I'm saying today, but I said this 16 years ago on Facebook. As iron sharpens iron, one man sharpens another. The same works for the dulling effect. Control who you associate with. You choose to associate with certain people like predators, then you're going to get dulled by that dumb predator. But if you associate with people who may be smarter than you, who may be stronger than you, who maybe can teach you some things, then you have the iron sharpening iron effect. It makes you sharper. It makes you a better person. It makes you a stronger person. So if you want to keep a bunch of weak people around you and basically have a bunch of sponges around you, you're bouncing off of sponges, you're never going to get any stronger. You're never going to get any sharper. You cannot sharpen a piece of iron with a sponge. You cannot sharpen a piece of iron with butter, with people who have dull minds. You surround yourself with a bunch of dull-minded people who just want to follow anything you say, then you're going to continue to be dulled because they're not doing anything to sharpen you. I like to surround myself with people who sharpen me. Yeah, been saying this forever. This is 16 years ago on April 12th, I posted this. April 12th, 2010, before I knew any of y'all. Why? Because I've surrounded myself throughout my life with people who make me sharper. Right, thick cut. If anyone's in my circle, it's gotta have some type of benefit. I surround myself with people who make me sharper. Redefine wealth for yourself. What does wealth mean for you? What does wealth mean for you? You can chase money or you can chase what actual wealth is, right? You said you just posted less than 3 minutes of the rant on your shorts. Okay, Mr. Make You Rich, I appreciate you. But you have to take control of who you associate yourself with. And if you want to associate yourself with people who continue to dull you, then that's the effect that you're going to get. But if you want to associate yourself with people who sharpen you, then that's the effect that you can get. So it's your choice. You can associate with dull people or you can associate with sharp people. I choose to associate with sharp people. Y'all saw me, talking about Alexia Moss last week and stealing back time, right? Again, sharp people. People who are smarter than me in different ways. Alexia Moss, smarter than me in so many different ways. Patrice Washington, smarter than me in many different ways. But why do I put myself in the circles of these people when I have the opportunity and when they allow me? Because I know I can gain from their knowledge. I can gain from their wisdom, their expertise on the subjects that they have become masters of. David Goggins, can't hurt me. Keeping things like this around you, filling your mind with information like this is the type of things that make you sharper as a person. I understand that concept, and that's why I continue to put those types of words, that type of wisdom in my brain. That's why I say, if you're not following somebody like a Trey Spectors, a Halima, a Deja Vu, who when they do post, it is something that makes you smarter. It's only educating you. It's only educating you. You said, don't be playing with the books. Hey, I don't play. I read books, man. I can read. It is what it is. And I'm going to read something. I don't read novels that, is talking about some love story, some fake thing. No, I don't read fiction. I like nonfiction. I like stuff that's going to educate me, man. Real talk. So, hey, shout out to everybody who is looking to actually sharpen themselves and not dull themselves. Again, I said this 16 years ago on Facebook. I already believed the concept before I said it, but I said that 16 years ago on Facebook. And it still rings true today. It's still the way I live my life today. So shout out to everybody who's looking for people in their lives that help sharpen them and not dull them down. Not taking all their energy away, but actually pouring into them. Again, concepts, y'all, concepts. These are concepts that even if the detractors, the haters, the ops, whatever they want to call themselves, watch my channel, they can learn. They don't have to take my word for it, but they'll learn eventually because they're listening to people who are not pouring this type of information into them. Making money requires action. Keeping money is a behavior. Growing money requires knowledge. How do you get knowledge if you only surround yourself with people who don't know anything about the subject? You got to surround yourself with people who know about the subject of money, like a Patrice Washington. And then you might be able to learn how to grow money yourself. Right? But so many people don't even want to take step one, the action. Definitely don't want to change their behavior. And then talk bad about people who have knowledge. So how do they expect to ever grow themselves or grow their money? Sim set, salute. I mean, just, again, concepts, y'all. Concepts. These are basic concepts. No matter how good you are, if you're in a wrong place, you're worthless. So no matter how good a person thinks they are, no matter how talented they think they are, whatever, if they're in the wrong place surrounded by the wrong people, they're worthless. You can have whatever luxury car sitting in a storage bin, collecting dust, rusting and rotting away. It has no value. It has no value sitting in a storage bin, rusting and rotting away because it's in the wrong place. Makes it worthless. So again, simple concepts. Simple concepts that a lot of people just seem to not understand. A lot of people want to take shots at relationship, take shots at marriage. Yeah, knowledge. If you're the smartest one in the room, you're in the wrong room. Absolutely. If you're in the room and you know that nobody in this room can teach you anything, you're probably not in the right room. You probably need to elevate yourself and go step into rooms where people know a little bit more than you, so you can actually learn something. Absolutely, right? People don't want to take shots at marriage and relationship and say that, oh, it's all bad and blah, 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 blah. When two people really care about each other, they always look for ways to make it work. No matter how hard it is, you look for ways to make it work. You're not looking for an out, looking for a way to escape the situation. You're looking for ways to make it work with that person. I know this from experience. I'm not just saying this stuff. Again, I'm not an expert on all subjects. I'm not an expert on any subject for that matter. I just have experience when it comes to a long-term relationship. And what I know is that we look for ways to make it work, no matter how hard things get. Mad ha, salute to you, grand rising, respect. We look for ways to make it work. We don't look for outs, escapes, the easy route, the easy path. Oh, she was on that bullshit. I'm out of here. No. We don't do that. We don't do that. We look for ways to make it work. We look for ways to grow together. Right? Going back to the whole Taurus idea, and again, this is just an iceberg thing, maybe. Maybe it's just a me thing, but you know, sometimes whenever I'm dealing with y'all, I almost gave a fuck and I scared the shit out of myself. So I'm like, hold up, what is going on there? I don't give a fuck about this. But I almost did, and it scared the shit out of me. Damn. What was that? I almost cared. What? Yeah. I just thought that was funny. I almost gave a fuck and scared the shit out of myself, y'all. They be wanting me to care about what they say. That's the thing. They want me to care, and I really don't. At all. Not at all. Just because I decide to respond to something doesn't mean that I care. Just means I'm choosing to use that as content to respond to. But again, we do a whole show before we even get to any of that. Because again, what they don't understand is that lying on someone's character always ends with your own character being revealed. So what have we seen over the years? We see a whole bunch of people who like to lie on other people's character, make up stories about them, make up all kinds of narratives about them. And at the end of the day, we only see their own character being revealed. We only see the liar that they are, the just terrible person that they are at the end of the day. So lying on someone's character always ends with your own character being revealed. Simple as that. Again, concepts that some of these people don't seem to understand. So I'm just putting them out there. They can take them. They cannot take them. I really could care less what they do with them. I'm putting the information out there. You can't say that you didn't know. You can say that someone told you and you ignored it, but you can't say that you didn't know. And I also understand that I can't always try to explain things to stupid people because I'm not the jackass whisperer. You know, I'm not the jackass whisperer. We know we're dealing with a jackass giraffe, and I'm not the jackass whisperer. So sometimes you don't try to explain things to stupid people. So whenever the jackass giraffe hit my link a couple weeks ago wanting to ask me questions about religion and Easter and all of that stuff, I don't try to explain things to stupid people because he's a jackass and I'm not the jackass whisperer. Go somewhere else and get educated. It's not my job to educate you on those things. It's not my job to explain those things to you. So the next time someone upsets you, just tell them to fuck off because you're stupid. That's what you can do. With these jackasses that want to come around and want you to explain things to them, you can just tell them to fuck off because you're stupid, jackass. Simple as that. Just simple as that, y'all. That's how I roll. Again, it may be a tourist thing. It may just be a me thing. I don't know. But that is the reality of who I am and how I roll. I'm not the jackass whisperer, and you can really fuck off because you're stupid when it comes to that type of thing. You know, I don't have time for it. I don't have time for it. Right. Focus. Fuck off because you're stupid. Focus. So we're going to transition a little bit. It's still kind of along the same things of what we're talking about, but as y'all know, I like to find videos. I like to use the videos to make the points of some of the things that we see and experience, right? You know, in these YouTube streets, right? Some of these people who seem to have a sickness, seem to have an illness, seem to just want to stir up stuff all the time. I believe that they didn't have enough of this in their childhood because a lot of it's the men. You know, I'm talking about these males out here, right, who are doing this stuff. I believe they did not have this in their childhood.
You talk to your mother. Talk to me. You think you tough, don't you? What's up on me? Cuss me out. Tell me you ain't gonna do what I say do. I dare you. You ain't gonna do it to me? Why you do it to her? Why? Why do you talk to your mother disrespectfully? You don't know why you do it. Today I'm gonna help you find out why. And today it ends. Today it ends. Do you understand?
Gentle parenting does not work. You cannot allow your child to ever disrespect you. And if they do, you need to react in a manner that they will remember to never do it again.
See, I feel like a lot of these people that we're experiencing on these YouTube streets did not have the man in their life. And they've admitted it. You know, a lot of them, we know they didn't have fathers around. They talk about all the things that their mama taught them and their grandmama taught them and stuff like that. These are males talking about all the things that their mama and their grandmama taught them, but they don't talk about the things that their father or their uncle or their older brother taught them, right? You got to have a strong male figure for every child, boy or girl. But they don't have strong male figures around, so they just talk about all of the things that the female figures in their life taught them. Well, that, sir, gentlemen, whoever you may be, is a weakness that you're exposing about yourself that you still have not gotten a grasp on. Because anytime a male comes around you and tries to give you some information, tries to do the iron sharpening iron thing, you go off to talking about disrespecting them and what your mama and your grandmama taught you. I had my father in my life my entire life. I had a stepfather. I've had males in my life my entire life. I got uncles. I got older cousins. I got all of that. I've always had male role models in my life. Always. Because I've always had a great relationship with my father from birth to today. Again, I talk to my father. I communicate with my father every single day. Every morning, we are in communication. You know, my stepfather, rest in peace, we would be in communication regularly if he was still here. I have plenty of male role models in my life. But here is some of the ways that some of y'all should have been handled when y'all were growing up.
Head don't hurt. And if it do hurt, I don't give a damn. You deserve it. You put your hands on your mother. So put your headgear on and get your mouthpiece on. But you're not about to get away with putting your hands on your mother. Do you understand? The one person in this world that will never turn their back on you. You could go kill 50 people, she's still gonna love you. And you put your hands on her. Do you think I'm gonna let you get away with that? You know better than that, right? But you're gonna learn today. Let's go. Yeah, go. You'll hit your mom, but you won't fight and protect yourself? That's crazy. Go in there and fight. That's right. That's what I want to see. Fight. Yeah. Bring your hands. Put your hands on your mom. Ain't nobody giving you no sympathy. Not in here. Ooh, Cal, you should have hit his ass with that uppercut. You are not doing bad. All you have to do is stop turning your head. Good. 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 Fight. 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 Good. 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 Fight. Fight. Good. Good. Go. 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 Good. 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 Don't turn around. Good. Good. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him. Fight him. Time. Get out, Kyle.
Less coddling, more resistance. Less coddling. Less coddling. These males have been coddled all their lives. And now they want to come as 40 and 50-year-old men, and they want adults to coddle them as well. No. Nobody is here to coddle you. Your mama, if your mama ain't around coddling you anymore, then you need to grow the fuck up. But nobody around here is going to be coddling you. No. Get in the ring. Get your butt whooped. Whatever it is. But thinking that you can go around putting your hands on women, beating on people, all types of stuff, just disrespecting and abusing people, and there's not going to be any consequences. Nah, the world don't work like that. The world don't work like that. Shout out to Musso Bronze. He said that's him all day. He got 4 boys. I mean, it's just not enough of that in the world, it seems, today. People wanting to make excuses for these people. And ladies, and it's probably not the ladies who are in my chat right now, but the ladies who listen to those males do that type of stuff, say that type of stuff, act that way, and y'all continue to support it, shame on you. Shame on you. You are contributing. You are the reason why these males continue to be the way that they are. Y'all know damn well that y'all wouldn't hook up with any of them. That's why all of them are single. But why do y'all continue to support that type of behavior? They've been acting this way for years, and y'all continue to support that behavior. Y'all continue to show up in their chat, speak positively upon them and all of that, knowing that they are less than men. They are not a man that you will respect unless you're just chasing maybe a bag or something, but you don't respect them. So this is the type of stuff that these people are missing and were missing in their life, because I know if I ever thought about hitting my mom, putting my hands on my mom, I would get a reaction like this from every male in my life, whether it's my dad, and my parents are divorced, have been for most of my life. Whether it's my dad, my stepdad, an uncle, a cousin, whoever, I would get a response like this if I ever thought about putting my hands on my mom.
Hello? Hello? You know, I never understood what it meant when my mama say, I'm gonna knock you in the next week until right now. Because here we are, next week. You've been asleep a long time. Have you lost your mind? If you don't remember what happened, you went full on stupid. So then I had to get stupid, and here we are. So here's a couple of things. TV and game is gone, for sure. You're lucky you're still here. That's only the hand of God that you're still here. So get your ass up. Go in there and clean that mess up. Oh, I left the mess. I'm not cleaning that up. And let's not play these games, okay? I love you. But we are not going to act like we don't have home training. All right? Okay, then. Get to it.
Shout out. Shout out. I think his name is Kevin Udy. He's on IG. He may be on other platforms as well. But funny brother. I follow a lot of comedians. Jamie, Jules, Grand Rising to your sister. I follow a lot of comedians on IG and different platforms, y'all, because I like to laugh. Laughter is healing to the soul. I like to laugh. And hey, he said it. Can't say it any better. Can't say it any better. You know, we always heard growing up, you know, I'm going to knock you in the next week. Nobody ever knew what that meant, you know, but hey, that's what that means. That's what that means. And knock you in the next week. Hello, waking up next week. Yeah, everything is still in there. Go clean that stuff up. You ain't got no rights, no nothing. There ain't nobody to appeal to. You gonna take this, you took the ass whooping, you gonna go clean all that stuff up and you gonna act right from here on, or we gonna be back in this same situation again. Simple as that. Simple as that, right? Let's see what it's like when a father is actively present with their child. And this is a young girl that he's present with, right? Because again, it doesn't matter whether you have a daughter or a son. It is important for them to have an active father, male figure in their life. Deja Vu, I appreciate you being here, dropping off your like. Hey, y'all make sure y'all are subscribed to Deja Vu. Like I said, if you're not subscribed to 3 content creators on YouTube, you are missing out. Deja Vu is going to give you the health tips and information that you need when it comes to eating healthy, eating clean. She posted one here this past week. All them cereals and grains and all of that stuff that y'all are eating, y'all know that grain is for fattening up cows, right? Grain is for fattening cows. It's not for people. It's not for humans. It's for fattening up cows. So you go down that cereal aisle, 99% of that stuff you see in the cereal aisle is trash. Y'all not subscribed to Deja Vu, Tracepectives, and Halima, you are missing out. You are not educating yourself because they don't post very often. And when they post something, it has thought and meaning to it. Educate yourself. Oatmeal, grain, cereal, all of that stuff, trash. It's trash for your body. It's trash for your insides. Educate yourself. Right. You're not supposed to drink cow's milk. That's why you get milk from your mama's titty when you're a baby. You don't, you know what I'm saying? All of these things that you have been taught from the old food pyramid and in school and all of that stuff, these things are trash on your body. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Deja Vu. Y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Tracepectives, and y'all make sure y'all subscribe to Halima, because these are 3 ladies who are educating people. If you don't want to be educated, then I don't really need you around me. Because again, you're just going to keep on getting dull and slow, and I'm going to keep on growing and getting educated. So we're just going to keep growing further and further apart. What is that? Zab. I don't even know how to say your name, but salute to you. The person that said if it's Skrilla, then I'm Gorilla. I don't know how to say your name, but salute to you. Zab. I don't even know how you say that shit. Something the midget. Something the midget, but I don't know how you say your name. But salute to you. I appreciate you being here. Hopefully you hit the like button. Hopefully you hit the like button. But let's see what it's like when a dad is actually active with their child.
What is crying solve? Nothing, right? It's because they're not winning doesn't mean we're not good. That just means you're going against good people, so you have to step up. Let's pull up our pants. Let's go get after it. Let's go get it.
Why do Richard? Heavy on the neck. Good. Snap down. For it. Shoot for it. Now let's shoot. Get good. Work with a single leg. Stay in your guard. Good. Hey, get on top. Get on top. Circle. Side control. Get to side. Good. Hey. Armbar's there. Pass that guard. Good. Take the back. Take the back. Take the back. Armbar's there. Armbar. 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 Get to it. Hey, Nala. 2-on-1. 2-on-1. There. Hey. Hey. That's what I'm talking about. Hey. You see what happens when you trust your abilities? You got to get out of your head.
Tell you what, guys, I can't pick better disciplined dad moments than when I see a father that is speaking into a son or a daughter, especially when it comes to sports or it comes to some type of physical fitness. And when they're maybe being challenged a little bit and they're a little down on themselves, maybe they've lost, And you just have a dad that is compassionate, but also strong and sets those standards that says, hey, you know what? We're going to get back up and we're going to do this again. That's what we do, right? When you do that, when you allow a child to fail, but that you allow them to pick themselves up and have that pride and moving forward and ultimately accomplishing their goal, it is amazing the ripple effect that you're establishing at such a young age that will carry forward into the rest of their life. Absolutely love this. Be active, be present.
So shout out to the dad for being active and present in his daughter's life. His daughter's in mixed martial arts and, you know, she lost and was a little down on herself. But what does he do? He speaks into her. He, you know, helps her to understand that, you know, crying is not going to help solve anything in this situation. And then she gets back out there in the next match. And what does she do? She listens. She's hearing the coach scream, dad screaming and, you know, coaching her from the sideline, stuff like that. And she's listening and taking on the techniques. 40 to splatter. Salute to you, bro. Appreciate you being here. So shout out to the active dads, the dads who are actively present in their children's lives, the ones who are pouring into their children, teaching them these lessons, helping their children understand that, yeah, crying is not going to get you anywhere in this situation, but learning from the situation. You're not going to win every single match that you're in if you're, you know, in sports or in mixed martial arts or whatever. You're not going to win every match. Nobody is whatever in zero, you know what I'm saying? Unless they stop fighting. But if you continue to fight, eventually you're going to lose. So, you know, you got to understand that eventually you're going to take a L, but that doesn't mean that's the end of your ability. You can come back from that, right? Shout out to Moonlight. She said she got to admit ain't nothing like Iceberg, strong hands, sarcasm. Shout out to Moonlight in the building, y'all. Shout out to Moonlight, y'all. Y'all know they infatuated with Moonlight and her jump roping, so they infatuated with the Moonlight jump roping. So yeah, I saw that one. I was like, yeah, that's the Moonlight welcome right there, y'all. That's the Moonlight welcome. Shout out to all the sisters that can double dutch. You know, going back to the young days on the block, watching the sisters out there double dutching, and you know, they got to hold them things down because they get to jumping all over the place. Shout out to Moonlight in the building, y'all. Again, we're just talking about some of what some of these males seem to not have experienced growing up, you know. They never experienced teachers in school like this.
I ain't one of them. On fire, nigga. On Vice Lord. Throw that shit in my face again. Throw that shit in my face again.
Yeah, no. Sure did. You seem like you is one now. You is like used to. What is this? Let's just explore this word used to. What is used to? Because that's wrong usage of it. Because from what I see, look like you is. Not used to be. You is now. You is currently. In this day of our Lord, you are a vice lord. Right now, you in the midst of. You in the clutches of the gang lifestyle. Right now, I mean, I just don't know. As we speak presently, I don't know what the fuck going on. But you know what I'm saying. I do believe in meeting the kids where they at. There. You meet them where they at. You meet them where they at. But you are a vice lord in the here and now. And you know what I'm saying. You are a vice lord today.
I'm gonna let y'all see the beginning of that again, because what we have here is a vice lord. They say former vice lord, but a vice lord who happens to be the ISS teacher. And apparently, kid wanted to act a fool, so he had to jack him up. So I'm gonna let y'all see the beginning of that again real quick.
I ain't one of them. On fire, nigga. On Vice Lord, throw that shit in my face. I'm throw that shit in my face.
So, yeah. So, I mean, again, they didn't have teachers that would snatch a knot in their ass, apparently. You know, you got to have that in your life. Again, whether it's a father, an uncle, an older brother, a teacher, you got to have those male influences, those role models, those people who not going to take no shit from you. You got to have those people in your life, especially these young men who are growing up and just turning into pieces of shit, it seems like, because I don't know if they've never been put in that situation. I don't know what it is, but they just don't know how to act. So, I don't know, y'all. I don't know. I don't know. Shout out to Halima. I was hoping she was going to be here. I'm going to show a quick video because Halima, she shared a video with me this past week. And hold on, let me get it up. She shared a video with me, and it was it's a great video. And I mean, that's the best I can say about it. It's a great video. I'm not going to share the whole thing because it's about 40 something minutes long, but we're only going to see a couple minutes of it, right? And basically some of the points that he's making here. I know last week we were talking a lot about mixed martial arts and fighting and different styles and stuff like that. So this video is from, I don't know if this is one of her senseis or just somebody that she happens to watch, you know, but he's going to make some great points here in the first couple minutes. So let's see what he's talking about. Let me get it forward a little bit.
It seems like, for whatever reason, people do not want to understand that self-defense, fighting, is completely two different things. I have been saying this for years, for over 30 years. It is no different than when you need to hire a lawyer. You have a lawyer who specializes in corporate law. You have a lawyer who specializes in family cases, family law. You have a lawyer who specializes in injury law. You have a lawyer who specializes in divorce law. It's a separate category. And in what we do, it's a separate category. And what I mean is, you have to understand that I need knowledge in different categories. So one don't fit all. So a lot of people who study ground grappling, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, really and truly believes that they understand because they master, they are incredible at what they do on the ground. But they do not understand because you're incredible in groundwork. Let's just say groundwork is corporate law. Now you're in divorce court. When you're on your feet, it's a battle. You understand? Now, if you handle this well, it never goes down to the next court. Or if you want to use the Supreme Court, you fight it at one level so it doesn't have to go to the next level.
Shout out to Nick Lee in the building. Salute. Yeah, Thick Cut. Hey, Wing Chun, yeah, Ip Man and all of that stuff. Absolutely. What the sensei here is talking about is different levels of fighting. He's saying that fighting, like competitive fighting and self-defense are two totally different things. And you have to understand that. If you're a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu person, first time you walk into the dojo, what you going to do? You're going to start on the mat. You start on the ground in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu. You start either in the mount, the guard, something like that. You start on the ground. But whenever you are fighting someone in real life, it's not like that. Somebody in real life comes up to you, approaches you, wants to rob you or whatever. They're not going to be like, all right, let's get on the ground and get in the mount or the guard. No, they're going to run up on you. So you got to be able to understand the difference between fighting competitively and self-defense.
If you want to use that as an analogy. So you take it in the general court, and if it gets appealed, then you kick it up to the higher court to see what they say. That's the way it works. If you want to put Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu as the higher court, then let's put it as the higher court, okay? But if you handle it right at the lower court.
Well, hey, yo, I don't know where you've trained and stuff. I've never trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu and they don't start on the ground. I've never seen anywhere where they've trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu where they don't start on the ground. Never, ever. And he says the same thing. So I don't know, maybe you've trained in different places or something, but I've never seen anywhere ever that they don't start on the ground in Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu.
Which is at this level, street disengagement, it never goes to the higher court because there's a difference. So you need to understand my skills here have to be exceptional. And my principles and concepts that I use here are not the guidelines, the rules, the principles, and the concept that the higher court go by. The higher court go by another set of rules. Now, the lower court has its rules. And the rules of the street are completely different. Number one is understanding what we broke down into the 10 commandments of self-defense. Okay, coming to my face. Now, if I am a person who's a grappler, who's a fighter, I don't care about this. I don't care about this. This is where I feel completely comfortable. I'm waiting for the exchange, either to wrestle or to take that. I'm waiting for an opportunity to do one of those things because that's my world. That's information from the higher court. But in my world, the lower court, that's unacceptable. I don't want.
Hey, yo, again, you've trained in different places than me. Again, I've never, ever, I've trained Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu, and I've never once seen a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu place start on the feet. I've never seen them start with takedowns, shoots, or any slams or any of that. No, I've seen them start one person on their back, the other person on top, whether you're in the mount or the guard. That's the way I've always seen Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu taught. I've never, ever, ever seen them start by teaching shooting and slamming and all of that stuff. Guards or mounts. That's how they start every Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu school that I've ever seen.
What that? When that happens to me, now other rules come into play. So as a fighter, I'm thinking, who's going to throw the first blow? I'm not afraid of the fight. I'm not afraid of the fight. But in my world, I am extremely afraid of the fight because I don't know if he can fight better than me. So I now have to engage in my rules, which is one of the 10 commandments of self-defense. First thing first, identifying the 3-foot rule. It's broken. The higher court don't have the 3-foot rule. Okay? Don't have it. Controlling the focus. The higher court don't have controlling the focus. What does that mean? I want to make sure I'm not staring him down. That's not controlling the focus. That's confrontation. That's up in the higher court. Okay? Here, when I'm like this, I'm controlling his focus. I need to know if he's paying attention to everything I do. So I'm looking at him, I'm talking to him. If I did like this, show my man, please step back. If he addressed that hand, that means he's paying attention to my movement. I'm controlling.
So understand again, we're not going to go through this whole video. Y'all are more than welcome. It's VEE Jiu-Jitsu. Make sure you go subscribe and check it out because he has plenty of videos breaking down all of this stuff from different points of view, right? But what he's talking about here, when you're out in the streets and you are dealing with somebody and they approach you, you put your hand on them. He's talking about what they're focused on, right? Draco, the big homie, salute. Right. So it's all about, again, the 3-foot rule, how close you allow a person to get to you and what you're able to do inside of that 3-foot or outside of that 3-foot, right? You have different things that you have the ability to do. Your legs are longer than your arms.
His focus because I know he's paying attention to that. If he allows that to stay there, then he's not paying attention. He's emotionally involved in just trying to hurt me or intimidate me. But if he moves that hand, I know every movement that I make, which is motion, causes motion, and he's watching me.
And look, Draco, salute to you, right? So you're talking about your jab, right? You're talking about the jab. Salute to your jab. But what he's going to be talking about here is, and I'm not going to go through the whole video again, but you talking about your jab. So it sounds like you may be a boxer, for example, right? If you're talking about your jab, you may be a boxer. What are boxers not taught? Kicks. In a street fight, I don't give a damn how good of a boxer you are. If I kick you on your damn leg and kick you on your knee and drop you down, your jab ain't no damn good. Because I'm taking the first, I'm taking the initiative to drop you down. So if I kick you right in your damn knee, your jab is no good anymore. You can't even get no power behind it because now you down on one leg. And if you don't know anything else but a jab and boxing skills, you're fucked.
Going to react to the motions, any motion I move. If I move back, he's going to move forward. Everything I do, he's going to react to. That means he is in alignment with me. His focus is in alignment with me. So now I control his focus because I know everywhere and everything I do, he's reacting.
Right, hey, yo, the jab don't work on us. If I do a single leg takedown, your jab don't mean nothing. If you go in the jab at me and I shoot at your waist and take you down, then what? Your jab goes over my head, or you might even connect, but I'm working on the takedown. I take you to the ground now. What good is your jab? You can't get no power behind those punches.
So if he reacts to this, or react to this, or react to this, then I know I got him. Because now I am going to start executing rules and principle from the lower court that's going to shut it down so it never gets to the higher court.
So we're not going to review anymore, but again, just the concepts, the principles, controlling focus of a person. We talked about focus earlier, right? Controlling the focus of a person in a fight. Controlling the focus of a person in a situation, because these rules don't only apply to fighting, physical fighting. These rules apply to conversational exchange as well. If I can control the focus of this person over here and get them focused on what I want to talk about, they'll forget all of what they want to talk about. It all works, right? It works. So these skills, these lessons, these techniques that they teach in mixed martial arts apply to so many other aspects of life as well. It's not just fighting. It's not just competition. It applies to a whole bunch of aspects of life. And being able to understand and put that stuff into action when the time is necessary, you know what I mean? It just puts you at an advantage over the person if they're not, aware, basically, or not knowing of these types of things, right? So again, y'all go over, check out V Jiu-Jitsu. That's the channel. And there's so many let me make sure I'm telling y'all the right channel. Yeah, VAJ Jiu-Jitsu. And I'll share the link in the chat as well to that video. Shout out to Ayo with that $4.99 super chat. Let me get that up on the screen here in a second. He said, like I said last week, it's levels to this shit. Yeah, absolutely. There's absolutely levels to it. There are levels to it for sure. There are definitely levels to it, and people got to understand that whenever they go in there. Because again, if you go in and thinking you know everything because you're a boxer, boxers get knocked out every day, B. Boxers get knocked out every day, B. So it is what it is when it comes to that. If you think you the biggest, baddest boxer in the world, that's fine, but you gonna get knocked out by somebody eventually. So moving on. We're gonna again transition a little bit, sort of, kinda, but still on the same thing. Again, another one for the YNs. No, I'm not saying you said you boxed. You were just talking about the jab. The jab makes me think about a boxer. If somebody is talking really tough about their jab and how good their jab is, it makes me think you're a boxer. If the jab is the thing that you're talking about now, that's the thing. If the jab is what you're mentioning as your strong suit, then it makes me think you're a boxer. Maybe you're not. Maybe you're something else, but you didn't mention other things. You mentioned the jab, so it makes me think a boxer, But again, all martial arts use the jab, obviously. Another one for the YNs real quick. Just a message for the YNs, just so y'all know.
Can the 40 to 60-year-olds please take over?
Hell no, absolutely not. We've been working since we were 8. We've had paper routes at sunrise, mowing lawns at noon, bagging groceries by night. No, we don't want to take over. We want to sit down. For the first time in our lives, some of our kids are moving out. You understand what that means? That means for the first time in over 30 years, we might only be responsible for ourselves. And frankly, we don't even want to be responsible for that. We've been in crisis mode since Reagan was on TV and the microwave was considered advanced technology. We raised ourselves, then our siblings, then our kids. Some of us are even taking care of our parents. Then we raised the morale of every job where management said, hey, we're a family here, and then cut our damn benefits. And now you want us to run the world? Hell no. We are in our minimal maintenance, maximum sarcasm era. We don't want power. We want peace. We want to drink our coffee while it's hot. We want knees that don't sound like microwave popcorn. We want to not be the emergency contact. We are not interested in leadership. We are interested in lower back support. You don't want us in charge anyways. You know what our strategy would be? Fix it. If you don't fix it, duct tape it. If you can't duct tape it, hit it with a stick. If that don't work, get a bigger stick and maybe a hammer. We are the generation that survived hose water, secondhand smoke, and emotional neglect. You think we're going to host town halls at night about feelings? No, we're tired, we're seasoned, we're sarcastic, and we're finally gloriously approaching the phase of our lives where the only person we're legally obligated to manage is ourselves. You want us to take over? We did for 30 years. Now it's your turn. We'll be over here stretching, hydrating, and minding our own damn business.
So, YNs, that's your answer. Y'all want us to take over? No. We've been doing this shit since we was 8 years old. I told y'all, man. We had the damn Nintendos where we only had 3 lives to get through the entire damn game. We had 1 health bar to get through the entire damn game. We've been stressed out since we was 8. No, we're not taking over. We're retiring. And minding our damn business. That's why the house y'all showed me moving to out there in the damn country, get the hell away from people. I want to get the hell away from people. That's what I'm trying to do. So, I mean, that's just what y'all got to understand when it comes to all of this. You know, y'all YNs, no, we are not taking over. Hell no. We did that already. It's y'all turn to do whatever the hell y'all gonna do with it. We're moving on into our damn retirement phase and enjoying life phase. Y'all can have it. Y'all out here wilding the fuck out, thinking that street life is it and all of that shit. No, no, no. Y'all gonna have the street life. Y'all gonna have all of that. Y'all need to listen to this young brother here, what he tells you about street life. Angelo in the building. What's going on, big dog? Y'all need to listen to this young brother right here that is going to be telling y'all what street life will get you. You know, everybody that want to be thugs and all that shit and think that street life is the way, here's what street life is.
The streets, man. Told y'all ass over and over again. Nobody cares about the street life. This Gucci and Pooh Shiesty bullshit that's going on, I just want y'all to take a look at what pride can do to you. How stupid you look when you make these decisions because you want to show the world that you got big balls. In reality, we all gonna forget about you. Nobody cares. When you go to jail, when you get locked up and you're doing serious time, only a few people are gonna say free you. The most they're gonna do is type free you. Free that boy, man. Free that boy, man. Ain't nobody finna put money on your books, boy. We don't care. Our life moves on. This is why y'all gotta stop with the street culture shit. The systematic racism is the systematic street culture that we be promoting to the black community. But everybody wanna blame the white man. I get it. But in reality, the stuff that we are feeding our culture, love and hip hop, streets, hood culture, let's fuck all the hoes and let's snort coke and get money. Yeah, that's poison in your minds. I already told y'all gotta be mindful of the stuff that you're listening to. Believe it or not, some shit is just demonic. Street culture is demonic. Talking about Gucci snitch. Nick, he's almost 50, man. Even if he did snitch, good. Evil people need to be brought to the light. Come on, man. Come on, bro. That street culture shit is dead, bro. I had to tell a youngin' that shit on my page. Showing pictures with the blicky and all that extra shit. You know, hey, go get a fucking job. Go contribute to society. Go start a business. You're not going to win in life doing that shit. It's always coddling people. Oh, baby, it's okay. It's always the mama in the back. Baby, it's okay. It's okay. That's why they grow up emotional as hell. Hurting the community. Lack of fathers raising kids. Street culture, what we put out. Women being told to show their ass all the time. Look, man, eventually we got to start waking up and start seeing what they're doing to us. Eventually more people with a platform got to start speaking up because you can save somebody's life to prevent them from doing that dumbass shit. Because right now there's somebody thinking like, oh, I gotta be tough. I gotta rob me and I gotta just punch me somebody for no reason. Look, man, if you feel like you want to be a fighter, please go to the boxing gym. There's somebody that's gonna wear your ass out. It's gonna definitely humble you. I've got humble. I've seen other people get humbled. It's just the way it is. There's always somebody bigger and badder than you. But never put yourself in a position to where you're never going to be outside the walls. You're never going to see your family again. You're never going to get coochie. You're going to be in there busting down badussy. Come on, bro. Man, fuck out of here.
So shout out to that brother. Again, it's up to us to spread the message. You know, try to tell these youngins. It's up to us to try to tell these youngins that street life ain't gonna get you nowhere. Again, I've never been a street dude one day in my life. Never, ever, ever. No. I grew up with parents. I grew up with grandparents, all that stuff. I grew up with health insurance, dental insurance, all that shit. And what do I have now? I got this house that I'm in right now that ain't going nowhere because my wife and I decided a long time ago that anything we bring into the portfolio doesn't go out. We don't give away property. Once we acquire property, that stays in the portfolio forever. It's going to get passed on. And we don't even have children by choice. But we still got people to pass it on to. So any property we bring into the portfolio, it never leaves. Now, I mean, somebody will have to make us an offer we can't refuse type of shit. You know what I'm saying? They want to overpay for it type shit, you know, but we would still have to be visionary enough to see that this is not going to blow up later on. You know what I'm saying? So when we bring properties and things into our portfolio, they don't leave. I just told you I spent $26,000 this past week on a well and septic. Y'all see the house. How much that costs ain't none of your business. You know what I'm saying? But that's not, this house that I'm in ain't going nowhere. We moving to that house. What do you think's gonna happen with this house? See what I'm saying? So you got to educate these people, man. That street culture, street life ain't get me none of this. Working hard, building with my wife, that's what got me this. It ain't had nothing to do with no street life or no street culture. Fuck the streets. Real talk. Fuck the streets. That's right, Lovelace. Residual income. That's exactly what it's going to become. Residual income. So, believe what you want. You can believe me. You can believe them. No, the link's not in the chat. If you want to come up, let me know and I'll drop it. I didn't pin the link this time because I know certain people like to come up and just distract. So I figured people probably wouldn't want to hit the link until I got to a certain part of the show anyways. So that's why it wasn't pinned this time. I figured I'd do things a little bit differently this time. Rather than just pinning it from the beginning, I would get through certain parts of the show and then drop the link. So it'll be dropped here in a few minutes. Let me get through a couple more things and then we'll drop the link. Yeah. So transitioning one more time. We're going to transition again. We got to drop some bars. We got some bars for the week. I don't know if this is going to give me a copyright, but I don't care because I'm not living off of YouTube, y'all. I got a job. I'm not living off of YouTube. I appreciate all of the donations that y'all give a brother. But I take the money that y'all pour into this and I put it back into the show. I buy equipment, you know, I buy soundboards, I buy lights and cameras and microphones and stuff like that with the money that y'all give me, which y'all support. I don't go out there trying to live off of it like some of these other weirdos. Yeah. I don't go out there trying to live off of the YouTube stuff like some of those guys trying to just spread bullshit every day and think that people are going to pay for that. No, I got a job that I go to and that's where I get my money, you know? So if this gets the copyright, it is what it is. You know, we got careers around here. That's right. Hey, yo, we got careers around here. So we got some bars for the week. We're going to have two different ones, but this first one here, shout out to the homie Ninth Wonder, man. If y'all don't know about Ninth Wonder, one of the dopest producers in the game, Durham's own from the earlier clip, you know, Durham, one of them places you don't want to mess with. High Point, another one place you don't want to mess with. Ninth Wonder from Durham. Shout out to Ninth Wonder, man, for discovering these just dope MCs that are lyricists, man. I like lyricists. If y'all don't know anything about me, I like lyricists whenever I'm hearing an MC. The Pooh Shiesties and them, I don't know nothing about them. I don't know none of their music. I never even heard of Pooh Shiesty until a couple weeks ago when that stuff went down. I heard of Gucci Man, but I don't listen to Gucci Man music. So I don't know what the hell he be talking about. I like lyricists. So shout out to Eli the Don from Cleveland. Knife Wonder Jamla. Let's take a listen.
Check it. Yeah, hey, DJ. Just like Fifth, I was hated by many men. Double palm of your bitch, come on a chinny chin. Pray to Allah, pleading no one I sin again. Shorty brushing my ways, watching them spin a spin. Shark attack MC, soon as the lights get dim. No bars, no flow, it's like a nigga can't swim. I'm big, Jay-Z and Nas mixed with a little M. Got a lot from Guru, I'm big. Punny my twin, I'm a real Midwest nigga, 6 foot grave digger, smoking King Kong, swimming the lake like Godzilla. Searching for a comparable rapper, but ain't nobody iller. Couple pound dope dealer, fuck hoes, count thriller. Mask on, road killer, 50 cent top biller. From the dog pound, but move like a Pittsburgh killer. Body found, cold killer, just another sinner. Got pop right in Harvard Plaza before they moved the villa. Yeah, hop back on this, man. DJ L, you gotta die, man. Shout out. Peep the mathematics. Every beat you hear me on, I do damage. Rap fusion, what I spit is volcanic. Weed so strong it can sink the Titanic. I'm from Cleveland, where they fiend the cock hammers. Where the cops hunt you down, fiending the read Mirandas. Ask about your doings, last time you seen Miranda. I told the cop I don't even remember, can't even stand her. I'll be on that late night, trying to get my paper. If you a sucker with a strap, I'll call you a fake. I'm fiending for millions. Living a great life with a bad Spanish mommy, know how to cook right. Go ride the whip, I'm the poltergeist. Flow crack the Brooklyn type, shaking hands with devils like they trick dice. All I wanna do is tour and rip mics. My boss hit with the force of 6 mics. Shout out to Jamila, man. Shout out to Knife Wonder, man. We doing big things, man. Shout out to DJ L, man. We in the building, baby.
Yes, sir. Hey, Cleveland shit. Shout out to Eli the Don out of Cleveland, Jamla, Knife Wonder, artist. Hey, I respect bars, man. I respect bars. I respect people who can get up there, MCs who can get up there and just rip the mic. You know, whether he thought about that in the past or whatever, he still did it off the dome. He did it off the dome, one take, all that. Shout out to Eli the Don out of Cleveland. And last week, somebody asked me, am I like into the battle rap scene? And no, I'm not. However, something showed up in my timeline this week and I couldn't ignore it. I could not ignore it. Carlos Franklin, salute. Who you say? I don't know who that is, Carlos Franklin, but that person probably got bars too. La Russell? I don't know who that is. Let me write that down. I'll look him up. I'll look him up for sure. I like bars, man. People who got bars. Shout out to them. Yeah, that's a fact. Because most freestyles have been written down or practiced in some way or another, you know, but they just come off the dome with it whenever it's, you know, time to put it to a beat. You know? They come off the dome when it's time to put it to a beat. You said he has great live shows. Okay, I'm gonna look him up. I made a note. La Russell. I'm gonna look him up. Because again, I'm not in touch with the battle rap scene. I'm definitely not in touch with a lot of these new rappers. But every once in a while, you know, want to come across the timeline or whatever. And hey. So here's another one. Again, I'm not in touch with the battle rap scene. So I don't even know what this next one I'm about to play. I just think it's fire. I don't even know who the person is that he's battling with. I didn't do any research or anything. I'm just shining light on his bars. This just came out this week. A lot of y'all who are in touch with the scene have probably already seen this one before. But this shit was just too hot to me to not share. Shout out to Jay Mills. Again, I don't know anything about him. I don't know what he's about. I don't know any of his battles with people or any of that. I just know that this shit right here is fire. So take a listen. Oh, hold up. We got to do it at regular speed. We ain't doing that at 1.5. Like I said, I'll deal with the copyright if I get it. But we got to do this at regular speed. Let's go.
Black glove.
You are now listening to the sounds of you in the sky, you in the sky, uptown, downtown, crosstown.
Your career boring, promoters do you dirty. So if you wanna see Rum Nitty battle, then you better get there early. But he always gonna sound the same as before, nothing more. That's why even with the same score, you will never beat a draw. You see, the problem is you want different results with the same attempt. Surf Puerto Rico charging, you still wasn't the main event. You and Geechee battled for 100K in front of Drake, and after that battle, y'all split it. But what you did with it? You ain't get no new car move, ain't get no crib with it. Had a whole 50 piece and we never seen you live different. Bum Nitty, use a joke to me. Let's say if I give you the punchlines, other than that, what the fuck you got over me? You battle rappers keep trying to make bedrock jokes for laughs, like compared to your battle cards, being on the hit was bad. So please let me ask, would you rather be on the 7 times platinum song or be part of a Walmart staff? I can hear him now talking about Millsy back in his bag. Nah, I was always in it, you was just moving too fast. You wasn't looking, Rum never reached this level cause Cud couldn't. You must have had COVID, you couldn't smell what I was cooking. Rum while you was stressing and searching battle looking on YouTube alone in a week. I can make what you get in your battle bookings. I'm going nuclear once my buttons press, cause niggas like to move the goalposts like a college football upset. So now I gotta put you in the sky, put you in the sky,
That potent shit.
put you in the sky.
Yo, God, what up? Proud, we got these niggas.
Put you in the sky.
We got these.
So that's just the intro, right? That's just the intro. So, yeah. Again, I don't know what he got going on with whoever, but he getting ready to really spaz out now. That was just the intro. And so when I heard this, it made me think about a lot of these fools that we're dealing with today. A lot of this stuff that he's about to say, yeah, Lovelace, you know what that was. You saw it. You saw it. A lot of that stuff that y'all heard him, or that y'all about to hear him say and that y'all heard him say, I feel like applies to my situation with the giraffe. I feel like he could be me speaking to the giraffe in this instance and all of the people that surround him. Let's hear him spaz out right now, y'all. He about to spaz out.
It seems that there has been sightings of an alien on Earth. The Predator is the only one that can save us. Black Glove Millsy has been called to handle this situation. Please find safety. This is a warning.
I'm a pro Rum, why would you provoke me? I promise I'ma just get comfortable when your flow peak. You gon' run out of air over time like a slow leak. And it look like Stevie Wonder lined up your goatee. I'm a OD. Why this nigga talking like he know me? Like he been killing shit since 03. Rum, you like floor to ceiling glass windows. See through what your threats is. Cause aliens ain't real, nigga, death is. Get your popcorn, it's gonna be one for the books. Miss Hustle got you hot cause you kept your face in a puss. I bet she probably knock you down if she spin around on you. How it feel to know she always look down on you. I will run down on you, then up the pound on you. Bury you under the earth, then place the ground on you. Even if some battle audio can be found on you, I promise your homies never hear another sound from you. I'm stacking bodies on bodies, just do the math, nigga. First things first, you gon' get it worse than the past, nigga. Stomp you out on your block, make you part of the ass, nigga. Then smoke you like hash, nigga, and dump you like ash, nigga. Rum at your lady, go ahead. Tell him why you mad, nigga. Front row seat to the show. You ain't gotta ask, niggas meet and greet with the heat. You get a backstage pass, nigga. No need to go to will call, just answer when Mills call. Game 10, you missed the first shot and now it's Mills ball. 10 shots later, game over and now you feel small. Let's fucking rap, reality check time. Go ass smack. What buildings you pack? You ain't even main event on the app. You a card full of bum nitty, nothing beyond that. You gon' get hold for life in that lifetime contract. The title in my possession, currently this I own. And nigga, we ain't in Paris, but I gotta watch the throne. I gotta defend what I built. Battle long as a stilt. Fuck a supermarket. I eat what I killed. I speak what I feel. you gon' leak and spill. Then we gon' spin a block, then repeat the drill. Browse cook in the kitchen, then he serve eat the meals. Rum nitty like a steak is something to eat the meals. Let me catch my breath. I'm a contagious crash out. You about to catch my stress. Right-handed but impressed. You gon' catch my left, or you gon' catch a clip. Now you one closer step to death. Look, nitty, you'll never pass me. I get straight to the point like Tyrese Maxey. New negotiation terms, now they gotta match me. Everything you ever thought you was, I'm that actually. I'm already premium. Nobody gotta gas me. You the test dummy. Let me show you what a crash be. Whatever my task be, I'm on a mission. You playing chicken with the wrong collision. Fucking with black glove, Millsy, that's the wrong decision. Rum, I will clean you up officially. Nigga, you tryna roast, I'm tryna make you rotisserie. Like a social studies textbook, I'm tryna make you history. And tryna make you realize you ain't nothing but a bitch to me. Leave me alone, I'm already so disturbed. I put you in heaven, now tell me what you overheard. I be smoking herb, thinking about how I stomp DNA so good. It looked like magic when I was smoking verb. And now they tryna jack everything Mills do. Niggas want my layer package, fuck it, here's the bill too. You could have it all and still couldn't do what Mills do. It's like we both pick Ken and Ryu, but what your skills do, I'm skillful. And Young Money jokes, I know you will do. Shit, I would use that ammo if you had some deals too. I searched your name on Apple Music just to hear your flow. Come to find out your last release was 7 years ago. So you mean to tell me you just rambling last time you put out a single? Bronny was playing that Sierra Canyon. God damn it, I promised Rum you wouldn't understand it. So that machine go on your life like I scanned it. I ain't trying to negotiate my respect, I demand it. Fuck on the beat, I might be the dopest on the planet. Think you the question, I might be the motherfucking answer. Aiming at Millsy, you might wanna refocus your camera. Everybody at your address, get it. We got no manners, I'm shooting the full house. Rest in peace, Danny Tanner, Hold up, man, I'm nothing like you. On any night, I perform like Michael. Anyone, Tyson, Jordan, Jackson, Myers, Ayers, real life Squid Game shit. Why would you try this? So many rap niggas on my plate, I got the itis. I'm tired. Somebody new diss me, now I'm excited. I'm throwing a cemetery party and Rum's invited. Got a section for you in VIP. No, nigga, I got a section for you in the cemetery and it's VIP. You resting like verb in peace. When it come to this, I'm the G.O.D. So I don't say that's on God, I say word to me. Nigga, and that's word to me. I turn the white tea on this bird, nigga, burgundy. And since you such a fucking alien, you gon' fit right in place. When this 50 cal hit you and send your soul out of space. You's a kid to me, a bitch to me, a rookie. Shit on Mills, how could he? I've been that nigga longer than you been getting pussy. Plus you pussy, 70 pounds wet, don't get spent. You battled Ace, I mean it was first battle at the event. On these beats, I'm the beast, bum nitty, I run it. It ain't my fault you out here battling for 20. It ain't my fault you about to retire early 30s, your cash gone. Now you on the edge of the cliff, nothing to fall back on. That pack strong. Please move out the way when a giant stepping. How the fuck Rum Nitty reaching for God when he 5'7"? I'ma forever shine like a gold reflector. Already killed B Magic, he shot your video. Guess he a ghost director. You was so fucking thirsty to rap about bedrock, and all you could come up with is leg dropping pet box. I kinda like that bar about the next shot, but you gon' get shot next. Head pop, yes, cause we never shot next. Who got next? You're flying all over for battles, still broke. My mother make more money than you niggas and she work remote. Get your battles out now, Surf coming home, you about to starve. If Rum's such a king, why his name always middle with a card? Fuck your bars and fuck how niggas feel, y'all niggas all jokes. I ain't Mac nor Steven Jack, but I'm with all the smoke. Rum shot, I shot back, I thought the rules was understood. It was on him, he started purring like a pussy would. You said you was gonna do me like I did goods. Know what I think you got excited cause you did good. The punchlines cute to this rocket launcher in the up position. Rum Nitty ain't been through enough, that's why the substance missing. Team was high me back when you was dick riding for stock. I've been killing shit every fucking bar since you had writer's block. And as of now being a boss, don't speak about. Cause if it's really like that, get that chili, go belt Geechee out, nigga.
This that potent. I mean, I'm just saying, y'all. That shit right there. He's talking about a guy named Rum Nitty apparently kissed my cheeks. Again, I don't know nothing about what they got going on. I don't know nothing about they beef, they battle, none of that. I don't know nothing about any of that. I just know I heard that this week. He just dropped it this week. It's called Alien versus Predator. You can go over there on the J Mills channel and find it. And he spazzed out. That's all I know. He spazzed out. It was bars. The wordplay was there. All of that. So, yeah, I listened to that multiple times and I felt like sharing that with y'all, man, because, again, a lot of stuff that he said, it feels like it applies to some of the situations we dealing with this giraffe, man. Real talk. It feels like it applies to a lot of what we're dealing with him. So, hey, that was just bars to me, man. Hey, that's all I'll say. I felt like sharing it because it was bars for real. And, hey, I like people who can drop bars, man. Real talk, real talk. So, All right. Let's, as y'all say, I mean, I know y'all be joking about it in the chat or whatever. We're gonna transition again. Because talk about some of the stuff I actually want to talk about. You know. Again, making them mad because they always want to talk about my relationship, my marriage, all of that stuff. So I just like, I'll keep making them mad with it, you know. Y'all saw the land earlier, you know, and some of the things, wifey, like I said, she's always sending me pictures and videos and stuff like that of some of the little animals and things that she wants to get once we get out there. So here's just something, this for Lovelace and people like that, y'all. Shout out to the mini cows. And on the subject of mooing, shout out to Drop Squad TV. Y'all make sure y'all go over there and check out Pro 901's latest drop. We're going to share it here for you.
What, chicken? I'm not a chicken. R2, Dexter's a chicken. Chicken.
Day one, you a whole fucking hypocrite, day one.
I know you ain't talking chicken.
I know I'm talking to you, day one.
I know you ain't talking chicken. Moo.
Chickens don't say move, nigga.
Frank. Moo.
Day one,
yo.
You a whole fucking hypocrite, day one.
I know you ain't talking chicken.
I know I'm talking to you, day one.
I know you ain't talking chicken.
Moo.
Chickens don't move, man. They cluck.
Shout out to Pro 901 for that one, y'all. Chickens don't move, y'all. Chickens don't move. Halima, greetings to you. Blessings. We were talking about, I shared a little bit of that video earlier that you sent me with the sensei, the VAJ Jiu-Jitsu. I was sharing a little bit of that a little bit earlier. Blessings to you. Thank you so much for being here. Il Capono, salute to you, helmet man. Mika, grand rising to you. Grand rising. Thank you, everybody coming in. Everybody who had opportunity to hit that like button. Yeah, just on the subject of mooing, you know, since we, like I said, wifey, she sends me those different videos and things like that of stuff that she wants to get whenever we move out there and have the, you know, we're out there on the property. So mini cows, Nigerian dwarf goats, what was the Polish chickens, the ones that got the little afro look with the feathers and stuff, you know, all of the things, all of that stuff, you know. So shout out to that. Shout out to Pro. Fire drop, as always. So talking about the wife, talking about some of the things that, again, seem to make these fools mad since they always want to comment on my relationship and my marriage and all of that stuff. But all of them continue to be perpetually single. Commenting on my situation. I love my situation. Here's some of the things that we end up having to do as men in our, you know, relationships with a woman. And we don't mind doing them. Why? Because we understand the assignment.
Today I decided to hang this rain chain. My wife said it would look better, and I've learned better doesn't need a definition. It just needs agreement. And the downspout was fine. It's not broke. But in marriage, it's not always about fixing what's broke. It's about upgrading what was never a problem. And she's watching, not to see if the rain chain works, but to see if I understand the assignment. And I don't, but I'm committed to acting like I align with the vision. But boom, guys, that hit the spot.
So, yeah, you don't always have to understand the vision, but you align with the vision. So you help in making the vision become a reality. Thank you so much, Halima. I appreciate you. Yeah, you align with the vision. You don't have to understand the vision. You don't have to understand why you're doing it. But it's the vision, and you align with the vision. So because you align with the vision, you do what you need to do to make that vision a reality. Simple as that. You do what you need to do to make that vision a reality because you align with the vision. I understand they don't want to align with the vision. They want to be in control. They want a person that's going to be submissive and all of that stuff. All of us ain't looking for that. I want my wife to be an equal. You know, my wife is an equal with me. Simple as that. I'm not looking for her to be submissive to me. She is at times. That's her choice. But I don't need her to be submissive for us to coexist. That's what they want. They want somebody that's going to bow down to everything that they say. And no, I don't need that. She can be an equal with me and we can build together. And that's what we do, you know, because sometimes when you are married to somebody, she may be beautiful. She may be fine, but sometimes she also might be the weird girl.
Who am I?
What the hell?
Who am I?
I don't know who you are.
Come on.
I don't know what you're supposed to be.
Godzilla.
Oh. Yeah. Duh. It's obviously Godzilla. What do you mean? I don't. Give me one more time. I'm gonna visit it this time. I'm gonna visit it. Give me one more time. Ready? Yep.
And when you marry the weird girl, y'all.
I see it. I see it. No, I see it this time. She's got another one for us.
Gotta be able to laugh.
I think we all know that was Kong. And we have a third. Okay, here we go. A bunny rabbit?
Yeah.
So you go Godzilla, you go Kong, and
Is
then
there a special order?
and then you go a bunny rabbit? So 2 titans, and then just a common animal.
See, that's the fun that a lot of these fools are missing out on. That's the balance that a lot of these fools are missing out on. You got to have that person around that, you know, brings that balance and that fun to your life. Let her be weird. She wants to be weird. Let her be weird. She ain't hurting nobody. She's having fun and you get to have fun with her. Let her be weird. There ain't nothing wrong with marrying the weird girl. At all. But they, you know, again, a lot of them fools, they can't see past that stuff. They cannot see past it. You know, you got to be able to have fun with your spouse. Be able to get away with doing stuff like this.
What? Oh yeah. Okay. Wait. Looky. What are you doing? Oh. Okay. Oh.
I can grab those.
What? What? Oh. What are you doing? What are you doing? Are you being serious right now?
You on the counter?
So you know what you're on here for 1 second.
Yeah. What are you doing? Go
I wanted the chocolate bar, I got you that. I know you like that.
Hi. What are you doing?
Excuse me real quick. Oh, Oreos. Yeah, baby. Those look good.
What do you mean? Oh, right here?
Shout out to Mom Boss Mayo in the building. I appreciate you. Yeah, I mean, you got to be able to have fun like that. Every one of them, they was ready. Like, oh, hey, let's talk about your. Shout out to Roll Rich in the building. Yeah, you got to, you got to be able to have that kind of fun with her. They was ready, boy. They was like, oh, yeah. And then he starts sweeping the floor and doing dumb shit. You got to be able to have that type of fun, man. Hey, Mom Boss, I'm like your husband, though. Yeah, if I put my wife on the counter, I ain't looking the damn video or make no jokes. Nah. When I pick my wife up, put her on the counter, this ain't for no video. This ain't for public consumption. This ain't for no jokes. We don't make sex tapes. We don't need to do that, So, yeah, if I put her on the counter, it ain't about that. But yeah, you got to be able to have that type of fun, though. Again, they're missing this balance in their life. They're missing that other part, that partner that brings the fun, that you can have fun with, that you can joke with, that you can get away with telling jokes like this too.
I got a question for you.
I might have an answer.
I think you do.
Why did you record me? It's gonna be some bull.
Baby, just relax. Relax. I just want to know if you know the nickname my mama called me.
Pooh, like Winnie the Pooh.
So then what would that make you?
Piglet, Christopher Robin, Tigger.
No, man, no.
Oh, shoot.
You'd be Honey. Because I'm eating it every day.
Baby.
My daily supply of nutrition.
Baby.
Oh, Baba.
I'm just saying, they're missing stuff like that in their life. They're missing stuff like that in their life. You got to be able to tell them type of jokes with your wife. You got to be able to get away with telling them types of jokes with your wife. Hey, if I'm Pooh, that makes you Honey, right? Oh, man, fun times, fun times. I appreciate y'all for rocking out with me. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. Appreciate everybody hitting that like button. We only got a couple more, y'all. You thought Honey, Mika? See, Mika mind in the right place. She know what's going on. She know what's going on. We got a few more videos, then we'll get to the nonsense. Few more, then we'll get to the nonsense. Just trying to, again, I got to educate people. Got to educate them. He said, hit the Winnie the Pooh. Yeah, Uncle L, he hit her with the Winnie the Pooh. Some of these ones that are just miserable, perpetually single, and don't want to be. The people, again, I'm not taking shots at single people. If you're single and you're happy single, be that. Stay that. As long as you want to be that. But to these ones who are miserable, and you can tell they're miserable because they want to see misery in other people's lives, in other people's relationships, rather than not having a comment on them at all or being supportive of people in a happy relationship, they don't understand these concepts.
You stop making it weird as if you're supposed to be casual with your partner. Genuinely, my wife is not just my wife. Like, she is my life and she's my best friend. Genuinely, there's like nothing that I'd want to do without her. Guys' night is cool. Like, hey, I'm ready to go back home to my wife and go hang out. I don't want to go on a trip without her. Why would I do that? Even if it's just the smaller stuff. Grabbing coffee, going to Costco, binge watching our favorite shows. We laugh at all the same dumb shit. We parent as a team. We've seen each other's different seasons of life since we've been together, and there's no one else I'd rather spend that time with. This world is so weird. Y'all make it weird. Like, you're supposed to be casual with your partner, or you're not supposed to spend all your time with them and do everything together. Why wouldn't you want to spend all your time with them if that's who you're with? Anyway, fellas, drop your wife in a comment. Let them know that you're their best friend, and stop being weird.
Stop being weird, man. Stop trying to make it weird for a husband and wife to be best friends. Stop trying to make it weird for a husband and wife to want to spend time with one another. Stop making it weird. No, Sim said that was not my wife. That was not me and my wife. No. That was not my wife in that video. I've not shown any pictures of my wife today on this stream. I have in plenty of past ones, but not in this one. So Sim said, if you're saying what I think you're saying, you're a part of the problem. If you say slave versus single, because if you think that every person that is married is a slave, then that shows that you obviously have never had a successful relationship with another person. And that may be because of your lack of knowledge and growth, if that's what you're saying. Because those are not the only two options out there. I'm not a slave in any way, shape, or form, and neither is my wife. But if that's the way you think about it, then it's obvious that you have not been in the right relationship. And that may be because of a lack on your own part, not because of a woman. Simple as that. You know, again, you got to have a partner that wants to do little dumb things like this with you.
Nicht lachen. So, und jetzt auf der anderen Seite nochmal. Ui. Ah, okay. Okay, jetzt. Leise, dann lass ich die jetzt. Warte, auch mit da kurz. Und du mal jetzt. Ja, da weiter. Nein, und anders.
Doch, da geht's schon.
Nein, da.
Nein, aber nein, ich muss wieder ins Becken.
Yeah. You know, just little dumb things like that, you know. Y'all spend time together. Y'all trust each other. Y'all want to just do all of the things together. So just little couples challenges and little silly things, you know. You have fun together because you're each other's best friend. You're each other's place of peace, comfort. Last thing I did before I went live this morning was hugged my wife for a couple minutes. Got some of that energy that she gives me. She breathes energy into me. So that's the last thing I did right before I went live was spent some time hugging my wife. Halima, you said that stand-up twister, you bet their sex life is fun? Yeah. See, people don't understand stuff like that. The fact that they're able to do that shows all types of flexibility and stuff like that, you know? You know, and when you have a wife, when you have a spouse, a partner, she notices things like when you are not exactly seeing eye to eye in a moment, right? She notices when y'all not seeing eye to eye. You know how she notices? Little stuff like this. My wife would absolutely notice if she was somewhere, like standing in the kitchen or whatever, and I walked by and her butt was there and I didn't, in some way, shape, or form, brush up against the touch her or whatever, she would notice. Just like this lady did. Every time he walked by, he touching her. And then he walked by and don't touch her. She turned around, what's going on here? You ain't, you know? You see what I'm saying? She noticed because he did not touch her. That's the type of stuff that your wife be noticing. You know, she know that, all right, he ain't touched something ain't right. What's going on? What's going on that, you know, he ain't touched me this time. He touched me every time he walked through here. He can't keep his hands off my booty. Now he walked by and he just walked by like I ain't even here. Huh? We ain't doing that. You know, so. But again, you got to be able to joke with them. You got to have a partner that you can tell jokes with like this.
You forgot mine.
You forgot about me yesterday.
Forgot what?
You know what you told me we was gonna do.
We did the laundry.
Aries, you know I ain't talking about doing no laundry.
I literally have no idea what you're talking about.
You told me we were gonna become one.
You know I be tired.
Are you tired right now?
You know, you got to be able to be petty with them. You got to be able to be petty with your wife in a joking manner. You know what I'm saying? Are you tired right now? She sleep. You know, but see, them fools, they think that this is like, you know, somebody miserable walking around, all of that stuff, you know, like, oh, you ain't getting none ever. Oh, why do y'all even worry about it? We joke about stuff like that. Y'all over here worried about how many times a couple is intimate, and you don't even understand that, you know, we joke about stuff like that. Y'all over here being serious, worried about me. How about you worry about yourself? How about you find you somebody who will be willing to do this stuff with you regularly? Regularly. I mean, worried about me, worried about my relationship is not helping you get a woman to build with, not helping you find a partner to build with. It doesn't at all, in any way, shape, or form, help you find a partner to build with. Talking down or negative about my relationship does not help you find somebody to build with. And you got to understand, there's a big difference between liking somebody and loving somebody. Loving somebody, you can love a whole bunch of people. You probably love your siblings. You might not like them, but you probably love them. There's a difference between liking and loving somebody, especially a partner. You know, their presence, them just being in your space makes all the difference in the world to you sometimes. Like Lovelace said earlier, those 2 minutes or longer hugs hit different. Those 2 minute or more hugs, they hit different. What did I tell y'all I did right before I went live? I was hugging my wife. Why? Because it hits different. She gives me energy. She pours into me, and I try to do the same for her. Because we have a partnership. We have built things together and are continuing to build things together. Shout out to Joe Claire for this next one. Halima, you said you read a study that sex and intimacy are heightened with couples who have been married together for over 10 plus years in their 40s plus. I mean, I don't know how to explain that to these fools who want to talk down on my relationship, Halima. I don't know how to explain it to them. They don't understand because they have not taken enough time to study, number one, themselves, or study who it is that they're trying to be with. So they don't understand that women, they out here chasing young women, right? A lot of them are out here chasing young women, not realizing that women after a certain age get an increased sex drive. Their hormones start doing things that makes their sex drive change after a certain age. Yeah, young girls might be able to do all kind of backflips and all types of shit like that. But that woman that is older and understands her body and, you know, is dealing with some of those different changes and stuff like that with hormones, she a freak. I mean, in all the good ways, you know what I'm saying? And if she has somebody that she's built with and trusts, she's willing to Let go of all of those things. Y'all want these submissive women? You know, your woman who has been with you for 20-something years and is in her 40s and has all these hormone changes and stuff going on, she's willing to submit to you in all of those ways. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Mika, shout out to the hormones. Shout out to the hormones. Shout out to all of the women who are dealing with the hormone changes, the life changes, and all of that stuff. And shout out to all the women who have somebody to share their thoughts and stuff with when it comes to that. Because this right here is what we all trying to get to.
Y'all seen this?
Student shooting a teacher. She was rushed to the hospital.
Happy anniversary, baby.
Told me a chicken wing.
He over there with his chicken wings. Happy anniversary. Yeah. And I'm over here with my beef and broccoli. Happy anniversary to us. 34 years of marriage. May the Lord bless us with many, many more. What? All right, we about to get full. What?
A butt-naked chicken wing fest. Fuck yeah, sign me up. If that's what 34 years of marriage look like, sign me up. Butt-naked chicken fest? Oh, man. Sign me up. That's the American dream right there. That's the American dream. Listen to the news real loud. Sit butt-naked chicken wing fest. Bucket naked chicken wing fest is the move, nigga. Fuck that. I vote yes for chicken wing fest.
I vote yes. The butt naked chicken wing fest. Shit. Hey, 34 years of marriage. That's knowing what you like and what they like. He like chicken wings. She like Chinese food. They ain't got to be eating the same meal. But they having a good time. They having a good time. Enjoying their anniversary. Shout out to being naked with your person, it says Lovelace. That's right. Shout out to being butt naked with your spouse. If you like it, I love it. That's right, Halima. If he like chicken wings and she like Chinese food, then damn it, they shouldn't have anything different than chicken wings and Chinese food on their anniversary. Shit. Butt naked chicken wing fest, sign me up. I don't even eat chicken like that. Yeah. All right, y'all. Y'all know we can't go too far without hearing Robert Earl and Granddad. Robert Earl and Granddad, y'all know they keep us laughing. So let's hear what Robert Earl and Granddad got to talk about.
Hey, Granddad, how far you is? You left the house yet?
I'm getting ready to walk out the door now.
All right, yeah, the food, all the sides ready. I just need you to stop and grab me. Huh?
Who cooked it?
Well, we both did, but I just need you to, everything cooked. Only thing we doing right now is cleaning the chicken. But I need some more soap, so I need you to stop and grab some dishwasher liquid for me.
You need some more soap?
Yeah.
For cleaning? You just say you cleaning chicken. What the fuck you need soap for?
You don't clean your chicken?
Robert Earl.
What?
Nigga, all the years I done cooked for you, when the fuck you see me put some motherfucking soap on some chicken?
But you gotta get all up in there. You gotta use that soap to get off the,
Motherfucker, all you need is some damn vinegar and some lemon. I ain't never, ever, in no motherfucking 83 years of me living, heard a motherfucker put soap on the chicken. That's some white folk you be around, Robert. I told you stop being around them folk.
No, Granddad, you nasty, dude. You gotta clean it.
Motherfucker, you gonna make it seem like I'm doing something wrong. Motherfucker, I'm cleaning meat the right way. You the nasty son of a bitch. You can put a gun in and fuck with
So, I got a question. Okay, I got a question for you. When you take a bath, when you go down there and clean your chicken.
Motherfucker, I clean with soap and water. Hell,
soap and water.
Different. This is a different type of chicken a bitch gonna put in her mouth.
What?
You don't put no soap on no fried chicken, no baked chicken, barbecue chicken, none of that stuff.
Granddad, stop being dirty. I need you to stop at the stove.
Motherfucker, you need to start being dirty. You don't put no soap on no motherfucking chicken. That's fucked up there.
It's gonna be good. We're gonna make it sure it's marinating and seasoned for you.
When fuck you start speaking French, motherfucker? I don't know who the fuck is we. I ain't need no shit like that.
You always tripping.
You could kiss my motherfucking ass, put a condom in and fuck what you heard here. Now, Robert, I'm gonna stop and get something to eat. We can do this another time. We can rendezvous another time.
So you're not coming to eat?
No, I just thought about it.
It's already late. You're taking forever. Just go grab the soap real quick, man.
Robert Earl, you can catch me dead and eating a motherfucking plate from your house. I don't want shit from over there. Hell no.
Well, what I was told was if you clean your chicken with soap, it'll cure you from cancer.
Well, goddamn it, it's just meant for me to get that shit. I ain't eating no motherfucking soap. Robert Earl, I pray for you and I pray for that girl over there that you got there. But you two motherfuckers don't know a goddamn thing.
Well, I ain't eating your chicken. I know that girl most sure know we ain't eating none of that nasty chicken because she don't know how to cook.
Motherfucker, you keep sharing the name out your motherfucking mouth. Ain't shit she cook motherfucking nasty. You got me fucked up. Robert Earl, you trying me. Fuck you and fuck your soap ass chicken. Motherfucker gonna talk about my motherfucking wife.
Right there, went off on his ass. He's gonna talk about my wife. Shout out to Francine in the building. Oh man. Yeah, man. Them jokers be having me weak, boy. He be fucking with Granddad. Willie and Robert Earl, man. Y'all make sure y'all follow them over on IG, man. They be having me weak, boy. He be fucking with Granddad something serious. He be fucking with Granddad something serious, boy. Some so much shit gonna talk about my wife. Granddad don't be playing with him, boy. He don't want to hear that shit. To all y'all who like trying all these random things they got out there, these random drugs and shit like that, y'all gonna fuck around and find out.
On today's episode of F Around and Find Out, you did what now?
It's a new gummy. 2,000 milligrams.
Why is it so small? 2,000 should be like in a couple of pans of brownies. Who hurt you? That's the kind of amount that I have you laying on the ground holding on to the grass so you don't fall off the world. That right there, I have you turning down the macaroni so you can taste the TV better.
I'm starting to feel funny. Okay. Like, Billy don't feel good.
Well, of course you don't feel good. That wasn't an eatable product. That was a tranquilizer for a rhinoceros. You're about to lose executive functioning of your breathing and blinking. You're about to go manual.
Mm-hmm. I hope I don't have to pee for a while because I can't get up.
I hope you don't have to work tomorrow. Them kind of numbers stick with you.
I'm still alive. 8:39.
Yeah, you're still alive. I think there's only been one person in history that's died from too much of the Lord's lettuce. And that's because he was running from the wee-woo with like a 1,000+ pounds in his back seat, ran into a tree, and then it squished him.
My chest hurts a little. Yeah.
I'd imagine it does. With those kinds of amounts there, you done got elevated on a molecular level. You become Icarus. You done flown too close to the sun.
I think I need to go to sleep. I think I'll be better in the morning.
Well, I'm pretty near positive you're still going to be elevated in the morning, but night-night. Folks, you find yourself choosing the number all, effing around and now finding out. Remember, peppercorns are your friends. Chew on a couple of them. They got some terpenes in them that'll help bring you back down. 2,000. Should have been cutting that thing up with an X-Acto knife. Anywho, if and you're not following me, folks, you should be. I don't know why, but we're going somewhere, and it's going to be a good time. Bye. Love you.
Shout out to the brother for making that comedic skit. I don't know what the hell she was thinking about. 2,000 milligram gummy? What? Who made that? And it was like one is like a single, what? Where they do that? 2,000 milligrams? Huh? Even the biggest cannabis connoisseur would tell you that wasn't a good idea. And she got it, made that shit herself. I don't even know how the hell she got 2,000 milligrams into that little ass gummy. Where did she find that shit? Yeah. So, fuck around and find out if you want to. You know, you can fuck around and find out if you want to. But, 2,000 milligrams in one gummy is not the move. I don't know where you were trying to go, but she was damn somewhere in outer space. You know that damn shuttle that just went around the moon and shit? She was out there somewhere. 2,000 milligrams. Where in the hell do they do that? Where they do that? 2,000. No. We ain't doing that at all. 2,000 milligrams. So, yeah. One more, and then we're gonna be moving. We're gonna be moving on. One more with Robert Earl and Granddad, y'all. Because you know Robert Earl gotta mess with Granddad. Hey, yo, that's probably the smart idea. Just stick in the flour. Because 2,000 milligram gummy is ridiculous. One more Robert Earl and Granddad, y'all, and then we're gonna transition again.
Granddad. Yeah. Man, I just came to pick up my truck, man. This dude trying to tell me I owe him. How much I owe you, bro? $950, man. $950. Yeah, $950. I'm not. Yeah, he trying to tell me I gotta pay him $950. What you put over there, guy? Tell him what I got, man.
He need his catalyst converter replaced on his truck, on his Dodge Ram.
But why would I? But Granddad. But Granddad, listen. Why would I pay for a Cadillac converter and I got a Dodge? Yeah. Repeat what you just say. How you said it. I got a Dodge. He trying to talk me for $950 for a Cadillac converter. Where's Dodge? Why I don't have a Dodge converter? No. Everybody got a Cadillac converter. Oh, Granddad, I got a Dodge. Why I don't got a Dodge converter? You busy motherfucker. You remedial son of a bitch. Granddad, listen. You ain't gonna have no Dodge converter. Granddad, listen to me. You got Ford. Listen. You got Ford. You got Nissan. You got Lexus. And you got Cadillacs. Why would a Cadillac converter be in my Dodge truck? That is the fucking car part, you dizzy motherfucker. Granddad, I'm not. Your grandson is fucking retarded. I had enough of this shit, brother. You stupid. Listen. I'm letting you know right now. I'm not paying this dude no $950 for a Cadillac converter. You gonna do the truck down? I drive a Dodge. All right. Let me talk at the boy. Hold on.
Hey, what's going on, boss man?
Hey, son, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Trying to let this guy know that he ain't got no power on his car. And
fuck all that. Oh. You charge $950.
$950.
Granddad, I'm not paying him shit. I'm not paying him shit. Shut the fuck up, brother. I'm trying to negotiate some shit so you can get your fucking truck.
Yeah, I'll take a payment plan. What you got, EBT?
Yeah, I get a check and I get EBT. Then let the motherfucker take the truck home. He's stupid.
Okay, we can do that. We can do that.
Explain to his dumb ass that it ain't just a fucking Cadillac.
We talking about Robert Earl now.
Granddad, all right, I'm letting you know right now, I ain't paying him I got a Dodge. It's that simple. I got a Dodge. So what you gonna do, Robert? I'm leaving the truck. I'm gone.
You gonna ride the horse?
I'm gonna ride my horse to your house. Don't bring that motherfucker over here. You don't even need to come over here. By the time I see you, I'll probably slap this shit out you. You say some dumb shit. You done said some dumb shit.
Oh, man. Shout out to Robert Earl and Granddad, man. I'm telling y'all, they be having me weak, man. They be having me weak. This fool said a Cadillac converter, not a catalytic converter, a Cadillac converter. Why would I need a Cadillac converter on my Dodge? Shout out to Robert Earl and Granddad, man. Shout out to Robert Earl and Granddad. So, All right. Time to transition real quick. So we're going to get to the dumb shit. And as we get to it, we got a new song. It's a world premiere. I don't think y'all have heard it because I don't think it's been released out there. But we got a new song, not made by me. Shout out to the homie that did make the song. Let's hear the song and then we'll get into what we talking about.
I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet, ain't got no big hands. I'm a cheese line, baby. Made it to the NBA, then I got lazy. Just wanna party. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line, baby. I'm a cheese line. Told Michael I could beat him. Thought I was so grand. But he ended up beating me right there on a basketball court. Then he told me to call him daddy with a smirk and a grin. One day he got mad. Where do I begin? Kicked the ball to the stands, high like a football. Looked at me, told me go get it quick before I get back on the bus. Pick. I'm a cheese line, baby. Yeah, that's what I am. No shoes on my feet, just living off the land. I'm a cheese line, baby, through and through. Got that cheese line rhythm, breaking out the blues. Mr. Lopez, my second daddy, bless his heart, it's true. Cooking and cleaning for me, cause I can't do anything, boo. Can't take care of myself, it's a fact, it's a shame. He tucks me in at night, calls out my name. Cuts on my nightlight, cause I'm scared of the boogeyman. Might come under my bed, give me a fright. He cusses me out, calls me yagged, it's rough. But I'm a cheese line, baby, and that's more than enough. I'm a cheese line, baby. No shoes on my feet. I'm cheese line, baby.
Shout out to the homie for that new song, new world premiere song, Cheese Line, baby. Y'all might see it out here on the streets, maybe not, I don't know. But shout out to the homie that shared it with me and allowed me to play it on the show. New track, Cheese Line, baby. Yeah, as y'all can see, all that remains salute. As y'all can see, there's more people in the class. However, they just need to really report the class. And they're probably not going to get a whole lot of attention, you know, because they're not very relevant or important. But as you can see, you got drunks that, you know, like to interrupt, you know, just all clowns, gorillas, all types of people, you know, they need to show up to class, get educated, and they're watching. They may not comment, but they're watching. So hopefully they'll get the education that they need from this. If not, then we'll probably be back in class again, I'm pretty sure, right? So what are we saying? All right, on the board, what are we studying today? Stockholm Syndrome studies. Stockholm Syndrome. So for those who don't know what Stockholm Syndrome is, let me see if I can make it a little bit bigger. Okay, no, that's big enough. All right, so Stockholm Syndrome, simple cherry bites, grand rising to you. Salute, salute. You say you like the new song? That's what's up. Yeah, like I said, I didn't make the song. Shout out to the homie that did make the song. Not divulging their information because it ain't none of y'all's business. But shout out to the homie that made the song and allowed me to play it. So, Stockholm Syndrome. What is it? Well, just the AI overview, the Google definition of it is really good enough. It breaks it down pretty good, right? So we'll go with that. It's a psychological response where hostages or abuse victims develop positive emotional bonds, sympathy, or dependency towards their captor or abuser. Caused by intense life-threatening trauma and perceived kindness, it acts as a survival mechanism. Symptoms include defending the abuser, we see that, fear of authorities, and irrational gratitude. We see a lot of these things. It's treated through psychotherapy, medication related to PTSD for anxiety. So, you see some of the causes of it. A phenomenon that steers from a fear-driven survival strategy. So most of these people with Stockholm Syndrome, they're doing these things as a means of survival because they think that's the only way they can survive in this instance because they're being abused by the person who they're defending and supporting and all of that, right? Again, we see a lot of this on YouTube, people defending and supporting people who don't mean them any good, who don't do them any good, who just really take from them and scam them and treat them badly, right? Key elements include the threat of death, perceived small acts of kindness from the captor, isolation from outside perspectives. Isolation from outside perspectives. They don't want him to listen to Iceberg. They call me Noberg and all types of stupid stuff. They don't want them to listen to Iceberg. Iceberg's opinion don't matter, right? Iceberg can't have a point of view. And a belief that escape is impossible. So they feel like they can't escape where they are. The person who is abusing them, the person who is making them a victim, they feel like they can't escape it. They don't want to listen to other people because that person is, told to be isolated from. The victims often experience a progression. First, a perception that the threat to survival. Second, the development of perceived kindness from the abuser. Third, isolation from outside perspectives. And finally, the belief in their inability to escape. So, no, Simset did not make the song, y'all. So don't let Simset troll y'all in the chat. Simset did not make the song. What do you see some of the symptoms? Positive feelings towards the captor or abuser. Negative feelings towards rescuers or authorities. So positive feelings towards the person that's scamming them. Negative feelings towards the person that's just pointing out the scam that's happening to them. This is what these people do when they have Stockholm Syndrome. Defending or empathizing with the abuser's goals. The person that is scamming them and abusing them, they're defending this person and empathizing with them because they've been told by the abuser to have negative feelings towards someone who is trying to tell them that they're being abused. Rationalizing or minimizing the abuse, hypervigilance for the captor's needs. Running around all the YouTube streets, spreading the narratives of their abuser. Stockholm Syndrome, y'all. Victims often become isolated from friends and family. We see a lot of these people who it seems like YouTube is their life. They don't have friends or family outside. They're on YouTube all day. They share everything about their life on YouTube all day. See me live once a week, but they say I'm doing stuff all the time. You see them live all day, every day, sharing all of the nonsense about their life that they're not living. Creates deep dependency where the victim feels they cannot survive without the person harming them. So they have a fear of separating themselves from this abuser, this scammer, this captor, whatever you want to call the person. Because they're too weak to understand that they're being abused and that if they escape it, they can still survive. Getting cussed out and treated like shit and then begging for acceptance. Right, Mika? That's what they do. They get cussed out, treated like shit, and then beg for acceptance from that person that just cursed them out and treated them like shit. Right? So, Stockholm Syndrome. It's evident. It's real. It's a real thing. And we see it on these YouTube streets. We see it happen with these fools on these YouTube streets. So, without further ado, we're going to review some audio, not giving them the dignity of sharing their video on my screen, but we'll review some audio of some of these losers with Stockholm Syndrome and some of their abusers talking crazy about Iceberg, as they like to do, even though they claim I do this all the time, every day, all of that, live once a week. But let's hear what they got to say. Y'all don't hear it? Oh, shit. Hold on. My bad. My bad. Why can't y'all hear it? Y'all should be able to hear it. Let me see here. Let me figure out what's going on, because it should still be up there. Y'all should hear it. Because I hear it. I don't know why y'all don't hear it. Let me see here. Let me see. Stop sharing it. Let me share again. All right. So let me see if y'all hear it now. Let me know. Hold on.
What's the big deal?
Y'all
Y'all don't
should
like
hear
each
it
other.
now.
Y'all on the internet. Why y'all putting on a show? If y'all two street cats, this shit don't sound like street to me.
No, he talking
over
about
there
somebody.
doing fed
Maybe all he
talk.
talking
He
about is
doing
somebody he
fed
doing
talk.
talking about kids, man. Nobody want to hear that
But
shit.
listen, you fell for the bait with Kev though. You let somebody in the chat size you up and start talking about TJ out of
Can
nowhere.
y'all hear it now? Let me know. Let me know if y'all can hear it now. All right, now y'all hear it. All right, let's go.
So you got to understand, when somebody rebuttal you, sometimes you just got to say, you know what, I could eat that. I brought this nigga name up that wasn't talking about me at all. I shouldn't have said nothing about this nigga. You can't use that as an opportunity when the man wasn't saying nothing about you. So
That's
is he
true. That's
wrong
true.
for saying what he's
That's true.
saying?
Yeah. Yes.
Is
When
he
we talk about
wrong
them
for saying
kids,
what he's saying?
absolutely.
I can say he could be wrong for saying what he's saying. But you sometimes got to understand, when you bite the bullet and take the bait like you did, Kev went straight to meal ticket and in the comment section after you did that.
And he was
So
texting. He was texting TJ.
yeah.
Kevlo was.
This whole thing is a play and you falling for it. And everybody in the chat spice it up because this is what they want. They want to see an argument between TJ. Everybody and their mama trying to drag me into an argument. Everybody, TJ is the hottest commodity because they.
Who's trying to drag him into an argument? He says everybody and their mama's trying to drag him into an argument. He can't be talking about me, because y'all know I have zero desire to even talk to him. It annoys the hell out of me whenever he comes over here, so I have no desire to talk to him. Oh, let me drop the link just in case anybody does want to come up now. But y'all know I have zero desire to talk to him, so it can't be me that he's talking about when he talks about everybody and their mama want to drag him into an argument. Not the kid.
They think that's gonna be an argument with me. TJ can handle himself. But at the end of the day, I'm just looking at this from the outside looking in, and I see why people hauling ass. First, everybody say they grown, and then you can't disagree and then separate without fucking with each other. I just don't get it.
So he wants people to disagree, separate, and then just not say anything. So he can continue his scamming ways, his ways of basically putting people in the Stockholm Syndrome situation. That's what he wants to do. He wants people to disagree with him and then just disappear. No. There are some of us who like to, or who choose to, point out your scamming ways. Point out the way that you are making your people in your chat victims, even though you can claim to perpetually be a victim in all of these situations. He always wants to be a victim in these situations, doesn't want to take any accountability or responsibility for the things that he does, and then has a problem when people call it out.
If we all grown, let's be grown. We can't talk about a nigga named this stupid motherfucker IcebergThoughts doing volume 1 through 29, and then when it comes to the people we don't fuck with, we got to keep telling them that. We don't got to keep.
So he mentions me. This is 2 minutes into the video. He mentioned me already over there on the Predators panel. Over there on the Predators channel, he wants to mention me. He's mad because I put out 20 volumes pointing out his scamming ways. If those people over there choose to not hear it, fine. Thank you for continuing to promote it. But if they choose to not hear it, that's fine. They can continue to be in that Stockholm Syndrome. I'm just going to point it out. Maybe they'll eventually come to the light. Maybe they won't. I'm not really concerned with that because I'm not the jackass whisperer. If they want to be stupid and stay in the situation, that's fine. That doesn't mean that I'm wrong for pointing it out. But again, 2 minutes in, he has to mention me.
Nigga named this stupid motherfucker IcebergThoughts doing volume 1 through 29, and then when it comes to the people we don't fuck with, we got to keep telling them that. We don't got to keep telling nobody we don't fuck with them. We don't got to keep cursing other men out and then saying we don't got to do that.
I can hear you on that because I did fall for that shit with Kevlar. I can admit that. I can admit that.
Toby, I never said I was your daddy, brother. I don't know
No,
what
I'm dead. Oh.
And now he's up there on their panel reading the chat. You see how emotional he is? You see how easily he's triggered? He's reading the chat, responding to people in the chat. He's supposed to be up there talking to the Predator in them. He's reading the chat and responding to people in the chat. This is how we know he's weak-minded.
No, I'm talking about the dude Toby in the chat. He talking about you not my daddy. I ain't trying to be nobody daddy.
No, you're right, though. I fell for that.
We know he ain't trying to be nobody's daddy, even the kids that he made. That's why he's not in their lives. That's why they want nothing to do with him. He ain't trying to be nobody's daddy. We understand that. Not even his own children. He's supposed to be retired, right? He claims he's retired. He claims he's living his life as a former NBA basketball player, stuff like that, but don't have any of his kids in his life. If you're retired and you got baby mamas, you ain't got no wife, you got baby mamas. I'm imagining those baby mamas probably got jobs because child support probably is not enough to take care of them and the child, right? And it's not like you're paying alimony to them because you weren't married to them. So those baby mamas probably got jobs. Don't you think it would help those baby mamas if you were taking care of the child? You ain't got shit to do. You retired, right? Why don't you actually be in your kid's life instead of not trying to be anybody's daddy? I mean, just make it make sense.
Toby, I never said I was your daddy, brother. I don't know
No,
what you're talking about.
Oh.
No, I'm talking about the dude Toby in the chat. He talking about you not my daddy. I ain't trying to be nobody daddy.
No, you're right, though. I fell for that shit with Kevlar. But still, though, I just keep thinking about this shit. He let Mill Ticket say all that shit about kids with him, and he want to be cool with that nigga and shit. And that shit weird to me. It's just like,
I'm just saying, don't let niggas put batteries in your back, man. What's going on this internet is niggas want other people to like who they not like who they don't like. And that shit is corny. If we can call out TJ for saying, y'all don't go on the panel, you got to call out everybody else that keep trying to get other, ooh, look at what that person said. Ooh, look at what that person said. This is what content creation has turned into, where everybody got to wake up to argue with somebody every day. It's all.
So he's the one giving this lecture to people. This is what content creating has turned into. Everybody got to wake up to argue with somebody every day. His entire channel was built off of him arguing with people every day. His main channel, and then he created channels and titled them Beef. Tommy Ryan Bust Like Beef. Stuff like that. But he's over here trying to lecture people about waking up and arguing with people every day. He wakes up and talks bad about whether it's LeBron or Bronny or whoever he wants every single day. But he got a problem with other people doing it. Hypocrite.
All kind of shit going on. You telling me we can't break it up and have no fun shit one day? Or the nigga that you beefing with, can he have some bucky ass teeth or fuck up some words so people can laugh? This shit don't sound like nothing I can laugh about. Dude that done got.
So you worried about people making content where you gonna laugh? We just started this. Let's say at about the 3-hour mark. We're at 3:08. So let's say we started this about 8 minutes ago. So I did 3 hours of content, laughing, joking, talking about all types of stuff, congratulating people, celebrating people's wins, talking about what it means to be a good spouse and a good parent and all of those different things. 3 hours of content. But he'll go on to say that I'm every day talking about him.
Unalived in Vegas And niggas still arguing on YouTube where it can sound like it's coming off YouTube. That shit's stupid to me. Y'all live in totally different states. Y'all can say fuck each other 20 times. Stay in your state, he stay in his. Everybody cool. Sleep with the girls you sleep with, he gonna continue sleeping with the girls he's sleeping with. Why niggas taking this shit so serious? That's when the chat is becoming too much of a voice in niggas' heads, man. Niggas gotta stop.
So this idiot that is responding to people in the chat is trying to tell somebody that the chat is becoming too much of a voice in their head. Y'all watch me do 3 hours worth of show that I planned out without anybody in the chat. This was all done before I even pressed go live. The idea about Stockholm Syndrome, yeah, that came from somebody in the chat last week. But y'all watch me do this much show without anybody before I even press go live. I did 3 hours worth of content show on other subjects. Slim, Pick and Choose TV in the building. Shout out to Capo. Salute, bro. Appreciate you. Y'all understand the hypocritical ways? How he is a total hypocrite? But he's mad at me for pointing it out.
Stop letting this YouTube gas you up to turn into people that people not. Nigga, I got a son. I told a nigga, I kept it real with a nigga. Man, I got my kid in my car. Nigga, I'm not finna be on here talking like I'm ready for war every day. Y'all niggas better wake up and smell the coffee, man. It's cool.
He got a son in the car. He not gonna be on here talking about he's ready for war every day. Yet he comes on here talking about people and crazy stuff every day.
But have a YouTube page, but don't let this internet shit do y'all. Y'all got to do this internet shit. This shit becoming redundant. Find a nigga to argue with, and now that's the nigga we beefing with. Make 97 videos to pay our rent. Like that's corny.
So who's making 97 videos to pay their rent? You? Because his entire channel is dedicated to talking crazy about people, whether it's LeBron or Anton Daniels or whoever. Every video on his channel is dedicated to talking about somebody else. It's not about talking about his life or anything he's doing. Every video on this channel is dedicated to talking about somebody else. To pay his rent or whatever it is. I'm not paying my bills based off of YouTube. I don't make enough money going live one time a week to pay any bills.
And if that's what niggas on, cool. But that the pond is drying up, boy. He ain't gonna have no more niggas to argue with soon.
Mm-hmm. That motherfucker, it already dried up. It's muddy now.
Yeah, niggas just seeking arguments with niggas now, man. That shit crazy. And niggas too talented for that. Niggas got shit they can talk about. Oh, let me stop saying the N-word. People got stuff they can talk about that you don't even. Y'all, both of y'all funny without the drama. When you add the drama, when it's lighthearted, it's even funnier. But when y'all start talking like this, now everybody confused again. Now we divide the room again, and that's what everybody doing. Can't nobody say, you know what? It really ain't that serious. Y'all, let's rock out. Have a chat the way everybody rock out. Now everybody divided into little pockets and scared to go anywhere.
Who started the division? Who said that certain people can't go to channels and stuff like that? Because there's not very many people blocked on my channel. Not very many people blocked in my chat. If you want to come over here and talk, you can come over here and talk. There's a few that are blocked, but they know who they are. They know who they are. And they're blocked for the reason that they're blocked. But most of those people over there who associate with him are not blocked in my chat. Most of them are not blocked in my chat. They can come over here and say whatever they want.
Like, that's corny, man.
Yep.
That shit is corny.
I agree with you 1,000%. I know I fell for that shit with Beglow. I got, man, this dude, man. He let Meal Ticket. He cool with Meal Ticket though. Meal Ticket said he fucking with children and all that shit. That's cool. But and he got such a problem with me. This dude crazy, man. And I just think about that shit. And Beglow,
No, if TJ, they in the chat talking about tell TJ this live. I just went in TJ chat and said the same damn thing. If he drop a link, I'm gonna go live and say this. I'll go hit his link and say the same thing.
So this giraffe says he said the same thing in TJ chat, and if he drop a link, he'll say the same thing. Knowing good and well, all he got to do is ask TJ to drop the link, and he will. TJ will drop the link for him if he asks him to, but he don't want to say that to TJ because he know TJ going probably tell him, fuck what you talking about. Yeah, Garrick will agree with anything Kwame says because Garrick is weak. But his excuse for not saying it to TJ is, I said it in the chat, and if he drops a link, I'll say it to him. Why'd you just ask him to drop the damn link? Benjamin Scott, salute. All you gotta do is ask him to drop the link. And he'll drop the link and you can go up there and say whatever the hell you want to say to him. But you're avoiding that for a reason.
This shit
Yeah,
is stupid.
he want to talk about how
Over
somebody
there, I
can't
got
sound
little
somebody
niggas,
kid.
I got this, I got that. That is stupid talk for our age, man. Like, that's stupid talk. I don't get involved in stupid talk. And there's people on here that they want to see the crash out. They want to see goddamn motherfuckers that'll really be stupid compared to some people that just looking at this as entertainment. Y'all not sounding like y'all entertaining nobody. It sounds like it's for real.
Hey KB, if somebody keep talking about somebody N-word and kids, that is for real.
Right. And that's
It's
what I
not
went
like
over
it's
there.
not like he
Listen,
roasting,
I went over there
calling
and
me
said that.
mole
I went
rat
over
and
there
all
and
that
said,
shit.
bro. I went over there and said, bro, you need to log off. That's a chat. If somebody GWB circle every goddamn thing, it should say log off in one of my chats.
So he wants TJ to log off for saying the truth about Biz. TJ said that Biz did things to children. It's on his record. He was on the list for 18 years for it. Where's the lie? Why does he need to log off for telling the truth? They don't like the truth. They can't stand the truth. Again, I don't fuck with the gorilla, but when he's right, he's right. We all know what Biz did to children. He needs to stop talking. He needs to log off.
Chat. Because I said both of y'all tripping. This is stupid. Y'all don't like each other, cool. But to sound like this over the internet, this crazy. This is just feeding the energy that people in the chat want. This the energy that the vagabonds and the succubus in the chat, this is what they want. How you working and thriving in life, and then you talking about come pull up and let's do this on the back end. No, that's stupid. You can lose the altercation. Ben 10 down there paralyzed for talking and acting with that energy. That shit don't always go your way. I don't even want that type of energy. If it ain't YouTube, if we ain't keeping it joking and roasting, I don't want nothing to do with that energy. That shit's stupid. We don't even know each other. How the hell it go from we the people to we on the internet to now let's meet up and choke each other out? Man, what the fuck is going on? Y'all letting these detractors trick y'all, man. That's what them Gestapo tactics. Boys, people sitting back loving this shit, boy. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this shit. They loving this shit. Cause boy, that shit is stupid. Motherfuckers was aware. Motherfuckers was on point with what was going on. Motherfuckers was seeing what was going on. Now you a part of what's going on. Now everybody forming cliques to say that there's a go along, get along game. When nigga, everybody create go along, get along game. If your auntie, if your favorite cousin, you might.
So, whenever this giraffe first came on the scene, however many years ago, fantastic, salute. Yeah, we got Kwame Luther King Jr. up in here. When he first came on the scene, however many years ago, he's talking about go along, get along gang as if it's a bad thing. Now he's saying that everybody makes go along, get along gang. Everybody got to go along, get along gang. As if it's just a normal, regular, everyday thing. But he made the whole song about it, made it out like it's the worst thing in the world, but now it's okay. Now he wants it to be a go along, get along gang because he wants people to go along and get along with what he has to say. Realizing that people are not going along with the bullshit he has to say. Now he wants himself to have a go along, get along gang.
No, now you a part of what's going on. Now everybody forming cliques to say that there's a go along, get along gang. When nigga, everybody create go along, get along gang. If your auntie, if your favorite cousin, you might be the favorite son. You always grew up like that in a group thing. I'm just trying to make you aware of it. Ain't nobody above it. Ain't nobody different. They trying to say it's a celebrity thing. No, it's just because it's Kwame brother. Nigga, you will say and do the same thing for your brother. Nigga, stop lying. So look at my cousin 10. For his brother, he don't give a fuck what nobody say, nigga. He always with him.
That's because none of y'all stand for anything. None of y'all stand for anything. My brothers could be wrong as fuck, and if they wrong, I'm gonna let them know they wrong. But you have surrounded yourself with a bunch of weak people who can't tell you the truth about yourself because they're afraid, because they have Stockholm Syndrome, because they're afraid of what's going to happen if they just dare to tell you the truth about yourself. How did 20 episodes end up happening? Because I dared to tell you the truth about yourself. You got butthurt about it. So it made me continue on telling you the truth about yourself. Why? Because I knew I was telling the truth. That's the reason you're responding to it. That's the reason that you always find my comments in the chat. That's the reason that your brother always finds my comments in the chat. The chat could be rolling right along. Soon as Iceberg says something, it hits them in their patussi and they got to comment on it. So it's just going to make me keep on commenting because I know I must be saying something right. That's why you keep commenting on it. If I just said some bullshit, you just let it scroll right past like everybody else's comment.
So don't sit up here and try to make it a celebrity thing. Don't make it a nothing. It's a people thing. You got to be able to be better than to look at the situation for who's involved. White, black, your brother, your people. You got to look at it from what's right and what's wrong. And that's what people not doing. They finding excuses. When somebody else do something, when somebody else show a kid, it's because they showed his kid. It's because you're making excuses.
So who's doing that? Iceberg don't do that. I don't be showing people's kids that. Idiot Giraffe tried to jump up here a couple weeks ago. I showed a meme that has went all around damn Facebook and IG and wherever that got some random kids in it in they weird sleeping positions. This fool, Kwame Luther King, want to get on my panel talking about you shouldn't be showing people's kids, blah, blah, blah. I ain't showing nobody's kids that anybody fucking know. I can't tell you whose kids they are, and neither can anybody here tell you whose kids they are. There are kids that showed up in a meme. I copied the meme. I didn't make that. I copied the shit. But he want to come up here and lecture me on showing people's kids when all of the people he supports shows kids. He supports the Doxer channel that shows people's kids and families. He supports his brother that shows people's kids and families. He supports the pedo in Garrick who shows people's kids and families and talks about people's juvenile daughters sitting on their laps and bringing them presents and shit like that. He supports all of that, but he wants to lecture people on showing people's kids.
Do you do that? Are you part of that or not? This shit crazy. Everybody trying to prove everything that I done said. It was crazy. Everybody taking talking points from me, using what I say, trying to prove it with my brother and me. When you're doing it with your chat and the people that you got around you. I'm the only one kept it a bean like that on this motherfucker. I say it. There's a few others. And if I don't say your name.
He the only one that's kept it a bean, even though everything he's saying is a contradiction of everything he said previously. But he has a dumbass chat that has Stockholm Syndrome and is afraid to call him out on his lies. He ain't kept shit a bean. He's lying. He's a hypocrite. And they're afraid to say it. I'm not afraid to say it because I don't give a fuck about him. He's nobody to me. I don't believe in all that celebrity bullshit and none of that. He doesn't hold any higher value to me. I'm more valuable in this world than that giraffe. I know this as a fact of life. So that's why I walk and carry myself the way that I do. And like the Taurus I am, don't pay him no damn mind when he says stuff because I know he's an idiot. He's doling himself.
Name, don't take offense. Because there's a few people that keep it a bean. I'm not trying to force feed nothing on you. I just tell it, drop it on the ground, you take what you want to do with it. But everybody's is guilty of that. Because if something happened to one of your family members, you a damn sure think about looking the other way. That's it.
We ain't talking about family members. We are not talking about family members. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I have zero problem with the giraffe supporting his brother. Why? Because that's his brother. That's his family. He's always going to be his brother. To the end of his days, that's going to be his brother. So I have no problem with him supporting his brother because he has the association and relationship with his brother. I do have a problem with him protecting that pedophile. That's not your family. You have no reason to be protecting him. You have no reason to be supporting him. But you do. You choose to. Even in this situation, when that predator is going back and forth with your brother, you're still protecting that predator. So why is it? We can only think that you have some other kind of relationship with him that you're afraid of either getting out there or dissolving. But there's a reason you protect this predator, and that's not your family. So why?
I'm not trying to force feed nothing on you. I just tell it, drop it on the ground, you take what you want to do with it. But everybody's is guilty of that. Because if something happened to one of your family members, you a damn sure think about looking the other way. That's in all of you. That's in all of us, shall I say. But it's sad how people try to use what I say now and make it a celebrity thing. Make it this a Kwame Brown thing. Make it this is a brother thing. Soon something happen to your cousin, your loved one, you'll do the exact same thing that you're saying you wouldn't do. But
it's not a celebrity thing. It's not a Kwame Brown thing. It's a hypocrite thing. Kwame Brown just happens to be the hypocrite in this instance.
I'm just saying, man, this shit's stupid. If TJ drop a link, I'm gonna go up there and tell him the same thing. Y'all too grown, y'all too old to be talking like y'all talking. Shit crazy. And I go on mute.
See, I guess that was the mic drop. I ain't got nothing to add or take away.
Now listen to this, Yag. I guess that's the mic drop. I ain't got nothing to add or take away. What? You ain't got nothing to add? Houston Slim to neutral. Salute. You ain't got nothing to add. You ain't got nothing to take away. He just said a whole bunch of bullshit and you ain't got nothing to add. He just said a whole bunch of bullshit. You ain't got nothing to add. He ain't contradict himself once. You ain't got nothing to call out because you're weak. You're afraid.
I just don't like the that kid shit. That's it.
You don't like the kid shit because it's true. You don't like people speaking the truths about your life about you. You don't like people continuing to bring up the truths about the situations you've put yourself in. The fact that you were on that registry for 18 years for doing things to minor girls. You don't like hearing it because it's true. It hits at the core of who you are as a person.
And I'm listening to Meal Ticket say that a grown man, referring to TJ, a grown man messing around with kids, but TJ let him back in the chat. Not saying he can't, that's his prerogative, but he got all this disdain for me though. The shit is like, and I'm just sitting here and thinking about it. And then yeah, I did fall for the bullshit with Baglow. See, I could admit my wrong. You know, I was wrong for that, but it comes to a point where sometimes I don't give a fuck, man. I be on that, man. Fuck.
So you wrong, but you don't give a fuck. Make that make sense. I can admit I'm wrong, but I don't give a fuck. That's not taking accountability. That is not the definition of taking accountability. Saying you're wrong, but you don't give a fuck is not the definition of taking accountability. Mrs. Baker, grand rising to you. I appreciate you dropping out of the bushes. She can't type names. She's busy, y'all, but shout out to Mrs. Baker for being here. I appreciate everybody hitting that like button. You're wrong, but you don't give a fuck. That's lack of accountability because you're just going to keep doing the same thing. Since you're wrong, but you don't give a fuck, that just means you're going to keep on being wrong and keep on doing wrong because you don't give a fuck. Right? You don't give a fuck, so it don't matter that you're wrong.
You know, so I did fall for the banana in the tailpipe with that with Kevlo, but I just start thinking about it like, yo, how could you let Meal Ticket, and why are you letting Meal Ticket over there? Are you letting him over there to spite me or to spite whatever we got going on? Because Meal Ticket has said the most egregious shit I never even said about your ass.
So you want him to have a problem with Meal Ticket because Meal Ticket said some truth about you. Him and Meal Ticket don't have no issue, but you want TJ and Meal Ticket to have a problem because Meal Ticket spoke truth about you. TJ spoke truth about you. But you want them two to have a problem because they're speaking a bunch of truth about you.
He allowed to type over there and be in your chat, and you ain't calling him no detractor, talking about me and Meal Ticket good. Nigga, y'all ain't had no conversation. We talking about you and Meal Ticket good. Why isn't you and Meal Ticket good? Because he got a problem.
Why do they have to have a conversation? They don't have to have a conversation to be two grown men, squash whatever issue they had and move on. There's a whole bunch of people on here that I have had interaction with that was negative at one point. But we were able to squash whatever our situation was, and we are able to coexist now. And it's not because we had a conversation about our situation or anything like that. It's because we are two adults who realize whatever it was that we had animosity about or whatever at the time ain't that big of a deal. And we're able to move on from it. And that's what we've done, right? Shout out to Johnny Blaze, y'all.
Mr. T to be a motherfucking spy, nigga.
Shout out to JB, man. JB2 Reactions, Johnny Blaze, whatever you know him as. Y'all make sure y'all sub up to him. Me and John don't have any issues today. That's old ass drop. That shit is like 2-3 years old. Me and John don't have any issues. I don't know that we've ever had a conversation about that situation or about my association with Sister T back in the day. Right, 2022, everyone was on edge. Right, you know what I'm saying, man? So I understand why he would have that type of response to me showing up in his chat back then. Because I was a moderator for Sister T. Sister T was talking all types of crazy about him. So if I show up in his chat and I put eyes in there, it generated that type of response. Johnny Blaze is not the same person today that he was back then. Shout out to him. Shout out to growth. Salute to growth. Salute to a person understanding that we ain't got no real problem. We ain't got no real static. And again, I've been on his link since then. We've had a whole bunch of conversation about other different subjects and stuff like that. I support his channel. Salute to him. But this shows you that these fools think that you have to continue to beef with a person forever and ever and ever about nothing. I'm not beefing with the giraffe. Because I don't have any desire to have a conversation with him, but I will continue to point out the bullshit that he does. And if people pick up on it and decide to make their own decision to separate from over there, fine. I don't tell people to not support him. I don't tell people to not go over there at all. I just tell people to be smarter about what they're doing, what they're supporting. That's all.
Problem with me and G Money, or just me? Let me just say me. You got a problem with DMD, so now it's okay for him to type over there? Like,
That's
you know
what
what I'm saying?
that's what I think it is. If I gotta be honest.
That's what I'm saying.
So these fools are making up their own narratives for why TJ is allowing Meal Ticket to type in his chat. Because TJ and Meal Ticket don't have no problem. So why wouldn't he allow him to type in the chat? I don't really go over there and listen to them, so I don't type in the chat of places that I don't go, obviously, you know. I might be allowed to type in TJ's chat. I don't know. I have no clue. I haven't tried, you know, because I don't go over there.
And I'm thinking about that shit, and I'm thinking about it as I'm talking, and it's just pissing me off. But you're right, because I fell for the shit with Kevlo. It started, and then once I get to talking, I just start thinking about all that shit. Like, bro, you know, Meal Ticket full of shit, but you let him type over there to try to slight me. It's some sucker shit. That ain't
Well, I
standing
don't
on
know if it's about you per se. I know he don't like Damn D, but he probably don't like you on the same level as Damn D now. But all I know is he could have handled his response. You could have not failed for what Kev said. He could have said, "Look here, man, I'm not going to talk about that shit." But it's all content at some point. But it don't got to go where it's going. If you're gonna make content, it don't got to go like that. I'm like, damn, y'all motherfuckers be sounding like niggas got to kick in the door, load up the phone. Like, what the fuck? If it's content,
talking about that
content.
kid shit, man. That shit, I don't like that shit. But you know, it's
Yeah,
all
that's I told him that. I said it's tripping. I'm not agreeing with that. Every time can't go there, but that's what I say. It's not content. That's not content. So when he get a link, I'll hit it. But at the end of the day, this shit is corny, man. This is what people feed off of. This is what they call content now. And you wonder why the people with sense and good jobs is getting the fuck on away from here, because the only people that look at this as content is the people that don't like me and don't like TJ.
He calling us
And everybody else
detractors,
getting the
saying
fuck on
that
the other sectors.
Victim talk. Trying to be a victim. You said you don't think I'll be able to type over there, Dimitri? Probably not. They was talking about me yesterday. Of course they were talking about me yesterday. I didn't hear it. But they ain't got nothing to talk about. They talk about me. They talk about Sis. They talk about the Wabbits. They talk about ears. You know, that's all they got to talk about. I don't know why, but they're being hypocritical right here.
he calling us detractors, saying that we against you and all this shit. Like we attack. I'm like, bro, why is this nigga saying all this shit?
I didn't stay around to watch all that. I came over.
No, I ain't talking about right now. I'm talking about he done said this. He done said this already. And I'm just thinking about all this. It's popping in my head. We detractors. We just around to get what we could get. Like, bro, what is this nigga talking about? And that's what he be saying, shit like that. And I'm drawing a line in the sand. And
where's the lie? Where's the lie? Biz and Garrett are around to get what they can get. All of their supporters are basically people who support Kwame. If Kwame cut them off, they wouldn't have any supporters because they don't have anything to talk about. All they do is stir up shit all the time. So they're there to get what they can get off of Kwame. Basically, if Kwame gets, let's say, 500 in the chat, they happy to get 200 of them same people. They get whatever scraps are left over, essentially, and they're happy with that.
I make the rules around here. And then now he ain't say this today, but when I was talking my shit, all of that was replaying in my head what he was saying. So, you know, and Kevlo, I can't blame Kevlo. I'm the one said the shit. So, you know, shit.
Hey, drunk ass Lonnie, I'm gonna cash app you for 211 and you'll be my friend. So shut your drunken ass up. You don't have a spine. You
know what I'm saying, man? That's a fact. And Kwame is too dumb to understand that. TJ is saying that because Biz and Garrick are driving away their biggest supporters. Why? Because their biggest supporters are people who are actually starting to use their brain, get out of that Stockholm Syndrome, and understand that this giraffe is protecting this predator. He's protecting him. And people who actually have brains and logic don't respect that. They don't respect anything about this predator. You had Yo Thoughts go up on TJ panel the other day talking about she didn't like the fact that Biz said, fuck the chat. He says all of these things. He don't give a fuck. He just told you. He's standing on it. He don't give a fuck about it. He will run off all of the supporters. And the giraffe continues to protect this predator.
Act beautiful 1 minute. If you send your drunk ass money for 211 and a shot of that goddamn back shot, you're gonna get them young boys. Now you're working out, and then you'll be my friend. So nobody want to hear that shit you talking about, like all that bullshit ass talk. You always
Look at him in the chat again, looking for a woman to cuss out. So now he's cussing out Lonnie in the chat. He's cussing out Lonnie in the chat. They're supposed to be having a conversation, but he looks for Lonnie to cuss out in the chat. You can't ignore what she says. You got to cuss her out.
Like you so real. Some $2.11 and some Cashapp for you a pizza, you'll do whatever.
Hey, KB, you see how this scared of that, man? I just be like, man, fuck this. I'm gonna smoke me one. I'll be forgot about what the hell I'm mad about.
Yeah,
I be chilling, man.
You see me, I'm gonna go over to Nature Rock right now with my dog, man. This shit
All right.
crazy, man.
See the guys, man.
I don't know, man. I'm gonna let this shit go. But fuck it. I know what I know. I ain't stupid.
You are very stupid.
That's just, you know, I'm gonna let this shit go though. But I ain't nobody detractor. I ain't never been no detractor. I don't know what the fuck he talking about. He didn't say this today. This is what I was thinking in my head a long time ago. But you know, sometimes I sit there and let that shit fester, and then when I do go off, I say a lot of shit.
Yeah, but man, you gotta let Kevlo, you look, bro. We didn't already molly about Kevlo. Just let him type in the chat. But listen, man, let him be free in the chat. Let him do cartwheel. Just man, look, man.
Facts, Dimitri. They always gotta announce that they're smoking and all of these different things that they're doing. They gotta announce it. YouTube is their life. Trace Spec, that's another fact. YouTube is their real life. That's the only life they have is YouTube. Because they always got to announce everything about their life. I'm about to roll up. I'm about to smoke. I'm about to do this. I'm about to go walk my dog. YouTube is the only life he has. They don't have any real associations with people outside of YouTube. Their families don't fuck with them. That dumbass, it is what it is. Salute to the graphics god in the building. That dumbass Predator does live streams putting his fucking sneakers on the kitchen counter. His sneakers. First off, you in your 40s. Bragging about wearing different pairs of Jordans every day is fucking stupid. You're in your 40s. Act like it. But again, you do the things that try to attract young girls. So you're acting like a teenager. Only a teenager or somebody in their 20s would be impressed by you wearing a different pair of Jordans every day. So that must be what you're after, is little teenagers and 20-year-olds walking around in fucking different Jordans every day. That does not make you anything good in your fucking 40s. Makes you a fucking idiot. How much value are those Jordans giving you? How much value are they actually bringing in? Are they bringing you any residual income because you got a whole bunch of different pairs of Jordans? Again, I got some fucking Jordans in the room. I don't know if they 4s or 5s. I got them shits in 2015. They ain't never worn them. Them shits don't even fit me. I need to sell them shits to somebody who can actually fit them. This is back. I don't even know how y'all buy sneakers anymore. I can't tell y'all the last time I bought a pair of fucking Jordans. But this was back at the time where you had to fucking win the raffle to be able to buy the shits, right? You know, because there's only so many pairs that store was going to be getting. So you had to be picked out of the raffle to be even able to get the opportunity to buy them. So this is back in like 2015. I was out in Idaho and I bought them shits from a store that, you know, they did the little raffle joint and all of that. But I got a couple pairs, but I don't wear them shits all the time. I damn sure don't put them on my fucking kitchen counter, because if I did, my wife would be like, what the fuck are you doing putting your sneakers on our kitchen counter? Like, who does that? They still do the raffles, Dimitri? Okay. Like I said, I ain't even in the sneaker game, have no desire to be in the sneaker game. But my wife would ask me, what the fuck are you doing with your sneakers on the kitchen counter if she saw my shits on the kitchen counter? I'm doing a whole live stream, got the camera showing on a pair of sneakers on the fucking kitchen counter. You're an idiot. Fucking idiot.
It's like, I mean, man.
But he been hitting them on both sides. He been making lives talking about TJ. They tried to block the streets, man. We the real ones. We want to keep the real energy. This is that. TJ not falling for it. Biz the
Mm-hmm. And then I would listen to TJ when Biz was talking, and TJ was like, Beglo, stop texting my phone. Every time somebody says something, he said, stop texting. He sit up there, like, was texting him because Time Kevlo came in the chat. And Biz, I said, all right, here we go. And as soon as Biz said something, that when Beglo would start texting on TJ.
Yo, but he texting us though. He and our DM right now texting us in a group chat that he created. He texting us, texting TJ, texting us, texting TJ.
So all these dudes are running the play. They telling on themselves because they can't stop talking. So they're telling you that Kevlo, somebody who they claim to not have been fucking with for probably a good year and a half now, they still in a group chat together. He texted us in the group chat. Why are they in a group chat together if they don't fuck with each other? Demetric said her 17-year-olds don't even get excited about shoes like that. He's 17, of course, he get all the Jordans, but he ain't excited like that. Right. Exactly. Your 17-year-old, I'm sure, is probably more developed in the brain than that predator. That predator never developed beyond his predatory days. The giraffe never developed beyond his early days of NBA. Garrick, who, like, he said in that one drop that KB is older than him or some shit like that, when we all know Garrick, one of the oldest motherfuckers in this sector. Like, make it make sense. You said the last pair of Jordans you bought was in 85? The OG joints?
The thing I'm saying is, I just let him be Kevlo, let him do what he do. And we just gonna do what I do. Let him type in the chat. And man, look, man. Man, I'm laughing at him at this
Hey, Biz, I'm waiting for the new titles. What Biz got on Kwame? He come over there and backstab his brother for Biz.
That's what they gonna say.
Even though I said both of y'all wrong.
Oh, no, the germs from Rapid Bomb. Oh, yeah, that community wall gonna be
It's not a fair. It said I was dead wrong. You said that.
Man, that shit crazy.
And I agree that I did fall for the shit for Kevlo. I agree, but you know, it's no excuse for that. I shouldn't do that. I start thinking about a lot of shit in my head.
Hey, there's some dummies in the chat that think I'm supposed to support my brother saying I got some YNs for that. I got some young niggas for that. I'm supposed to support that instead of saying, bro, you tripping. You need to chill out, log off. I'm supposed to say, yeah, TJ, you tell him.
You just told me I was wrong.
This guy lives on YouTube. He's worried about what people in the chat say constantly. Why? Just do your show. Just talk to the people you're talking to. Why are you even reading the chat?
Listen, you got kids, KB, but they want you to police up everybody else when everybody else say, oh, yeah, man.
Right.
I be sitting back laughing, man.
And listen, hey, 86K, me support my brother is supposed to tell him, keep crashing out. Yeah, you tell him.
Right.
You got YNs that'll get him.
Listen, and then you coming over here hitting the counter. Now they gonna say, "Oh, he taking up a bid. He went over there before he hit his brother link." TJ even got a link in the chat.
But TJ even got a link in the chat.
That's what I'm saying, man. You got listen.
I went over there first, and then when I heard him saying YN, oh hell no, log off, bro. You tripping. Stop this, log off. But I guess they love to hear that type of talk. They love to hear a black man threatening people and.
Because he won't take any accountability, perspectives. How's the Kevlo fault that Biz is a manic who lacks self-control? Because Biz won't take accountability, and nobody that surrounds him will actually call him out on his lack of accountability.
In the state of Georgia, that's not cool. So every time I hear my brother say that, I don't give a fuck who he talking about. I say, stop, bro. What the hell is you doing? So I don't get it. But I thought that was supporting my brother. But I guess in this new crash out dummy world, I'm supposed to say, fuck that. Let's get him. Like, this niggas is crazy. I don't understand this dumb shit no more.
See, you got to look at the big picture, Biz. See, Kevlo is getting mollywopped by everybody who he was over there, that was supposed to be over there supporting him. Now they DPing him. See, now he trying to come up. Now everybody finna stop talking about Kevlo getting DP'd, and everybody finna stop talking about me, pointing out the pit ticket. Now they finna talk about this for the next 2 or 3 days. And Beglo, that's what he wants.
Yeah, I'm telling you, they don't got no content. They keep trying to stir up mischief. They tried it with the JJ content. They wanted everybody to talk about JJ. I said, I ain't talking about shit. And I told teachers, man, don't even talk about this shit. They got nothing else to talk about. So now they were beating the drum. The boy desperate. He was beating the drum with this whole thing. Now it's gonna be KB over there kissing ass, and guess what? I'm not gonna respond. So that's gonna be 1-2 days because I ain't telling nobody that they right or wrong. I ain't checking nobody. I'm just saying, dog, we all over 40 with kids. What the fuck are we?
And that's your problem. You're afraid to tell people right and wrong. He's afraid. He just said he ain't telling people right or wrong, they right or wrong, but you hit links and say all this Kwame Luther King bullshit, but you're afraid to actually call out people when they're wrong. You're afraid. You show it all the time because this crash out predator that you protect has been wrong from day one on damn near everything he's done and said. Yet you continue to associate yourself with him. You continue to keep him around. You continue to protect him. So call out the wrong.
It's gonna be KB over there kissing ass, and guess what? I'm not gonna respond. So that's gonna be 1-2 days because I ain't telling nobody that they right or wrong. I ain't checking nobody. I'm just saying, dog, we all over 40 with kids. What the fuck are we doing? We don't got to be arguing with niggas where it got to come offline. If you want to make it where it's roasting, if you want to make it where it's good drops, that's smart. That's just you creating a channel. But all this, nigga, where you at? All this, man, that's crazy to me. I'm sorry. That's crazy to me.
And I hope somebody got that video from last night. See, Kevlo whole chat, including his mods, was flaming him because he let me come on the panel. I hope somebody got that video. And I was talking about the junker was in the chat, and Kevlo was going over that video with Kenyon Martin. Man, I was flaming that junker. I was saying, man, why you just didn't show the video to Kenyon Martin when you try to do that little fake apology or whatever? And boy, he started spamming the chat. I probably got no bills in it. Like, man, shit, man, them goddamn Gill bills. But man, Kevlo, listen, he gave me free reign. Man, I was flaming the shit up, but boy, about a good 10 minutes. Hey, Kevlo took down the video, but his whole chat turned against him. Did you, man, his whole chat, Miss Eve, man.
So he just sat up there and spent all this time talking about how, he tired of the bullshit. He tired of people always, all this arguing, all that stuff. But now you got the parrot up there bragging about the fact that he went on somebody else's panel starting a whole bunch of bullshit. And here you go to draft. Yeah, I saw that. So what are you doing? You're a damn hypocrite. Either you with the bullshit or you're not with the bullshit. You allow and promote that predator and that parrot to go around stirring up bullshit all over the place. You be watching all of it, but then you want to come on like Kwame Luther King and act like all the shit that is wrong. Won't call them out directly. Won't say anything about the bullshit they're doing and how they're the ones going around stirring up all this bullshit. Right now, even currently, this conversation they're talking about. Everything Garrick is saying is trying to stir up shit between TJ and the meal ticket, or Kevlo and somebody else. He ain't said one thing that's about squashing beef, about moving on, about anything. It's about him going over and stirring up shit and causing chaos. And what does the driver say? Yeah, I saw that, because he supports it.
Gave me free reign. Man, I was flaming the shit up, but boy, about a good 10 minutes. Hey, Kevlo took down the video, but his whole chat turned against him. Did you, man, his whole chat, Miss Eve, man, they hated the fact I came up there. Yep. And so now he's just trying to switch it to the attention off him because everybody flamed him. Johnny Blaze, that lame ass IcebergThoughts, the Sazzler, the PLT, all.
That's a fact, Trace Bectives. Expressing your honest opinion to a content creator that you support is support. Why? Because it sharpens. Iron sharpens iron. I appreciate y'all in my chat because if I'm on some bullshit, y'all gonna call me out about it. If I'm on some bullshit, y'all are gonna call me out. Y'all are not gonna let me get away with some bullshit. And I support that. I'm not going to get butthurt about it and kick you out the chat and all of that. But you got to be talking for real. Not just on some bullshit trying to stir up some shit because you disagree with something.
Yep. And so now he's just trying to switch it to the attention off him because everybody flamed him. Johnny Blaze, that lame ass IcebergThoughts, the Sazzler, the PLT, all of them talking about Molly Whopping him. His chat. That boy, he out there in them deep waters by himself.
He talking about tell your brother that KB West Side of Atlanta.
This whole conversation was about Biz and TJ. Why is the parrot talking about Kev Lowe and people who are talking, saying stuff about Kev Lowe? How did it get there if it's not about him just trying to stir up shit? Because this whole conversation was about what Biz and TJ need to stop doing and stop saying to one another.
Okay, I tell him.
I fell for that shit because he came in here talking about are you trying to sneak this? You scared of TJ? Like what? That's what.
No, man, don't even worry about that shit, man. Man, low drowning, bro.
When he said that shit, I'm like, who's scared of who?
Man, hey, listen, I think y'all got a back and forth, wake each other up revival. He tried that way. He keeps contact with you, Tears. He's just gonna keep fucking with everything he know insecure about you, and that's what's gonna be his content. Boy, y'all gonna be his content for a week. And now me too.
Mm-hmm.
Now they talking about Kwame, you niggas daddy. When did I come over here sounding like somebody's daddy? These grown men are other young men's daddy. That's what I reminded them of.
You're the voice of reason. You're nobody's daddy.
I guarantee.
I met Biz Jr., nigga. I'm reminding him that he got one. Nigga, you don't need me over here.
Yeah, keep on admitting that you met Biz and Biz Jr. Keep on associating yourself with that predator. Continue to do that. That's why you're continuing to lose in life.
Talking like that.
Hey, KB.
TJ too.
Hey, KB, now the peer ticket over there said, just because I told the Sazzler, he been saying he gonna come to Atlanta. So I said, let me know when you go come to Atlanta so I can be there. Now the peer ticket said I didn't move to Atlanta. Talking about you took me in and moved me in the basement. Then he said you trying to get out of Atlanta because I came there. They ain't nobody move to no goddamn Atlanta. Now you got 5 folks in it.
Everything that parrot says is him trying to steer the conversation into some more bullshit. This conversation is about Biz and TJ. He done brought up me, Sis, Meal Ticket, John. He's bringing up everybody else. Ain't got shit to do with this stuff going on between Biz and TJ. But he bringing up all of us and talking about all the places that he's gone stirring up shit. And the giraffe supports it. He don't support people squashing this stuff and moving on. He supports the parrot stirring up the bullshit.
That's crazy. And no, we're not talking about the lovely JJ in the chat. We talking about JJ London, not this JJ in the chat.
Oh, they was talking about JJ. Coleslaw Anthony was talking about JJ London the other day.
Yeah, all of them was. That was their new grip. I'm telling you, they all trying.
All of them was. Who is all of them? Because I don't talk about JJ London. So who is all of them?
Trying to go back to refurbished content because they don't have no content. The only one that was doing new content was No Bird Thoughts. That's why I went over there.
Oh, the only one that was doing new content, huh? Shout out to me. Shout out to me for doing new content. Because the giraffe don't do new content. The predator and the parrot don't do new content. The gorilla don't do new content. Nobody on the thumbnail does new content. But shout out to me for doing new content. Ain't that about a bitch?
He was talking about JJ London the other day.
Yeah, all of them was. That was their new grip. I'm telling you, they all trying to go back to refurbished content because they don't have no content. The only one that was doing new content was No Bird Thoughts. That's why I went over there and slapped his ass around and realized he's stupid as fuck.
He slapped me around, y'all, and he realized that I was stupid as fuck. Okay.
But we still could have got good content out of it. They just want to whip me and stuff. We could have just talked and chilled. They still would come and watch it, but he's too sensitive. That nigga angry for real.
I'm angry and I'm too sensitive, even though he hit my link, said a bunch of bullshit, and dropped down himself. But I'm mad, angry, and too sensitive. And I go live once a week. I'm mad, angry, and too sensitive. But he came over here, made himself look stupid, and dropped himself down. Make it make sense. Any narrative you can tell a chat of idiots who want to follow behind you, you can do, I guess.
KD not a detractor, my bad. No, I ain't no detractor. Told me like y'all be trying to beef with me for everything. I don't want no problem. I'm finna walk my goddamn dog. I don't got no problem. Lonnie always talking shit. Her little drunken ass. I can buy her ass with $100. So I ain't never worried about.
Oh man, free my
voice. I'll buy her voice box for $100.
See, listen to this shit. Listen to this. Again, he's back on Lonnie now. Talking crazy about Lonnie. I don't, fuck with Lonnie like that or nothing. I ain't got no problems with it today. We've had our issues in the past. I ain't got no problems with it today. But now he's back on a woman again, talking about he can buy her voice box for $100 and stuff like that. Really? That's what we doing. This is content for him. But he got a problem with people saying stuff, people stirring up shit, but he's saying all this shit about her.
I don't got no problem. Lonnie always talking shit. Her little drunken ass. I can buy her ass with $100. So I ain't never worried about.
Oh man, free my
voice. I'll buy her voice box for $100.
Free Lonnie.
Y'all done seen it happen. Beautiful wife. Do you support them men? You ain't shit. You come over here, using people, throwing your money around. They need better than us black women. Son of $100. Oh Lord, y'all better not say shit about beautiful one. That's my dog. So yeah, everybody worry about no motherfucking line.
Wait a minute, man. You said she.
I'm telling you, man, these predators, they always look for a child or a woman to attack. It's very evident. We've been seeing it for years with them, and it still continues today. He's looking for a child or a woman to attack constantly.
He flip-flop. Flip-flopping this shit.
I'll buy her goddamn voice box for $100.
Damn, Lonnie.
JJ talking about Lonnie could be bribed. You damn right. Give her $100. She'll think about them wings she can get, them 5 for 5s, and how many shots. Shit, she can get. I'm gonna tell you right now. She can go to TGI Friday and get her about 3 Long Island iced teas and a plate of wings, and get her son some fries and wings with $100. What? You think she ain't gonna do it? She talking about no more than that. Maybe 115.
Yeah, but hey, she got a big old son. He like these, so 150 probably, man. I need no damn.
And listen to this motherfucking parrot. So now he's piling on. He's supposed to be cool with Lonnie. But now he's piling on. Kwame say some bullshit about her, so now he gets to say some bullshit about her. Yeah, she got a big old son. What? What is that? What? He's piling on the bullshit because the giraffe made it okay to disrespect Lonnie, talk all types of crazy about her, talk about what you're going to do with her throat, talking about her child. We don't want to talk about kids, but they're talking about Lonnie's son. What are we doing here? And how do the chat not see him as the hypocrite that he is? Women who support him, you should be ashamed of yourself. Any man who is a real man that supports him, you should be ashamed of yourself.
Fries and wings with $100. What? You think she ain't gonna do it? She's talking about more than that. Man, maybe 115.
Yeah, 50. Hey, she got a big old son. He like these, so 150 probably, man. Damn, my bad. I'm sorry,
we were just trying to go to a certain happy hour where the wings at. We ain't trying to beat them for real, Gary. We gotta go to a certain. They got a certain window.
KB, she already complained about the drink. She said them drinks too weak. She wants.
See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Can't please her.
Oh shit.
But I ain't worried about no motherfucking beautiful one. But look, man, I'm gonna get up out of here. I gotta walk the goddamn dog, man.
You mean Lonnie? You ain't worried about no Lonnie?
Man, yeah. I ain't worried about no motherfucking Lonnie.
Yeah, they gonna try to cut that up.
Shit up.
Yeah, make sure you see it.
Yeah, man. You right about that. She have been going live about my ass.
Oh, now
that's a fact, Houston Slim and Neutral. All of that is the deflection away from the beef between TJ and Biz. This whole conversation, the whole reason he hit the link was because of the TJ and Biz situation. All of this shit talking about Lonnie, the parrot over there, like Knowledge said, cheerleading. All of this is a deflection away from the real shit that he continues to protect that predator.
Germs on my rabbit bum. I bet you.
Oh, yeah, I'm saying, man, absolutely. She's absolutely a part of the Stockholm Syndrome syndicate. Absolutely. I'm not giving her a pass on that. She got the shit, too.
That bomb, still clip it up. Watch what I tell you.
Oh, damn. It's all good.
But that's all right. We'll clip up your response after that. We'll clip up the whole version instead of the edited one that they're going to put up.
Go live and talk more about Anton Daniels. What the last time I talk about Anton Daniels after Buckeye? What the hell is you talking about? Man, the fuck I would have talked about. I already killed Anton Daniels. He knew money. Right now, he look good. Yeah, boy, doing well for himself.
Shout out to Trey Spectives on that $5 super chat. He said, what amazes me is how their content is always talking and giggling like girls about the content of other content creators, which they claim you all don't have. Make it make sense, Trey Spectives. Make it make sense. Though none of us have content, yet the only thing they do is sit there and giggle about the content that we make. They don't have any content any other way other than reviewing something that somebody else said. Again, I went for 3 hours. We're approaching the 4-hour mark and we're about to get up out of here. I went for 3 hours not reviewing any of their bullshit. But we don't have any content. None of us have any content, yet only thing they do is giggle and laugh and act like schoolgirls supporting each other, going over somebody else's content. Make it make sense. We couldn't make this shit up if we tried, boy. We couldn't write this in a novel.
Yeah, he doing a good job. But trust me,
we're almost done, y'all.
Money tactics will kick in. Just give him 10 years with that money. But man, y'all have a blessed day, man. I'm finna go walk this dog. I might go live. I don't know. But
Which one? Which one? The main?
So he got to tell you 15 times that he's about to go walk the dog. Why don't you just fucking go walk the dog? If you're retired, big, bad, got all this money and all that shit, why are you even on here with these losers? Why are you associating yourself with a damn homeless, jobless motherfucker and a predator? Why would you associate with them? Because he needs to keep weaker people around him in order to have any kind of support, to get any kind of attention. He has to keep weak people around him, weak-minded people, people who don't have anything in their own lives, so they have to think that associating with him, a fake celebrity, is going to get them somewhere.
Yeah, I ain't going live on my other channel, but they goddamn keep flagging me. I got flagged for talking about myself.
Ain't no way.
I put that picture up of me talking about myself. Then I've been talking to YouTube like, hey, look, why am I still down? I did this shit on the 28th. This motherfucker 15th. What's going on? They tell me, oh, we got to figure out why. We don't know what's going on. Okay, cool.
Hey, KB, you remember when you used to go live and then you'll lose the super chat? You can only do the membership. You can super chat. Remember how they used to do that to you?
Mm-hmm.
They just did that to us the last live stream and a couple of live streams before that. They didn't do it to us twice in like the last, but
who's the they? Because this fool will act like it's somebody, some person in the chat that has the ability to make this stuff happen. That's YouTube doing that, jackass. YouTube has all kinds of algorithms and AI tools and stuff that when we're live, they catch on our streams. So if we play some copyrighted music, they'll go ahead and put the copyright claim on it and take the monetization away from that video until you clip that out. That's YouTube. None of us as individuals have the power to do that to you. Only YouTube can do that to you. But they'll blame people.
That means somebody putting y'all lives before y'all go live. They putting it in a Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So getting a bunch of.
That means somebody is putting y'all live before you go live in a Discord. That's why you're losing your monetization on the video. You know how stupid that sounds? I'm telling y'all, one of the most annoying things to me about being on YouTube and listening to content creators in this sector are the ones who listen to the stuff that he says as the rules of YouTube. His second channel has been down for damn near a month now, Houston Slim. The last live he has up there is that one where he was talking 7 hours about me. That's the last live on that channel, is where he was talking for 7 hours about me. Ever since then, that channel has been down. But the thing that annoys me the most about this is the people who listen to that giraffe and his rules of YouTube. The motherfuckers that say, I ain't gonna curse in the first 2 minutes. The motherfuckers that say, fair use before they curse. Do y'all even know what the fuck fair use means? They read the policy, they speak it out, but don't even understand what the hell it's saying. You know there's a difference between fair use and free speech, right? You know the First Amendment, free speech, freedom of speech, you can say whatever the hell you want, is totally different than fair use. But these motherfuckers say fair use when somebody's cussing. What? There's a whole bunch of videos and everything on YouTube. People curse all throughout the damn video and they're not getting a strike on their channel. Why? Because we know how to read the policy, the terms and conditions of the partnership that we've made with YouTube. Make it make sense. Fair use. Stop cursing on my channel. Fair use. What? Y'all sound dumb as hell every time y'all say that. Every time you say the word fair use out of your mouth on your channel because you're playing something, you sound stupid. Because fair use is a policy. Either you're abiding by it or you're not. But saying the words fair use does nothing to protect your channel. I don't give a fuck what you're playing. I don't give a fuck what you're saying. Speaking the words fair use does zero to protect your channel. So stop saying that dumb shit. Stop saying that dumb shit. Either abide by fair use or don't. Understand what free speech is. Shout out to Ayo. He said they lack comprehension. It's a fact. They lack comprehension. They don't understand even the stuff they be saying. Fair use is a policy. Read what it says. And then you would understand that you speaking the words fair use before you play a video or speaking the words fair use when somebody's cussing does not do anything to help you. It does not do anything to protect you.
Just did that to us the last live stream and a couple of live streams before that. They didn't did it to us twice in like the last, but they trying to flag.
That means somebody putting y'all lives before y'all go live. They putting it in a Discord.
Mm-hmm.
So they getting a bunch of people to flag y'all. They're gonna start running y'all traffic off in the Discord. Once they lock in on your ass with that Discord, boy, it's on.
Victim shit. This is victim mentality because that's a lie. First off, DC block salute. That's a whole lie. People flagging your live before you go live. And that's what's taking away your monetization. No. If there's a real legit reason for somebody to flag your live before you go live, let's say, for example, you got a thumbnail up that has somebody's child or something like that in it, and they flag it based on the thumbnail. YouTube just won't let you go live. It ain't got shit to do with your monetization. But they believe everything that idiot says. And it don't make any damn sense. They put your live in the Discord and people are flagging it before you go live. That's some victim shit right there. Make that shit make sense, y'all.
Oh yeah, they been locked in. But Brad's been on the job lately.
Shit, y'all don't learn how to snatch them flags off. Y'all need to
Man,
send me the text code of what y'all doing to get
we
harassment
got you.
and bullying off.
We got you. Listen, Brad's be 4. Hey, I don't know if you heard it, but he be 4 in 1 day.
Yeah, I
And
beat 4 of
have
them in
y'all
1
ever
day.
beat a harassment and bullying?
No, that's harder to beat.
We'll send it to you. Hey, hold up a bit. We'll send it to you. We'll
My
send it to you.
YouTube representative, I lost that YouTube representative as soon as I said Lil Nas X was sliding down to the.
All right, we ain't listening to him be a victim no more. We're done listening to him be a victim, y'all. But I just wanted to cover that little part. I'm gonna check out this clip that Mr. Make You Rich did because he said that it's one of the biggest crash outs of the year. So y'all make sure y'all sub up to Mr. Make You Rich. Make sure y'all support the artwork. Let's see what Mr. Make You Rich talking about or what they're talking about in this clip. I have not heard this, y'all, so I have no clue where it's gonna go or if I'm gonna have a need to respond to it. But shout out to Mr. Make You Rich because the artwork is fire. Let me pull this up. Let's see what they're talking about.
He trying to get everybody to be like him and his wife. They just roommates. This nigga should be a millionaire by now. No wonder he talking about, hey, Kwame, let's see who got more money. Bitch, you ain't got no kids, man. You ain't never paid for soccer, daycare. That nigga ain't paid for no Pampers, onesies, or nothing. This nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. He just, why would you get married and you sitting up here trying to put your marriage on Front Street when we know you get married to build? You get married for legacy. The legacy gonna die with this no goddamn swimmer having ass pump. He don't got no swimmers, man. He can't have no kids.
Wait, Iceberg don't got kids?
Hell no. He talking about his family, his marriage is the best. This nigga ain't never played jumper, ain't never bounced a kid on his knee, ain't never have his kid catch a pass. This ass nigga ain't never done nothing. His wife ain't even proud of this nigga. And if, I don't know if she can't have no kids or he can't have no kids, but nigga, we gotta understand why you sitting up here running your goddamn mouth like you just the best relationship in the world and you can't have no kids, man. Your lineage died with you, boy. The only way you spread another little ugly ass no bird thoughts is if you can spread it, boy. And you can't. So that nigga swimmers, man, you look here, man. You need to borrow some testosterone pump.
That nigga wild as hell. That's wild as hell, man. That's crazy work. And free that nigga Iceberg. You know what?
No, hold on, Ryder. You gotta be honest. How you gonna do volume 1 through 29 on a nigga? And then when somebody come up there to holler at you about what you been saying, oh, why you wanna talk to me? Why you worry about me? Like, what? I thought this nigga was educated for real, though.
That's something I never understood. This nigga did a lot of volumes on you, which is funny because he say he didn't watch your channel, but he always brings up videos from your channel, which obviously means that he watches the channel. You know what I'm saying? And then he did like 40 million volumes. And you know, it's crazy, right? Because he said he never had a problem with the Patreon thing or the trampoline membership thing. But the reason for him doing those volumes was because of the trampoline membership thing.
Man, the nigga can't get out his feelings, man. He a whole bitch and a half. He had his wife up there ask a very good question. Why you worried about what's going on in my bedroom? Good question, ma'am. Why the hell is your goddamn undersexed having ass husband worried about what the fuck going on in my goddamn bedroom? Why the hell is your nasty ass husband sitting up on panels listening to people talking about sucking dinger? You got a husband that's a halfway of punk. That's what the problem is. And if you get that boy some instead of scheduling sex on his birthday and New Year's and shit, his little goddamn nasty, fake, smart having ass coming up on YouTube trying to act like a man. Bitch, you can't have no kids, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, punk. You can't have no kids.
Russell,
nigga ain't got no kid, better not say shit to me, nigga. What the hell you talking about, nigga? You don't know nothing about kids. You don't know nothing about life. You ain't never argue with your son and goddamn get him to know if he like you or not, punk. Every man argue with a teenager. You wouldn't know that because you ain't got no fucking kids. That's why you don't know that. There's women in the chat that argue with their son, argue with their daughter. That's what happens when you have kids. That's the ebb and flow of life. They gonna challenge you. But a bitch ass nigga coming up here acting like he know anything, and this nigga ain't standing the test of time on nothing. Bitch ass bald head freckle face punk with no kids trying to come up here and talk like he know what the fuck he talking about. His kid probably would have slapped the shit out of his ass, took his car keys, and probably would have had an Oedipus complex the way his daddy's such a bitch. But I go on.
Oh my goodness. Oh my god. I don't even know how to respond to that dumb shit. I really don't. Thank you, Mr. Make You Rich, for clipping that up. I don't know how to respond to that dumb shit. Seriously, he wants me to respond to that. He wants me to respond to that. He does sound very mad, Lovelace. He sounds big mad. He got a whole bunch of kids all over the place that don't want nothing to do with him. Me and my wife made a conscious decision to not have children, and now he has a problem with that. So because I know how to control my body, I know how to not spread seed all over the place, making a whole bunch of fucking children that don't have a daddy in their life. Now that's a problem. Yeah, I must have hurt his feelings real bad, Kiss My Cheeks. I must have hurt his feelings real bad. He big mad because I won't have a convo with him. Yeah, I just let him talk to himself. Casino, you said he would argue with the toddler if he could. Shout out to Casino in the building. Yo, what happened to adoption? I mean, I don't. Again, this is giraffe logic, y'all. This is giraffe logic. Right. He's triggered by my decision. He's triggered by my decision. He went on to talk about my sperm and all that. Craziness. Why is he worried about it? He talking about spending time with one little baby daughter, and you got a whole bunch of other kids out there that don't want shit to do with him. Talking about passing on legacy. I don't get it, y'all. I really don't get it. But again, as I said earlier, I'm not the jackass whisperer, so it's not my job to really explain stuff to stupid people. I know some people think stupid is a bad word. I don't. Stupid is a real word. I know, Nick Lee, for a whole month, this fool thought I had kids. Now, all of a sudden, he realizes I don't have kids, so now that's a problem. Whole month, he just got up here 2 weeks ago wondering why I wasn't going out doing Easter egg hunts and stuff like that with my kids. Just 2 weeks ago. He hit my link, questioning why I'm not going out and doing Easter egg hunts and all types of stuff like that with my kids. Now, he found out I don't have kids, and now that's a problem. I guess I just can't do shit right, huh? I just can't do nothing. Jamie Jules, he doesn't realize that, but he has zero self-control. That's why he hangs around a bunch of people who don't have self-control. He hangs around Biz, zero self-control. He can't even control himself around minor girls. He hangs around Garrick, zero self-control. He doesn't realize some people understand how biology works and know how to take the steps to not have kids if you don't want to have kids. That's a decision that you make. Having kids or not having kids is the decision that you have the choice to make. He didn't want to make the choice. He allowed just whatever happens, happens, right? But you get the choice to have kids or not. But you got a whole bunch of people with no self-control that think just spreading seed all over the place and having a whole bunch of fatherless kids all over the place makes a good thing for you. What legacy are you leaving behind? You got a whole bunch of kids that don't want anything to do with you. That's a great legacy to leave behind. You're leaving behind a legacy of a bust. Shout out to Stephen A for giving us that term. That has a whole bunch of kids that don't want nothing to do with you. But that makes you better than me because I made the conscious decision to not have kids. Hey, yo, in the building. Salute, salute. We got Coach Splitter in the building. Salute to you, bro.
Yo, bro, I ain't been up here long. I just wanted to show everybody the gym real quick, man. Oh, damn, my bad. We in here working.
Yeah. Let me make you full screen.
Hold on. How I flip my camera? Oh, there you go. Yeah, hold up. We in here laying down the floor right now.
That's what's up.
Yeah, man. Got the equipment over there. More equipment over there. That's something right there. All that, man. Just wanted to come up here and just show y'all where I am. You know what I'm saying? We out here really doing the work, bro.
Doing the work.
Doing the work instead of talking
growing
about
his business.
Yeah, man. We're big cuz in the back right there. You know, salute to the tradesman. Yeah, we got the tradesman in here. You know, y'all, I'm talking to my homie on his show real quick. That's all.
Yeah,
but
yeah.
nah, bro.
Shout out to you, bro. Shout
Yeah,
out to you, bro. That's what's up, man. I like seeing that. I love seeing that, man.
Hey, man, I just wanted to come up here and show y'all that ain't no bullshit. It's for real. So
absolutely. Hey, if y'all in that Atlanta area, y'all want to get in the gym, y'all know who to holla at. Holla at y'all boy.
Come on, man. Come on.
Holla at your boy.
I'm going to get back in the chat, man, because we about to lay this floor down. We're trying to put this glue down on the floor so that way don't nobody slip and fall or
right.
You know, so.
Yeah, gotta protect yourself. Protect your business, bro. That's what's up.
Always, bro. All right, I'm getting back in the chat, man.
Salute. Hey, yo, hey. Salute the Coach Twitter, man. Shout out to the homie. Doing the work. He talked about the gym last week, and now you see he's showing the work. I talked about the house. I'll be showing y'all the stuff happening. Let's see the work, Giraffe. Let's see the work, Parrot. Let's see the work, Pedo. Show the work. You talk about all these things y'all are doing, but y'all can't show any damn work. I mean, make it make sense. Somebody said something I wanted to comment on. Demetric said, hold on, let me find that comment. She said, I'd rather have no kids instead of kids I choose to not support. That's a fact. That's a fact. I'd rather have no kids than having a whole bunch of kids that you don't support. So, again, my wife and I made the conscious choice to not have kids. Why he's worried about what I do with my private parts and what my wife does with her private parts, I don't understand. Right. No, Demetric, in his world, people are not allowed to do that. Because the only reason people get married is to have kids based on his logic. That's what he said. Only reason people get married is to have kids. Miss Eve in the building. Grand rising to you, Miss Eve. I appreciate you being here. Y'all know I need to put some music or something to this. This the Miss Eve meme right here, y'all. This the Miss Eve meme right here. Baby, we grown. We don't care about nobody being mad at us or not liking us. Every time I see that, I hear Miss Eve voice saying that. You'll be strong. You'll be strong. Yeah, shout out to Miss Eve in the building, man. But people can choose to not have kids for their own personal reasons. Shout out to Ears, the Wabbit God in the building. Shout out to the homie Ears. Yeah. But he doesn't understand that concept because he doesn't have any self-control. He doesn't have any self-control. So let's hear that one more time. Shout out to Mr. Make You Rich. We're going to hear that one more time and we're going to get up out of here, y'all.
He trying to get everybody to be like him and his wife. They just roommates. This nigga should be a millionaire by now. No wonder he talking about, hey, Kwame, let's see who got more money. Bitch, you ain't got no kids, man. You ain't never paid for soccer, daycare. That nigga ain't paid for no Pampers, onesies, or nothing. This nigga don't know what the fuck he talking about. Why would you get married and you sitting up here trying to put your marriage on Front Street when we know you get married to build? You get married for legacy. The legacy gonna die with this no goddamn swimmer having ass pump. He don't got no swimmers, man. He can't have no kids.
Wait, why would he be worried about that? Extortion, salute. If that were true, why would he be even concerned with that?
Iceberg don't got kids?
Hell no. He talking about his family, his marriage is the best. This nigga ain't never played jumper, ain't never bounced a kid on his knee, ain't never have his kid catch a pass. This ass nigga ain't never done nothing. His wife ain't even proud of this nigga. And if, I don't know if she can't have no kids.
So is he speaking from the mind of a woman? My wife's not even proud of me? Based on what? Based on what? My wife's not even proud of me, based on his logic.
He can't have no kids. But nigga, we gotta understand why you sitting up here running your goddamn mouth like you just the best relationship in the world and you can't have no kids, man. Your lineage died with you, boy. The only way you spread another little ugly ass no bird thoughts is if you can spread it, boy. And you can't. So that nigga swimmers, man, you look here, man. You need to borrow some testosterone pump.
that nigga wild as hell. That's wild as hell, man. That's crazy work. And free that nigga Iceberg. You know what?
No, hold on, Ryder. You gotta be honest. How you gonna do volume 1 through 29 on a nigga? And then when somebody come up there to holler at you about what you been saying, oh, why you want to talk to me? Why you worry about me? Like, what?
DDK, salute. Again, comprehension is lacking in his people. Why did I do my volumes on him? To point out his hypocrisy. To point out the type of person he is. To hopefully educate and open the eyes of some people to see what they're supporting. That's why I did the volumes on him. Simple concept.
I thought this nigga was educated for real, though.
That's something I never understood. This nigga did a lot of volumes on you, which is funny because he say he didn't watch your channel, but he always brings up videos from your channel, which obviously means that he watches the channel.
Nope, it doesn't obviously mean shit. It obviously means that people send me videos people let me know when somebody's talking about me, and I can go and download the video, find the part where he's talking about me and clip it out. What y'all heard me play, that audio I played, that's from a long ass video. I don't show that video on my channel because I don't support pedophiles and predators, so I don't want their images showing up on my channel. However, I clipped out 30 minutes of the video. Nicholas, yeah, I got married in my 20s after the military. Yeah. So I guess a military man is so lazy that he got married. Yeah, I got married in my 20s after I got out of the military. Yup.
You know what I'm saying? And then he did like 40 million volumes. And you know what's crazy, right? Because he said he never had a problem with the Patreon thing or the trampoline membership thing. But the reason for him doing those volumes was...
I don't know what they're talking about with the Patreon and all of that shit. Again, they are trying to spread some narrative that I got some problem about. I don't know where this $50 shit came from, because I never had any kind of $50 membership on his YouTube channel. I've never been a paying member on his Patreon channel. So I don't know what the hell they're talking about, y'all. This is just the narrative that they want to stare about me because he wants his chat to believe I'm stupid, because that's part of Stockholm Syndrome.
Was because of the trampoline membership thing.
Man, the nigga can't get out his feelings, man.
Rodney's not married. Kwame's never been married, but they're telling me everything about what it means to be married. Okay.
He a whole bitch and a half. He had his wife up there ask a very good question. Why you worried about what's going on in my bedroom? Good question, ma'am. Why the hell is your goddamn undersexed having ass husband worried about what the fuck going on in my goddamn bedroom?
Why is he concerned with how much sex I'm having, and when have I been worried about what's going on in his bedroom? I don't care what goes on in his bedroom. I'll speak about my life.
Why the hell is your nasty ass husband sitting up on panels listening to people talking about sucking dinger?
When do y'all see me sitting up on panels listening to people talk about sucking dinger? That's what he does. That's what Garrett does. That's what Biz tells people to do. Biz just told his brother TJ the SMD multiple times. And he'll hit the panel and talk about it. Garrett can hit the panel and be up there. When do y'all hear me or see me sitting on panels listening to people talk about sucking dinger? Y'all don't see that. What is he talking about?
You got a husband that's a halfway a punk. That's what the problem is. And if you get that boy some, instead of scheduling sex on his birthday and New Year's and shit, his little goddamn nasty fake.
Okay, so he just said something about me and my wife being worried about his bedroom, and now he's telling my wife how she has to provide sex to me. Make this shit make sense. He's a hypocrite from one statement to the next. He will say one sentence and then in the next sentence contradict himself.
Smart having ass coming up on YouTube trying to act like a man. Bitch, you can't have no kids, man. Nobody want to hear that shit, bro. You can't have no kids. Russell, nigga that ain't got no kids better not say shit to me, nigga. What the hell you?
So a man that ain't got no kids better not say shit to him. Okay. If that's the logic that you live by, that a man that does not have kids because he chose not to have kids can't say shit, that's some weird ass logic. But again, iron sharpens iron, and you're going to keep on dulling yourself by surrounding yourself by dumbass people who think the way you think.
Talking about, nigga, you don't know nothing about kids. You don't know nothing about life. You ain't never argued with.
I don't know nothing about kids. I don't know nothing about life. Okay.
Your son and goddamn get him to know if he like you or not, punk. Every man argue with a teenager. You wouldn't know that because you ain't got no fucking kids.
Every man argue with a teenager. Huh. Interesting.
That's why you don't know that. There's women in the chat that argue with their son, argue with their daughter. That's what happens when you have kids. That's
why the fuck are you telling me about what women do? I'm not a woman. Neither are you, unless maybe you are and you're hiding it from us. But I'm not a woman. So why are you telling me about what women do? I don't give a fuck about what women do. I'm a man.
The ebb and flow of life. They gonna challenge you. But a bitch ass nigga coming up here acting like he know anything, and this nigga ain't standing the test of time on nothing. Bitch ass bald head freckle face punk with no kids.
I ain't stood the test of time on nothing. Yet I'm still here. Still making the same content that I've been making. Ain't stood the test of time on nothing. And then he wants to go to talking about what I look like. Again, sir, I don't give a fuck what you think about how I look. I'll be 47 in 2 days. I give two shits about what you think about how I look. I've had freckles all my fucking life. You think it's an insult to me or going to make me feel some kind of way because you call me freckle face? I've been rocking a bald head since Onyx in the fucking 90s. You think it's going to hurt my feelings because you call me bald head? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing? Roosevelt Fair, salute. You said most people who have a lot of kids are actually accidental, which makes them irresponsible. I think that's what you're trying to say. Most people who have a lot of kids are actually accidental, which makes them irresponsible. Exactly. Exactly. I made the choice, my wife made the choice that we did not want to have children. So we chose not to bring children into this world. I'm about to be 47. You think I'm about to start having kids now? No. What the fuck is that? I don't want to be dealing with changing diapers and babies and shit like that right now. No. We made the conscious decision 20-something years ago that we did not want to have children. So we installed the proper protections so we would not have children. And guess what? We don't have children. Imagine that. Imagine somebody using their brain, making a conscious decision, and then taking the action necessary to make that conscious decision a reality. Imagine that.
Is trying to come up here and talk like he know what the fuck he talking about. His kid probably would have slapped the shit out of his ass, took his car keys, and probably would have had an Oedipus complex the way his daddy's such a bitch. But I'm going.
So my kids probably would have did this, and that, and had an Oedipus complex. Is that projection? Do you have an Oedipus complex, Mr. Brown? Is that your problem? You have an Oedipus complex? Talking about what my imaginary kids would have done? Shout out to Carl Belton on that $10 super chat. He said, salute Iceberg Thoughts. I guess Dr. Martin Luther Kwame, a.k.a. KK, is a marriage counselor and guidance counselor now. Shaking my motherfucking head to struggle. Facts. It doesn't make any sense. He's a marriage counselor. He's all of these things. All of these things. Jamie Jewell, you say same here. What are you referencing? He's all of these things. But do you have an Oedipus complex, sir? Is that the issue here? Is that your problem? I know a lot of the people in your chat have Stockholm Syndrome, but do you have an Oedipus complex? Because you're worried about what I'm doing in my bed with my wife, whether or not I have kids, deciding that whether or not I have kids means I'm a man or not, and whether I can tell you anything or whether I know anything and all of that. Oh, Jamie, you said you made a choice not to have children. Exactly. So what does that mean about Jamie? Not a motherfucking thing other than she made the responsible choice not to have children. Because of her choice. It don't mean anything else about her. It don't mean that she knows everything. It don't mean that she don't know nothing about being a woman. It don't mean that she's less than a woman because she chose not to have children. I mean, make it make sense. It doesn't mean anything about her other than she made the conscious choice and she took the necessary precautions to keep herself from getting pregnant. Simple as that. That's all the fucking means. But before we get out of here, let's one more time remind the people, because some of them may not have been here earlier. And this is really for the ones who are dealing with this, because I know a lot of the people in my chat are not dealing with this. They understand and they get it. But for the ones who don't know what Stockholm Syndrome is, you people who are continuing to support that miserable giraffe, continue to support the bullshit and the hypocrisy that he says, you are putting yourself in the position of supporting someone who is abusive to you. It's psychological. He's playing on your brain. He can't do it with everybody, but he can do it with you. You have a fear-driven survival strategy because you're afraid of what might happen if you decide to say something that contradicts what he says. You need to get help for it. It's a real thing. Oh yeah, he's a sex therapist as well, Carl Belton. Yeah. He's all of the things. He's a relationship therapist, a marriage counselor, a sex therapist, everything. He's all of the things. But you people who are dealing with this Stockholm Syndrome and being abused by your captor, becoming dependent on him, developing positive emotional bonds with him, even though he's abusing you, it is a sickness. It is something that can be treated, but first you have to acknowledge it. Once you acknowledge it, then maybe you can get the treatment that you need for it. Until then, you're going to continue to be abused by the person who is the very reason why you're in the situation that you're in. So, I appreciate everybody who attended the class today. A lot of y'all didn't need this class, but I appreciate y'all supporting me and being here anyways. Hopefully the ones who actually need the class will take heed of some of the things that I said. Again, we went for 3 hours talking about a whole bunch of other stuff. We went for about an hour and a half talking about these fools. They're going to make it out like I spend all day, every day talking about them and stuff like that, but it is what it is. We got let me make sure it's the real one. Yeah, it is. We got SoFly in the building. What up, SoFly?
Good afternoon.
Good afternoon.
This is an interesting little topic of discussion. I guess I'm on the tail end of it.
Yes, ma'am. I'm about to get up out of here, but you can feel free to comment.
Well, you said something about Stockholm Syndrome,
Mm-hmm.
and I do believe it's a real thing. I don't know if it will apply to the internet, though, but...
Why can't it apply to the internet?
Well, because, you're not really in that person's presence. You're not really around that person physically, per se. So I think that's it's a little... a bit of a stretch for the internet, you know what I mean? But I get where you are going with it.
So you think you have to be physically in a person's presence to be abused by them?
Well, no, not to be. Well, let's keep it a buck because they can't touch you really. How are they gonna really abuse you? I mean, you're not in their presence. You're not taking blows. How are you gonna be abused?
There's many forms of abuse. One of the main forms of abuse that people deal with is mental abuse. It has nothing to do with being physically touched. Shout out to 40 to Splatter on the chat.
Iceberg, hold on, because yes, there's some forms of mental abuse, but there's also verbal abuse. There's all type of abuse. I'm aware of that, but I'm just saying, like, as far as the internet goes, aren't you choosing to click that person's page or whatever, listening to what that person says? You don't have to.
Okay, so did you see when I showed the definition? Hold on, sorry. Let me get the screen right. I'm sorry. When I showed the definition of Stockholm Syndrome. So
listen, Iceberg, I can't see shit on these phones.
Okay.
My eyes are very bad. So no, even if you show it, doesn't mean I'm going to be able to read it. So you can go ahead and read it if you like.
All right, I'll read it again really quickly. Stockholm Syndrome is a psychological response where hostages or abuse victims develop positive emotional bonds, sympathy, or dependency towards their captors or abusers, caused by intense, life-threatening trauma and perceived kindness. It acts as a survival mechanism. Symptoms include defending the abuser, fear of authorities, and irrational gratitude. So, would you not say that Biz, for example, or Garrick, for example, being afraid to call out Kwame on his bullshit is them defending somebody who's basically causing bullshit in their life?
No, because those are fanboys, and they have a different love for that person that I don't have. I mean, you don't have. You don't idol worship, obviously, and they do, and they worship a game. and they worship, the person that he used to be when he played. I consider a lot of those people fanboys, and they do very weird things I would never have thought of 5 years ago that people would do for someone that they have no connection with, that doesn't really contribute anything to their lives. But from what I can see, and these fanboys run deep. I mean, every time you turn around, there's a new fanboy popping up, like a whack-a-mole. I mean, there's another one, and they all have the same thing. They all say the same thing. I've been watching in the bushes, and I've been doing this, I've been doing that. The same script. I mean, if you listen to them, they pretty much all say the same exact script. I was watching, I know this, they really don't know anything, but because they like this person, they want to pretend like they've been in the bushes and they've been around when they really haven't. I mean, it's weirdo stuff, but that just shows you how much people want to be down. Yeah, I see that, but I see that fandom.
Shout out to Tracepectives on the super chat. She said, "Great live as usual. I look forward to your Sunday mental stimulation. Have a wonderful birthday." I appreciate you, Tracepectives.
It's your birthday. Happy birthday!
My birthday's Tuesday. I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, it's this coming Tuesday. So what you have described, you term them fanboys, but a lot of what you described is the symptoms of Stockholm Syndrome. Just because you call them fanboys as opposed to having Stockholm Syndrome doesn't make it necessarily different. Because, for example, I'm going to read the symptoms of Stockholm Syndrome. Positive feelings towards the captor or abuser, negative feelings towards rescuers or authorities, defending or empathizing with the abuser's goals, rationalizing or minimizing the abuse, and hypervigilance for the captor's needs. So a lot of what you described, what these fanboys do, where they'll make excuses for somebody that they fanboying after and all of that stuff, is the symptoms of somebody with Stockholm Syndrome.
Or it could be cult mindset. That's very prevalent as well. No, that's very prevalent as well. I mean, listen, I'm not gonna debate whether it's Stockholm or not, but to me, Stockholm is a little bit more intricate. As you've been around that person, you've been abused by that person. These men don't feel they're being abused. They don't feel that Tommy calling them out their name is abusive. Well, are we going to listen? Hold on. Let me speak for just a sec. No, I'm not trying to dismantle or anything. I'm just adding to the conversation. But you have to feel these people do not feel they have been abused. A lot of these men, they enjoy the interaction. They think it's funny. Yeah, even though you may say you yourself, Iceberg, may think getting called out your name, disrespected is wrong. But to them, they view it as light roasting. That they keep saying that I've never heard roasting so much used in life as I hear it on this app with these people. Oh, he's just roasted. It's just roasted. No, it's not insulting. It's just roasting. Then when you look at them months later or years later, they're really going at it and they're using those same quote unquote roast as insults. Remember when you said this? Remember when you said that? So it's obviously not roasting, but they want to pretend like it is.
You're proving my point.
Well, listen, I don't believe I'm proving your point. I believe that it's idol worship and cult mindset, and you believe it's Stockholm Syndrome. Those are two different things. But
let me ask you a question. Let me ask you a question in reference to you saying cult mindset, right? A cult leader is abusing the members of the cult, right? But those cult worshipers will defend that leader to the end of the day, right? In most cases. That's Stockholm Syndrome. That's the definition of Stockholm Syndrome. Shout out to Miko on the super chat. That's the definition of Stockholm Syndrome so far.
Well, you may think that, but listen, I've seen it. I've seen where I've read about the David Koresh. I've read about the Jim Jones. I've looked into cult leaders and how they start abusing the people that they're supposed to be liberating, the people that are supposed to be going to this great utopia. They start dogging them out. The same thing with the prophets, and they start abusing their very people. And these people, they don't leave. They don't think anything. Some of them will wake up and leave, but most of them don't. Most of them think it's okay, and they'll stick around for it. So, I mean, you could call that Stockholm Syndrome, I guess, but I think it's just your brain. Your brain has been hijacked by something specific.
My brain has been hijacked because I'm
No,
pointing out the true
no.
solstice grand rising or their
No, I never. I'm not saying yours as in you. I'm saying as in general, the people that we're talking about, their brains. Maybe I should use a different word. Their brains have been hijacked by something that they want. I guess bad enough to tolerate nonsense.
Kobe knows. Jamie Jules, I appreciate that super chat. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, great live. So Fly.
Yeah.
What you are describing is Stockholm Syndrome exactly, because Stockholm Syndrome is psychological. Stockholm Syndrome is the psychological control over people. Having them defend you in your bullshit and all of that stuff, even though you are abusing them, you still defending them. Everything you described is the example of Stockholm Syndrome. A cult is Stockholm Syndrome. The people who are under that cult leader have Stockholm Syndrome. And most people who have Stockholm Syndrome don't know it until finally something opens their eyes to see it.
Well, and I'm gonna say this to you yet again. You can call it what you like. I call it fandom and cult mindset. I guess they're the same thing, but at the end of the day, those people are where they want to be, and there's nothing anybody can do about it.
Okay, I'm not telling them to not be where they want to be. I'm just pointing out the fact that they have Stockholm Syndrome. 40 to splatter. Appreciate the super chat. I'm just pointing out the fact that they have Stockholm Syndrome. I don't care where they go. I'm not telling anybody to not support him, to not go over there or anything. I'm just pointing out what I see.
And you're right. Listen, as an observer, a person that likes to observe and react, you have every right to do that. But I'm gonna just say this just the bottom line too, because I even feel like even some of the detractors have Stockholm Syndrome. They've become so enthralled with this person, and I guess getting out their point about this person, that they become lost in the sauce as well. And then you almost like, well, are they just as crazy about the person, or what's going on here? Because they seem to be even more invested in the people that they speak of.
So who's that a reference to?
No, that's just me observing. That's just me watching for years. That's me saying, well, listen, I don't want to throw names around. You know what I mean?
We're why not?
Well, hold on, because now I don't know if I struck a nerve on you or nothing, but I'm just saying, observantly, I say, and I'm going to say this the same thing. I say again, some of the detractors that you know are detractors have become more invested in the person than the actual cult mindset. And you're like, okay, what's the deal with this person? Like, he knows that it's a cult. He thinks it's Stockholm. So does he have Stockholm? Because like everything, he wants to talk about this person just as much, and it starts to become blurry.
So
like you well, what?
So Fly, everything you're describing, somebody like me observes in you.
Well, listen, I saw your little cartoon, and I said, now I wasn't sure now if that was supposed to be me in the red shirt or pink shirt in the back, but I mean, I don't know. Personally, I don't know like that. But I'm like, it might be. It might be. It could be anybody though. So I don't know really. I'm just asking at the end of the day.
Yeah, everything
Is
you're
it me?
describing, I see in you. If you got a direct question to ask me, you can ask me. Is that you in that
Listen,
thumbnail? Absolutely, that is you in that thumbnail.
that's
Because
me in that
everything you're
thumbnail.
describing,
Okay,
I
and
see in you.
cool. And here's the thing that I want to tell you about that thumbnail. You don't really watch my channel. And if you did, you would notice that I don't even speak on this person. I have nothing to say about this person, good or bad, anymore. No, I haven't talked about him in months, weeks, months. I don't bring his name up. That's just the truth. But I understand. It is what it is. I'm not trying to check you or nothing like that. But at the end of the day, no, I think a lot of people that are detractors, and I'm just being honest with you, it's blurry because y'all are just as invested, or some of you are just as invested, if not more so, than the people that you claim are the Stockholms. Like, you're there every day, you listen all the time, you know everything that comes out of that person's mouth. Come on, Iceberg, can we speak candid or not? Oh, how old are you going to be? I have no idea your age.
I'll be 47 on Tuesday, and I've not stopped you from saying anything. You can say anything you want.
No. I'm just, listen. I'm just saying. Yeah, you're 47. You're going to be 47. That's good. That's a great age. Late 40s. Right before the 50. Still got it going on. Nothing wrong with that. Iceberg. Nothing wrong with that. But now you may not agree with what I just said, but there's a little truth to it that some of these detractors are just as invested, if not more so, than the people that you're claiming that have Stockholm Syndrome. You know what I mean? That's just the bottom line. I mean, that's the truth to me.
I hear what you're saying. I'm not sure if I
Do
know
you?
what you mean, but I hear what you're saying.
Okay, well, listen. Sometimes hearing is just the beginning. You may not get it later. You might not get it. Well, I might say you might not hear me now, but leave me later on. She used to always tell me that. Now I stuck with that. A lot of things that she would say come to fruition in life.
Who
So
is she? Who you referencing?
I'm talking about my big mama, my
okay.
great grandma.
Okay.
Yeah, she used to say that a lot. Listen to me now, believe me later on. And a lot of things that she said that about came to fruition. Friends, money, all type of situations. So it's a thing. But no, I was just cruising the YouTube streets, saw you were live, and I said, well, this is an interesting topic, so I thought I'd chime in.
I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you popping in. Like I said, I'm an adult. I don't have very many people blocked. Even if I don't see eye to eye with the person, they are welcome to come over here, say what they want, all of that good stuff. Again, I see you as having some Stockholm Syndrome when it comes to this situation. You may not agree. You call certain things fanboying and all of that stuff. You may have different terms for it. But to me, it all falls into the same thing. What you described as far as cults and all of that, the people in the cults have Stockholm Syndrome. So that's the way I see it.
Mean, listen, you can say that, but at the end of the day, you got to realize that a lot of these cult mindseted people, a lot of these fanboy people, they have the same basically MO. That they'll do anything to be down. I've always been an individual in life, so I've never want to belong to anything. And when I see people with that kind of craziness in them, it's kind of strange. But anyway, happy. Today's what, Sunday?
Yes.
Happy Sunday to you. Happy birthday to you.
Appreciate
I can't
you.
stay long. I'm going to get in there and finish up my dinner. You know what I mean? Because it's one of those days. Yeah, it's one of those days. All right, you be blessed.
All right,
Yeah,
have a good one.
You
All
too.
right.
Bye bye.
let's talk no more about it. Salute. Appreciate you coming through. Shout out to everybody who came through, hit that like button. Shout out to Letitia on the Cashapp. Greatly appreciated. She said, happy birthday. Happy born day. I'm sorry. Let me say it right. Happy born day, because everybody don't believe in the birthday. They say born day, right? Happy born day. Shout out to Letitia. It's greatly appreciated. Thank you so much. Shout out to everybody who came through on the super chats, the cash apps, all of that stuff. Wishing a brother a happy birthday or just supporting the show in general. Again, Stockholm Syndrome, y'all. Stockholm Syndrome studies. Again, I don't have a problem being direct with somebody, you know, and letting them know, yes, this is you in the thumbnail. Y'all know who everybody is in this thumbnail. I don't think anybody has a question about who the people are in this thumbnail. If you do, you can ask me. Y'all can ask me, who is this, who is that? But I think everybody in this sector knows who everybody is represented in this thumbnail. And I stand on it. What I say. Simple as that. Solstice, I'm not sure if I spoke to you, but grand rising to your sister. Yeah, not wanting to belong to anything shows fear of being accepted. Yeah. So, again, I wrote that down, Mika. I wrote that down. I'm going to look into it, but I definitely wrote it down. But yeah, so, and SoFly, I don't know if you're still here. I don't know if you're watching the chat, because I know a lot of times you'll see somebody live and hit the link without even looking in the chat and stuff really like that. But people in the chat are not I'm not the only observer who thinks that you have a case of Stockholm Syndrome when it comes to these people. People in the chat are saying it as well. They're saying that you are one of the major case studies for it. And I have to agree. The way that you carry yourself, you may not be talking about them specifically on your panel these days, but you still go hit their link and let them disrespect the fuck out of you. Why do you even go over there? Why do you even put yourself in that position? For them to, all the shit that they've said about you over the years, why you even fuck with these people, I don't understand. But you still will go hit their link, let them drag you, let them talk all types of crazy about you, and then just go on. But you have definitely came up here and described exactly what Stockholm Syndrome is when you were talking about the cults and all of that stuff. Now, again, you may not like my using of the term Stockholm Syndrome, but Stockholm Syndrome is a real thing. So when you get the time, you can do some more research on it and understand that exactly what you were up here describing and explaining is Stockholm Syndrome when it comes to the cults, when it comes to the people that you call fanboys and all of that stuff. And you may even see some of it in yourself when you look at some of the symptoms of people with Stockholm Syndrome. Because you just came up here almost empathizing with them, almost giving them an excuse to not look at what they have as Stockholm Syndrome, but as something else. And again, I'm not, I'm an individual. I'm a Taurus. We want to be alone. Bull, you see a bull, you keep a bull in the pen by itself. Why? Because it's going to fuck everything up if you keep it out, with everything else. So I don't have a problem with telling somebody, if you end up in the thumbnail, I don't have a problem telling you that's you in the thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? If you're in the thumbnail, you're in it for a reason. I don't have a problem telling you, yes, that's you in the thumbnail, and this is why I think you're in the thumbnail. All right, why I put you in the thumbnail, why I think this applies to you. 415 Tiff, salute to you. I appreciate you being here. So I appreciate you hitting the link, SoFly. I appreciate the birthday wishes. Hopefully all goes well with your dinner and all of that. But a little self-introspection, observation of self. Maybe go back and look at some of these panels that you've hit and the way that you were treated on some of these panels. And the fact that you keep going back to those places. Why would you ever hit a link with a Garrick or a Biz? Why would you ever hit a link with a Kwame or a TJ? All of the shit that they've said about you over the years. Yeah, I've said some things about you, and I stand on the things I've said about you because I believe them to be true. So yeah, I believe that you have some Stockholm Syndrome. I believe that you going over to their panels and letting them talk all types of crazy about you, and then you go right back, makes you look like a weak person. Yeah, I believe all of that to be true. Absolutely. Cooking with Foxy. Grand rising to you. Foxy just had a birthday recently too, y'all. She just had a birthday recently too. She's an Aries. I ain't gonna hate on you, but Taurus season is coming. Taurus season is coming, y'all. But hey, we gonna get up out of here, man. I appreciate everybody who rocked out with me. We getting at the 5-hour mark. We did about 3 hours of actual content, and then about, you know, hour and a half to 2 hours of reaction to these fools, you know. But it is what it is, you know. You got to do what you got to do sometimes. Again, these are just observations that I have. Coming from my point of view, you may agree with it, you may not agree with it. I understand that. I'm not here to make everybody agree with me. And like we said earlier, I don't try to, so far, this is not directed towards you, but I don't try to explain things to stupid people because I'm not the jackass whisperer. You know, it's not my job to try to explain things to stupid people. No Aries slander, Nick Lee. No Aries slander. My grandfather was an Aries. No, and again, my birthday is right here on the cusp of, you know, Aries and Taurus. So I definitely have some of those. My wife was telling me just this past week that while I am Taurus through and through, I do still have some of those Aries tendencies when it comes to the caring and compassion that you might get from an Aries that you don't get from a Taurus, right? You know, but mostly you're going to get the Taurus out of me, and I just really don't want to be fucked with, you know. Simple as that. Yeah. The jackass whisperer, y'all. Fantastic. You just hollered. Yeah, I'm not the jackass whisperer. So it's not my job to explain things to stupid people. I just tell them to focus. When the jackasses come around, I'll just tell them to focus. Simple as that. Simple as that, y'all. So, again, shout out to everybody that rocked out with the boy. I'm about to get up out of here, man. Y'all know I'm going to see y'all on these YouTube streets. I appreciate y'all so much. Let me make sure I put some respect on everybody who sent the super chats, cash apps. I know Letitia, she hit me on the Cash App. We got Thick Cut, Katana, Uncle L, Drop Squad members. Ayo Splitter contributed multiple times. Trey Spectors contributed multiple times. Carl Belton was in the building. 40 the Splatter was in the building. Mika, Jamie, Jules. Man, shout out to all of y'all, man. Y'all are greatly appreciated. Y'all make this worth doing, man, for real. Because y'all show up, y'all show the brother love. Even when I'm covering the stuff in them first 3 hours that may not be the bullshit that some of y'all are interested in, y'all still be in here rocking out with a brother and showing me love. And I appreciate that because, again, I'm really trending my content more and more towards the other stuff that I like talking about and not these fools, you know? So y'all have a good one, man. We gonna get up out of here. Y'all make sure y'all take care of yourselves and then do something good for somebody else, man. Doing something good for somebody else, it spreads positive energy out there in the world. It makes them feel good. It'll make you feel good. And you never know when the blessings are going to come back and surround you and take care of you. Like they did for me whenever I had my accident, right? You know, so shout out to y'all, man. Make sure you spread that good and positive energy out there. Until next time, this is Iceberg. Salute.
Now, as they say in your country, let us be out.